don't do drugs. If you're doing it, stop it. Get some help.
I've seen aliens drop from the sky.
Yeah.
But I have never seen anything like this. How much more are you hiding?
I'm taking all the risk.
Almost heaven, Oklahoma, tall grass prairie floating down the river.
I'm sad that I won't be able to plan your wedding.
Country roads take me home to the place I belong. Oklahoma, north of Tulsa, take me home. Country roads.
I love it. I think it's a really good movie. My experience with it is 10 out of 10. I think this 10 out of 10 movie. I think it's a really fucking good movie.
Nerdrotic.com.
Your mic is hot.
Why are you good?
Excellent.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh.
The longest game.
Well, if you thought we were gonna play it safe tonight, I guess you got your answer.
Yep. You were wrong.
What were we going to play it safe for? Did something happen this week?
Welcome to the final episode of Friday Night Tights, ladies and gentlemen.
The last one.
Oh, final episode.
Shit. Just to let you all know that that was created by an Asian man who can hide in Canada, and we didn't take no responsibility for any of this.
A foreign Asian man in a different country. Okay.
What Gary's saying is Asian lives matter. Asian lives matter.
That's right.
Stop Asian hate. Except for Perry Chan. Fuck that guy.
I love you, Perry. You're so good.
We love you. Chef's kiss. Hi. Welcome to Friday Night Tights, everybody. My name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic.com, and we got quite a show tonight. A lot to talk about. The Batman, probably some Lord of the Rings, maybe even some Picard. I saw Picard last night, and it was terrible, but a little less terrible, but still shit. And yeah, that's probably what we're going to talk about the whole night. We never get past 3 subjects, do we? Maybe 2?
Maybe two.
When was the last time we read an article? I think we did it once last week.
We always try, and like the way it's going now, like Garrett pulls it up, and you're trying to direct him how to read it. And you guys always fuck it up,
and then we always find like 5 or 6 memes to interrupt the whole thing, and then you just give up on it. So
yeah,
that's how it is.
I'm highly aware my lighting sucks. I am in the corner of an office that is not done yet, so we're doing my best, folks.
Working on it.
We're working on it.
Well, you're lucky, Gary, here on this stream, we don't look at color in any sort of way, so it's all good. We don't base our critiques of films off of color of people's skin, so I don't think anybody will have a problem with Gary's lighting today. Speaking of, we were a little late getting started because I had to take my sheets out of the dryer. I like to make sure they're nice and ironed before we put them on. We've got a meeting tonight, so I wanted to get ready.
Yeah. Putting together a wood project, setting it up. You know,
that's right.
It's the Halloween the ghosts. You got your kindling handy? You're all right.
Yeah. There's a lot of homeless people in my area. We like to start a big fire to keep them warm at night. If it happens to be in the shape of a cross, what are you going to do? You know?
Nothing.
It's a men's club. It's a men's club.
Hi, Jeremy. You're not in the pool house. Where are you?
I am not. I am in Orlando, Florida. Got some business down here. I'll be hanging out with Ryan and Drunk 3PO tomorrow and a special guest. So more to come on that. But I'm just happy that I'm not the most racist person at Geeks and Gamers this week.
Finally.
Yeah. I've been working really hard to turn my image around, and Ryan has helped a lot.
Belt for that you have to give?
There absolutely is.
They finally caught on. Yeah, that is really what it was.
Yeah.
So, there was for a long time, people were like, Jeremy radicalized Ryan. It's like, you guys have no fucking idea.
No. The other way around.
Absolutely is. But yeah, so it's been fun. I've been loving seeing the Twitter mob going after Ryan, watching him monetize it. I even thought about monetizing it myself, going live last night. I might do it tonight. We'll see. But I wanted Ryan to take full advantage of it because, I mean, the dude's getting heat like I don't think I've ever gotten this much heat. He makes the Zack Snyder thing look like nothing at this point, even though they're using the Zack Snyder stuff to kind of bring it into this now because that's all they have. So whatever, do that one. But yeah, it's been crazy seeing all the death threats, which again, let's be clear, the death threats are meaningless. These are empty promises from anime avatar losers. That's fine. It's not that anybody's worried about it. It's to point out the hypocrisy of the moral crowd that, says how wonderful they are. And yet all they're talking about is how all of the Geeks and Gamers team needs to be murdered because Ryan counted black people in a movie. So
yeah. Well, and also to be perfectly clear, if any of the people with pronouns in their bios and fucking trans flags in their names, if any of them actually did succeed in stomping my face in, if I survived, I'd probably kill myself out of shame. So just putting it out there.
But happy for Friday Night Tights. Outside of Ryan being racist, we still have like a movie to talk about as well. So I think it's going to be a pretty entertaining show. Happy to be here. Shout out to the chat. Let's go.
Yeah. Hey. Az. Hi. How's it going?
Good morning, Az.
I don't think your audio is right.
You are hot.
I think your audio is coming in through a webcam or something.
Oh, hold on.
Literal
everything's gone fuckity bye bye at the minute. Audio.
Elden Ring's going
Az is taking a 10-minute break from playing Elden Ring to come and join us.
You're still in the lands of Elden Ring.
Now you're muted. So which
sound is better.
At least 20% of the chat's going to be happy that you're muted. But
we shouldn't have said anything. We should just let him stay muted. Have him do his whole intro until he just kind of looked at it remotely.
Just do laughing.
Move on, yeah.
Man, Az, you're on a roll.
Wow, nobody's interrupting me. This is great.
Wow, what's going on? Hey, talk.
Nope, still sounds like a scouring pad.
Still a webcam mic.
Yeah.
I mean, Az,
Sounds like you're talking to us through a baby monitor.
If you keep up this high production value, Az, I got a spot for you on Geeks and Gamers. So I mean, this is the level of quality we expect over there. So no editing. Shitty mic.
He might need to bounce out and bounce back in.
Yeah.
Do that.
Yeah.
And we'll reintroduce you.
Okay, bye, Az.
Bye. He'll be back.
Bye.
Quarter Black.
Yo, I still have a warning on my channel.
Oh no.
It'll stay there forever.
I want to get rid of it. So I tweeted it out to Team YouTube. So go harass them for
Ryan, they'll remove it.
I need to denounce Ryan. Yes, actually, the day has finally come. Black Twitter found Ryan. I've been waiting for the day, and it
Black
happened.
Twitter.
It happened, and it was glorious, and I'm glad he's finally canceled. Also, I like the movie.
That's the thing. I like the movie too. That's the worst part of all of this. Is like there's lies being spread about me. and it's that I didn't like the movie. So we need to address those right away. That is an absolute falsehood, a misunderstanding. No, I liked the movie. That's the worst part of all of this. 8 out of 10 is a dangerous score for movies, apparently.
Dangerous, dude. So yeah, I'm excited to talk about it with MauLer and Drinker and all the guys and ladies, and hopefully if he comes back.
Yeah,
maybe.
Yeah, Quarterback is right. Black Twitter did find me, and I gotta say, considering that one clip of me at the tail end of a point I was making, it has 1 million views on Twitter. My first million view video, so pretty proud of that. Man. But even with that, Black Twitter. Thank you. Even with that Black Twitter, I gotta say, you should be a little disappointed in yourselves. You didn't even fucking ratio the video on my second channel. So very disappointed in the power of Black Twitter. Step it up, guys. Do better. Just saying.
It's all within Twitter. That they don't have any power outside of it.
It's true.
Just in the hood. Just in their hood.
Are we sure it's Black Twitter or it's just white people saying they're Black Twitter?
It could just be.
It could be ally Twitter.
It's a lot of digital blackface going on.
Yeah, they're getting offended on behalf of black people, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, my favorite part is too. There's a lot of the crowd that's like the Last Jedi shill crowd that are like, oh my gosh, finally, this is it. He's done. It's like, holy fuck, guys. I mean, I did gain like 1,000 subscribers yesterday. Got a lot of good views of it.
Well,
so
Ryan, I just sent to your inbox on Messenger, but that's a clip of Twitter versus you. If you can share that for everybody. That's an actual video of Twitter versus Ryan. We actually have video evidence to break it all down for everybody. And I think it's a very accurate representation of it. And we do like representation here, so we need to represent what's happening on Twitter. It's a beautiful thing. You got it, Ryan?
I've got it. Yeah, I've got it up here.
Say hi, Az.
This is my...
Hi, Az.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh,
perfect.
Yeah. That's almost fappable. That sounded so good. I'm ready.
I gotta go, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Absolutely clear.
Gotta be a racism somewhere.
Yeah.
No.
All right, that was good. That was 38
Ryan,
seconds.
I love the whole idea of someone's like, Ryan, you have to dispel that you're racist and didn't like Batman. And then Ryan's just like, no, I loved Batman. That's all.
Big fan. I love that.
That's kind of the approach I took.
Great.
That's how I started off my stream yesterday. I was like, listen, I gotta make a clarification. There's stuff going around. There's obviously been a misunderstanding. This isn't really me. I actually liked it. So yeah.
Hey,
I cleared it all up.
Like I said, I liked Batman.
Fantastic.
Quarter Black, the amount of time you were gone was the amount of time that 7 of 9's lesbian relationship lasted with Raffi in Picard.
Oh, that's great. Were there black guys involved?
Wait.
Well, Raffi's black, so, but no guys.
Purple eyes?
Quarter Black, how many black guys are normally involved in lesbian relationships?
I said black eye.
Oh.
Black eyes are involved in relationships.
No,
Ryan, he's rubbing off on me. I can't help it.
But there was
taking over black guys.
No, there was Space U-Haul though.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. It's at least accurate to reality.
U-Haul just uses transporters now, so
Good.
yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Nobody watches
of, like,
Picard, so they don't get
Mount
the
St.
joke.
Helens on it or something, or a big spider, just to make it look like a real U-Haul.
Who haven't we said? Well, Ryan's talked up, but we haven't said hi to Ryan yet. So
yeah.
Hey, Ryan.
Hi, everybody. Yeah, it's been kind of a fucking crazy couple days, but it is what it is. And I do, like, as much as we're joking around about it, I do feel a little bit of I don't know. I feel bad that all this stuff's going on. So I have to stand with the community that I've offended. I have subscribed to George Floyd Gaming on YouTube. So a new up and coming YouTuber, subscribed, notification bell has been turned on. I will be liking every one of their videos and making sure they get the watch time they deserve. So just wanted to clear that up.
And
Put the fist up, man.
George Floyd's new YouTube channel, Geeks and Stabbers.
There you go. Oh, no.
But no, it is an indication that, like, it's never a good thing when people are fucking, like, taking all this shit out of context or whatever. But at the same time, it does show that Twitter is not the real world. It's not real life. And the fact is, I've gained about 400 subscribers on the live channel, my second channel, which I know Gary's used to getting ratioed for the Batman over on his live channel as well. So I gained 400 subscribers there, gained 600 subscribers on the main channel yesterday. No noticeable impact from all these people fucking spreading this shit. So it is what it is. You knew we were going to come in and have a good time with it. So
hell yeah.
It's Twitter, man. There'll be a new controversy in about 50 minutes.
They're going to
this will be forgotten about.
Putin's fucking, he actually sent me a DM, said, thank you for taking the heat off of me.
Good timing.
Yeah.
You have replaced Steven as my number one man in the West.
Hey, what's up, Chrissy?
Hello! I have my new Nerdrotics Geek Grind coffee mug. It's like
Hell
a
yeah.
healthy sized mug. I'm loving it.
We like
it's
the
big
healthy
and
size.
it's black. All the things I love, and something that I'm gonna put up to my mouth.
So you were a fan of the Batman?
Well, Ryan's going to start counting the number of mugs you've got like that.
Well, here's mine, so I guess, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm very excited. The album drops on the 15th. It's coming up. Pre-sales are going strong. I think I'm number 1 right now in pre-sales for Amazon comedy albums, and overall Amazon all albums, like including music. I'm number 10 right after Bryson Gray. So that's super fucking cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And that's on the 15th, right?
Yes, drops on the 15th,
Yeah.
and then after that, I can have CDs and vinyls made.
That's awesome. Congrats.
So I'm so
Keep it up.
excited.
Keep it up, everybody.
Going to Texas next week to promote, and then I'll be in Florida the week after that. So maybe we can do a little Florida hang.
And you're
I see how it is.
You could be in Austin.
Oh, and a Texas hang with Quarter Black.
No, it's too late. It's too late.
No,
Moments passed.
come on.
All right, we can hang
Okay.
out.
All right, you convinced me.
Yay.
She's so convincing, right? Welcome. Hello, Xray Girl.
Hello. I'm not ready yet. I'm still like catching up on so many things. I just sat down and I don't know what to do. I have to put makeup on and look good for y'all. So I'm sorry.
You look good.
You look acceptable.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
You don't even look like you don't have makeup on.
Actually, such a compliment. Ryan just said I'm acceptable. Wow.
You are currently acceptable.
We accept you.
Asian women don't need to put makeup on to look. Oh, fucking hell, Ryan is rubbing off on me.
Compared to literally every person in Scotland, you're an absolute goddess right now.
What do Scottish women look like?
It is true that like Asian women don't need to wear makeup until they turn 50. Then they need to wear all of it.
Yes.
Oh.
Well, and then no amount of makeup is going to help.
I'd say maybe
Well,
60.
Wow.
Look forward to that. Thanks, Ryan.
Wait. What's that? That lass that's in Book of Boba Fett. She's like 58, and she looks about 35.
It's insane.
She actually
Like,
great. I actually saw pictures of her from like the Mulan premiere, like in '99 or 2000, whenever that was. Arguably, she looks better now, which is fucking crazy.
She was in Street Fighter, the movie, and that was like
Yeah,
1994.
right.
I honestly think she got to like the mid 90s and just decided, I'm not going to age anymore.
It's like Benjamin.
I'm just going to stick with this.
The meme, right?
He's a real vampire.
He's about to turn 60. Maybe it'll just go.
Yeah.
Everything will change.
Drinking the
Just
blood
gonna,
of
like,
children or something.
Turn in hunchback. She's got a walker
I was
now.
gonna say something like that, but yeah. I'm like, she's on that Hillary Clinton juice.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow. Hillary needs to drink more of it then.
Ugh.
No.
It ain't working.
No, it's not.
Well, hello.
Well, hello. We also have our guests.
Yeah, we also have hi.
Oh, hi, Az. Well, do we not? I'm sorry. We'll say hi to Az again. Hi. I don't think you had a proper intro. I don't think so. Hello. Your mic is working. Welcome. Good morning.
Well, my intro is say hi, Az. Hi, Az. Right, Ryan. Okay.
Hey, Az. For the people who aren't on the internet, what have you been doing for the last 106 hours straight?
Lots of streaming, videos, watching terrible television, watching a movie, watching MauLer's Force Awakens.
Wait, were you?
Yeah.
Were you not asleep?
That's what put him to sleep, obviously.
Okay, now I've got to combine to. I've got to confess to falling asleep during it. It was
Maul got the view from it.
Listen to your eyes.
It was because your voice was just like so, like hi.
Ooh, now I'm gonna listen to it.
Yeah, I've been told that that's
so I was just like, you know,
thing that can happen.
so I sat back and just like closed my eyes and as 2 hours in, or more. And then next thing I know, I'm just like waking up and there's like a gazillion messages on my phone. I'm like, oopsies.
I can cradle you to sleep with my
voice. I felt
right
like
there,
it was a hideous nursery rhyme about space wizards and terrible writing. but it sent me to sleep in the voice. And then Ray realized that she could do something that she couldn't normally do. She shouldn't be able to do.
Act.
Hello, voice.
Yeah,
then she
all my
had
stuff as a sleep aid. You know? There's a whole industry there.
That's a compliment, though. It's a compliment. It's not an insult.
Do you have trouble sleeping? Listen to the video.
Big time. I had terrible trouble sleeping.
Oh, maybe you're on a show that keeps you up too late.
I have to watch Batwoman and Naomi and shit, and then watch the Batman before today's show, and then try and get Picard in. I couldn't get Picard in.
I didn't even know Picard fucking like released until I saw Gary live tweeting about it.
Yeah.
I'm like, I didn't know that this second season was
There's
here.
no
one
marketing
talked about it.
whatsoever.
No.
It's just nowhere.
They released
They're
it in the run up to
ashamed.
the Batman. They're stupid. And holy
Do you
shit.
think they're embarrassed about it? They're actually trying to hide the show.
They are
Like,
ashamed.
sorry, we made this.
They
watch it.
distanced themselves from the first season in the first 30 minutes. That's the whole thing is just like, forget the last season. We'll mention Picard's a robot and he's dead once in passing and that's it. And Soji, that girl is the key to everything. We're not going to put her in it at all. She's in it for like 2 seconds. Hey, remember Spock? Remember Kirk? Remember the Kobayashi Maru? Remember when that girl murdered Bruce Maddox? We'll make it a joke. It's like, they make it a fucking joke. It's so terrible. It is terrible.
I am honestly 50-50 on whether I'll even watch this show. Honestly, it just doesn't seem like
you
it's
guys
worth
rant
it.
about it. That's all I'm doing.
I saw Robert Marbinet say, there is nothing I have to say about this show.
I will say,
it's like, wow.
The guy who did the 12 Monkeys show, which I kind of liked. It was kind of fun. It was silly, but it was fun. Co-wrote it, and you could see that there were parts that he really tried, but like the Akiva Goldsman's shitty writing just dominated him, and that's the problem. But yeah, there's like recognizable ships. Like they got rid of the ships that look like fucking pieces of tinfoil, and you see like a proper ship, which is
Piece of shit.
Yeah, but that's your Star Trek now. So.
And this is baby steps to the max, man.
Right, it's terrible.
A Star Trek show, season 2. It's like, well, we've progressed now that we have recognizable like starships. Okay, yay!
Iconography, yeah.
Good job.
What, so they're not
next season we might get uniforms and then like characters that we remember. That'd be nice.
It's kind of like when your abusive husband like just doesn't hit you for a day. That's pretty much what it is.
It's really become that.
It's the small victories, you know.
Yeah,
that's everyone's bar has been like dramatically lowered. I think when we were watching the first episode of Book of Boba Fett, and it's like the Jawas found him because they were going for the barge, and I was like, oh my god, that kind of makes sense. That's crazy.
Yeah.
How did they do it?
What?
Yeah. Well, then it kind of throws the timeline off because you realize that had to happen like just a couple days at the most after Return of the Jedi. And then he spends like 4.5 years with the Tuskens or something, and you're like, what?
Look,
wait.
The continuity drops off immediately after that, okay? it's all over.
There is no continuity.
My armor saved my life. I must have left it at the bottom of the Sarlacc.
Yeah.
So the long man is here. Hello, MauLer. Back again.
Hello. I am, yeah. Let's talk about the butt man.
Let's talk about the butt man.
Yeah. I feel like it's gonna be weird if I don't mention it. But yeah, I just came from my premiere of TFA Part 4. It's been, I think, a year and a half since the last one. Everyone thought I wouldn't make another one. There it is. Okay. Now you can wait another year and a half. There you go. Perfect.
No, they're gonna start asking about all the other stuff like immediately. You know,
there were people being like, "Do you think he's gonna release the next Game of Thrones one tomorrow or something?" I was like, "What the fuck? You guys are gonna leave me alone. I got takes ages to work on these things."
I think
Drinker just posted that screenshot of like his notebook where he's like, "These are all the things people have asked me to review." It's like 100 things.
That's all. Only the stuff I can remember as well. There's like probably a whole bunch more things that people have asked about.
Yeah, MauLer, I think you should put your Game of Thrones out right before House of the Dragon. I think you got like 8 more months on that one. I don't think that's
is that enough time, Gary? Is that enough time? I don't know.
I don't know. Game of Thrones season 8 is pretty bad. It does require a lot of time.
Yeah, it's just that last episode, you know. But if I was to make that video, I'd probably want to talk about the series as a whole at that point, because there's not even a lot that happens in that episode. If you remember, they walk for about half an hour, and then they all go, "Bran's king, fuck it."
Yep.
Oh yeah, and Danny gets stabbed. That's about it.
Yeah.
And the dragon says, "My chair, my throne, come up."
I just
don't want it.
Don't want it. Oh,
I've actually forgotten about how bad that was.
That was a whole era. Fun times for us.
I had Martin posted out some Elden Ring thing, and I just I responded to saying, "Please help this man. He's been bleeding for 3,788 days or something like that." Well, welcome, MauLer. Welcome back.
Yeah, good to be here. Good to be here.
Caped Crusader. And hey, what's up, Drinker? Welcome back as well. I'm glad you can make it. I'm very excited about this show.
Yeah, man, I went to see the Batman. I passed out in the movie theater and I woke up here. So I don't know what happened in between.
Hey, that's somebody. You're in Scotland, so somebody probably just picked you up and brought you home. They know where you live. You're a well-known alcoholic. We're like,
they know where to deposit me now, so it's fine.
We'll follow the puke stains home, and there you go. So welcome to the show. We've all seen the Batman, right? Have we all seen the Batman? We've all seen the Batman.
Jawohl.
All right.
I think we can all agree that score is fucking awesome.
It's sick. I love it.
It really is. I think that's the only thing that we'll all universally agree on, probably.
Do you guys think that Bat Twitter will come after us after we talk about this movie?
100%.
Well, I don't like Bat
DC
Twitter.
fans are very, very,
I don't like
very.
them.
Well,
wait, but what
passionate.
even is this DC fans, or is it going to be a particular sect like Reeves?
No.
DC
Okay.
fans? Or?
So I want you. All right. So DC fans. I've sold them comic books. There's comic book DC fans. There's Snyder Cut DC fans, but they're all overall DC fans. And I would say on the scale of radical fundamentalists, that if Marvel fans are the Taliban, DC fans are ISIS. They are just a little more passionate. They care a little more. They'll fight with each other, but if any outsider comes in, it's like family. They're like, then they fucking galvanize them. Fuck you. Well, Snyder Cut fans, it's a little different on that side, but they're all DC fans. And be careful, because if you don't absolutely love it, they will come at you. They will come after you on certain things.
I noticed that for this movie specifically, it seemed very very passionate, if we're gonna use that word. From the start. Like, if you had any...
Why?
I put out a video, and it was like, I like everything about this trailer. I'm just kind of apprehensive about, is Robert Pattinson going to bring the gravitas? And it was like, I hate you. You should die. You suck. You're an idiot. I'm like, dude, what? That's the last I said. I like
Dude. I think it's because... I think the reason it's this way is because the characters... Really, the only character that stands up in terms of like one-for-one solo characters with like Batman and Superman is Spider-Man. That's really the only one you could put in there. I think DC has a couple, and we've seen so many Batman iterations that everybody has their idea now of what they want their Batman to be and what combination of what different part they want.
There has been 6 different Batmen in my lifetime, and that's not even counting the animated series.
Yeah.
So there's probably like 5 or 6 more beyond that. So
that sounded a little bit more gay than
it did. Yeah.
But I liked it. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, but there is a lot, and all the interpretation of Batman, like Michael Keaton's to obviously you got the Clooney's and the Val Kilmers and all that, but then you go to Bale, which is then you got Then you got Ben Affleck.
Don't forget the Clune.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's
I try
the
to.
Clune.
Yeah, he's
But
got his
they're
back
all
credit card.
Yeah,
He's
got the credit card.
So different, and you're gonna find people
without it.
Well, you're gonna find people from the Keaton side, Bale side, Ben Affleck side, and now the Robert Pattinson side. That's gonna be everybody's gonna think that's the definitive version. You know, from a live action standpoint.
I can tell you
and they're
right
all
now,
different.
definitively, we have not seen the definitive comic book version of Batman. And
Live
I don't think
action.
we.
I
don't think
Not
we
yet.
will. We'll see aspects, but I don't think. I think Ben Affleck captured the look more than anybody. If you want to amalgamate like everything from the 50s or I don't know about Batman was very different in his early days.
Psychedelic.
Yeah.
Well, in his early days, he was dark as hell. Like he had guns and he fucking
Not dark to where Ryan would count.
Not
him.
that kind of.
it was
not that.
That's coming up.
Regular person dark.
Yeah,
Was
then
it
got
not the
psychedelic?
Was it not the Dark Knight Returns comic that really brought that dark, serious Batman to
That
the fore?
in year one.
In year one,
But there was a little bit before that too.
Adams and O'Neill were the people who put him back on a serious path. He was a clown in the 60s.
Oh, dude, all of DC
then-
Comics was clownish in the 60s.
So O'Neill and Denny O'Neill and Neil Adams started to create this vision of Batman, which was a lot more serious, a lot more realistic, and then we had year
Miller
one.
cranked it up. Yeah.
I had
Was
real
that-
mixed feelings on Pattinson as Batman, having seen it now, because
Well, I was going to say that's a good starting point, right?
Yeah.
Should everyone give their take? Well, yeah, I guess. How does he rank as a Batman for everybody?
He's white, so I like.
I would put him behind Keaton and probably about on par with Affleck. I think the issue I had with him is that he felt like a little bit lost in his own movie at times. You know, like when he's in the suit, he is a dominant force, but then it's mostly the suit that causes that. It's not him as a physical presence. And then when he has to actually be Bruce Wayne and you take that suit away from him, it feels like there's nothing to him. And I
think that was part of what they were going for.
Is what we.
I do wonder about that.
I agree that like this was an unbalanced Bruce Wayne where he's all about being Batman and he gives no thought to his life as Bruce Wayne outside of it. But there has to be something at least to him. You have to see a little bit of the man behind the mask at some point, and I feel like there's just nothing there with him. And that's
he
the
felt like
issue I had.
he was 100% darkness. He was at all times broody.
Yeah,
he didn't come out of it at any point.
He's emo Bruce Wayne.
He really was. He really was.
Like
what if
any journalist worth their salt surely should be able to connect some dots here. Like he is the most emo, broody, rich man who's never seen by anybody and doesn't go anywhere. Also, there's a bat person doing. You know, like
he always looks wet.
He does.
Well,
everybody's wet in it.
I think Pattinson looks contract. He's like whatever role I'm playing,
damp.
I've got to have like my long straggly hair hanging down in front of my face, no matter what I'm doing. And every scene he's in, he just has that shit going on.
That's the Kurt Cobain thing they were going for.
Yeah,
it really is. Yeah, it's pure emo,
A lot
man.
of people trying to defend this version of Bruce Wayne, and it's quite funny because all the people that I've seen trying to defend it all point to non-canonical sources, like in Batman Arkham, the video game, and all this kind of stuff. It was year one that his Playboy persona was created. Year one, not year two, year one. And it was created because Alfred was just like, look, you're picking up too many injuries. And, if Batman's been seen out there getting whacked around a place, then Bruce Wayne's walking around with all these injuries. Yeah. People are going to put one and one together, okay? So we've got to figure out a way to excuse these injuries. So they create the Playboy persona, and then as I went off to Aspen, and oopsies, had a bit of a slip and broke my leg, and they would. And
it's definitely something.
I got shot.
It's definitely something he can do, because like if you think of Tenet, he could be Bruce Wayne, Playboy Bruce Wayne, but I think they were trying to put year one and year two together. A lot of, I mean, with the Catwoman stuff, with him like walking through, the whole opening was almost year one opening where he's walking through Gotham, talking about it. He's hiding himself in Gotham. He hasn't gotten to the point yet.
Yeah. Isn't that what we thought with Robert Pattinson was going to be cast? It's like, well, hell, they could play up the, the handsome playboy type.
I hope
guy's
they do
Robert
in the
Pattinson,
sequel.
and he's still he's just Batman without a mask.
And I actually kind of liked that. Like I liked the idea that this is a dude who has zero fucking interest of being Bruce Wayne. It's literally
especially
just
early in his
consumed.
career,
like to the point where he has like the line in the beginning. He's like, it's to the point where I become nocturnal, and literally like he's
puts
like,
on the glasses.
Yeah, he's like, I fucking don't like the light anymore because my entire existence is fucking at night.
The whole point of the bat signal is A, to summon him, and B, to scare criminals. So he doesn't have to be out there all the time. You implant the idea that he's there, which they got right at the beginning
of the movie. Yeah.
You implant the idea that he's there, and it's a deterrent in itself because he can't be everywhere at once. He's one man,
which he says.
And so it allows him to. It should allow him to craft his persona as Bruce Wayne as well. I mean, on the Bat side, I did like his Batman a lot.
Going forward, I feel that, I don't want to say any spoilers, but at the end of the film, he does seem to have a more controlled perspective of what he is and what he's going to be doing going forward. So I can definitely see him.
I think he's got a balance now.
I can see him in the sequel being more of like, okay, let's have more of a persona outside of being just
exploring philanthropy.
The kind of annoying thing, I mean, from I've been collecting the Bat comics since 1993, and I've gone, back, and Gary will know all about this sort of stuff. Year 2 was a massive year in Batman's history because year 2 was the year that he actually took the gun that killed his parents and carried it himself as a weapon. So he's carrying his parents' murder weapon as a weapon himself in order to find Joe Chill and kill him with it. The weapon that killed my parents is the weapon I'm going to kill you with. And then that brought about the Reaper storyline. And the Reaper storyline brought the ambiguity that it was even Joseph Chill that killed his parents. Now, this film obviously had its own take on that, but it would have just been an interesting slant if they decided to actually go a little bit more with this Batman that was carrying a weapon. And was way more kind of visceral, and he was a visceral Batman when he needed to be.
I think I agree on that one, because the whole point of him is that he's so driven and he's so obsessive about being Batman that it feels like that quality of mercy that Batman has later in his career, that is something that should come after when he learns a better balance. Yeah, it feels like at this early stage he's just driven by rage and vengeance, and he should be brutal and he should be willing to kill.
Yeah, it feels like we might have missed what gave him that perspective, because he seems to have it already.
That's finding out that Joseph Chill was whacked out on drugs the night his parents were murdered.
Yeah.
So suddenly his life, his life's mission has been completely turned on its head because he wanted to hunt down Chill and kill Chill. Now he finds out it couldn't have been Chill that killed his parents, and then he's just like so many other people. He's a victim of crime. He's a victim of crime, faceless, brutal crime. And that crafts his vision that, no, I'm going to put the gun down because no one is ever going to go through what I went through again.
What I would love to see in the sequel is I would love to see something where he, in this film, he does say, if you take that step, you're no better than they are. So he has that kind of moral compass already, but I would love to see that get tested. So we in the early part of the movie, we find out that they don't know who killed them. So Joe Chill could still be out there.
Yes.
And they never say it. So I think
kind of what I'm
in
thinking.
the sequel, if they had it where he does find out who it is and he wants to now, he wants to break that rule and go, well, I had this moral compass, but this is so connected to me that I do want to end this guy. And then you can have all that same story. But I understand what you're saying is like, they said this is year 2. And so that has connotations of year 2 Batman.
So
if you're not going to do that,
so here's my problem. Here's my problem. And
Yeah,
this is what I got ratioed for. And like we're talking about Batman Begins again. Like it's great.
Ultimately,
it's great that we explored that, but we've really explored that. You know, we haven't explored a Batman in his prime. We've basically he was at his end with Batfleck. With Nolan's, he was only Batman for a couple of years. With Keaton, sure, they got in his prime. It turned into a cartoon, so no, that's not the real. We haven't seen a legit Batman in his prime with the Robin and everything else. That's the one thing we haven't seen. And we almost saw it. Yeah.
That's year 3. Year 3 is Robin. Year 3 is Dick Grayson, the Flying Graysons.
But even go past a little past.
I
Maybe
need
he's on his
Robin.
second Robin.
I'm so
We
sick
saw
of
that in
Robin.
Batman and Robin.
Yeah, disrespectful to Clooney. I can't believe that.
It doesn't exist.
Is there anyone? Is there anyone who was like super fucking disappointed when the first time that you saw his like emblem on his suit being used to cut open caution tape? On the fucking police
I thought that was fun.
I like that.
I would have loved it if he threw it at a guy and stuck him in the shoulder as they were running away. Like that's what I wanted to see with it. But instead, he's just like,
it's like a Swiss Army knife.
How about a little explanation?
And then it like pop back in.
I mean, you got a 3-hour movie. I don't think there should be a lot left unexplained. Okay.
This is one thing I was going to bring up, man. Honestly, this movie was at least half an hour too long.
Yep.
For the plot that you actually get there, like I get that it's a noir detective story and it's a slow burner at times. That's the nature of it. But holy shit, like they really strung this out to the extreme.
What would you have cut out? Like what? Where do you?
It's not really a case of cutting things out. I think you can just trim scenes down. I think you could just make certain things happen quicker. Like there's an awful lot of him just walking really slowly through apartments and just looking at things. And I get it. You want to build the atmosphere, but man, there's a point where you have to just move things along a little bit. And I think this is where the movie starts to stumble a little bit.
I actually kind of liked. I will say all the way up until the third act, when like all of a sudden it's like this thing, then that thing, then that thing.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like how slow and methodical it is. Because
he is being a detective. He's following up leads. He's looking for clues and stuff, and that makes sense.
Yeah.
But probably as you get into that third act, you really need to ramp things up. That's when everything needs to come together, and you get the pace going into the finale. And again, it was kind of slow. It really felt like this movie didn't know how to fucking end. Like it was like a wet fart at the end. It just kind of petered out. And rather than giving you a definitive punchy climax.
Did anyone else?
Is this spoiler free, by the way?
Yeah, we're at the spoiler
Right now,
free. We're at spoiler free. Okay. MauLer, you were going to say something?
Detect 2 third acts. I think that's what we got.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was really kind of strange. We built up real hard to a big climax, and then we petered out, settled down, and then we built really hard back up to another third. And I was just like, oh, okay, we're doing that's. I don't want to say that is just something you shouldn't do. I think there's got to be a way to make that work. It's just it felt
Dark
a
Knight
little
did
bit.
Dark Knight did it. Yeah.
It felt a little odd to me. And the film
it felt like they had 2 endings in mind. They couldn't decide, so they just did both.
Yep.
But the Dark Knight went from Joker to Two-Face.
It went very clear.
It went from two major villains with Two-Face's journey already in development before we moved into the end game. This, without spoilers, this went from Riddler
to something else.
Yeah, to something else that we didn't know was going to be in here. We didn't know there was really.
That was
in here.
really unnecessary.
Earlier in the film, it showed something which I can't say because we're in the non-spoiler section. It showed something, and I was like, "Oh!" And then it didn't deliver it, and I was like, "Oh."
Yeah, and
why
that's obvious.
Did you bring that into it? Why did you show that?
Yeah.
Wait, are we gonna have a spoiler section? Because I want to know what you're talking about now.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will. We will.
We will.
I have a non-spoiler thing to
Night
say. I feel. Does anybody else? Okay, I'm going to say this without Ryan getting mad at me and me not sounding like a typical chick. Did anybody think that the buildup of Robert Pattinson and Zoe had too much like sexual tension buildup? Like, wow, the chemistry is insane.
Look in my eyes.
And then you see them, and you're like, that's it. They're not gonna.
I was actually hoping for more chemistry.
This is very Catwoman Batman. This is very it's very close. Their relationship is
touch
very
and go. It's
I get that she's the seductress. You know, it's part of her like persona that she's like a femme fatale, and like he's the stoic kind of crime fighter who's trying to resist it.
Yeah,
it's kind of crazy that they kissed at all.
Well, they do still kisses every now and again, and then
I love, because a lot of us had heard about the Bat and the Cat, and all of us are thinking of fucking Tom King and all this shit. Yeah. I loved at the end.
Oh God, he's stroking out.
Somebody get the Bears website ready.
That's the rest of the show, guys. I'm gonna dial in now.
Hey, that's Paul Dano's Riddler. So at the I don't know if that's really spoiler or not, but at the end they say the Bat and the Cat, that's got a nice ring to it, and Robert Pattinson's like, no. I fucking loved it. I thought that was hilarious. And I think it's a good way to end that.
He's like, I'm gonna call you an Uber. I gotta go.
There's some strange moments of like just real levity in this movie that just feels so out of place because it's so dark and serious most of the time. Like when they've tied up Penguin and he's like, "Hey, you just gonna leave me like this?" And he's trying to walk along like a penguin because his feet are tied together. It's like, there's on the nose, and then there's this, man. Jesus.
It's also when they were going into the place to find Riddler, and he's like, "No guns," and he's like, "That's your thing, man."
I like that.
I like that too.
I think there were a couple of jokes in this that were almost subtle, dare I say. There was one where I was watching that, I sort of double take. I was like, that was a joke, I think, where the Batman is fucking around with all the crime scene evidence, and some guy's like, really? We just letting him do that? And then Gordon just goes, he's wearing gloves.
They all look like Batman looks up at him. The cop looks at him.
That is
Gordon
my
just
biggest,
looks and goes, he has gloves on.
That is my biggest issue with Batman, is that he doesn't feel like he is either, they don't have any anger towards him, or they don't have any kind of like aura surrounding him. They just feel like they're annoyed he's there. It's like, why do you have that guy here again? It's not Batman. So I want to see either anger or awe. That he's there.
This is a weird thing about it, right?
Yeah.
It really weirded me out seeing him just working alongside Gotham PD like he's one of the boys. And like you say, like,
especially,
I feel like Batman should be hidden from them most of the time. Like the only guy who really knows about him is Commissioner Gordon. And like the rest of the time, if he was to encounter a Gotham PD guy, they would try and arrest him or shoot at him or something.
I think what we got in this. Yeah. What we got in this was the in-between moment. It was in between him being a villain vigilante that they're trying to hunt, and then somebody that they look up to and
but this is an assumption. This is like we're going on another assumption, and my assumption was this is a naive Batman who didn't realize how corrupt the police were, and that's when he finds out. That's basically when he finds out they're pretty
scum,
corrupt.
by the way.
Yeah, they do treat him like
the weird
shit.
Part, the weird part for me is just like, okay, but he's got Gordon. It's like, who's Gordon though here? He doesn't have much power.
Lieutenant Gordon.
Yeah, he's because like he's not commissioner, which makes it harder for me to believe.
But he's still a vigilante. Like they shouldn't be tolerating him.
No,
I felt like we needed more to make that work.
Yes, they needed set up for Gordon and Batman.
Before Bale's Batman does the interrogation scene, like
just
people, there's fear. There's some fear with the how the cops have him. It's not like like they feel like they're just annoyed by him. Like that's that guy's son who's never earned anything, and he's got him around here, and we're aggravated with him. It didn't feel like he carried any real weight with them. And even going to when the bouncers when they opened the door and they just dismissed him and like, fuck you. And it's like,
that was weird.
That was like that. He doesn't feel like he has the weight he needs, whether that's negative or positive weight.
He does in some scenes, and he doesn't. He does it in other.
Like
the two thugs are like, we're gonna beat you up. And it's just like, what do you know who this is?
I think that scene would have been better.
It would have been. How much more effective would it have been if he's like, you know who I am, and then they just step aside without saying a word?
Or
it's like, go on ahead, sir.
One of two things. They step aside right away, or they fucking shoot at him right away. They need to do one of those two things to show.
I saw it as they felt comfortable on their home turf.
Me too. That's what I saw too.
I don't get why though.
When he beat them, he beat them. fucking shit out of him.
You shouldn't feel comfortable with
How-
Batman.
Because I really like the opening. I think it's fucking fantastic to say like everyone's fucking afraid of it, but it's also
Yes.
like, well, we'll take you. It doesn't matter. It's like no.
That is one thing. It's not
like I feel
consistent
pretty
throughout the whole
comfortable in my own house, but if Batman showed up at my front door, I would just
Right, and so
I would leave.
And
It's
as
not
MauLer
consistent
just
to the
said-
movie.
As MauLer just said, that opening when you see, and again, this is not a spoiler. This is just a minor little thing. Like there's a criminal that's running, and he looks up in the sky and he sees it, and you hear the Michael Giacchino score building, and
The
you're
spray
like,
paint
oh my
rolls into the
God.
darkness, and he
like
just walks into
Batman
the-
carries
Yeah.
weight. Batman is feared, and that wasn't consistent through the film.
No,
for me.
but okay, Jeremy, but you are talking about punks. These are punks who at the start. These are low-level petty criminals, and these are to coin the law of Batman. These are a cowardly and superstitious lot. This is who Batman scares on a low level. These are the punks. The people at the Iceberg Lounge, it's organized crime, and it
High
goes
level.
right through. Yeah, it goes right through to mobs. You got the bloody Penguin subservient to the mob, to Falcone. It is oh God, because they bring them all in, don't they? They bring Falcone in.
Yeah. So and he is-
Macaroni, Falcone,
Macaroni.
macaroni and cheese,
Ravioli.
They're
So many Italians in this movie.
those guys are a different breed of criminal because they
Less to do with
right
me
behind
demanding.
them.
I don't want them to be
Rigatoni.
afraid necessarily. It's more so they seem to lack the information
Linguini.
that he's going to annihilate them. They don't seem to be aware that he even has the potential to do that, and it comes
They
across.
treated
as
him
strange.
like
They
it
should
was
have
me
more
showing
knowledge. Yeah, they should have more knowledge of Batman than the average petty criminal. To be
Well, I
honest
think
with
because
you.
the mafia had the police so
Had they pulled
wrapped
guns,
around
like-
their fingers, they weren't going to be afraid of Batman because they don't even fear the regular police.
I don't even. That doesn't make any sense to me. If I was a thug, I'd be like, all right, he's gonna fucking punch me once in my face, and I'll be in hospital. Like he'd be like, yeah, but you're a big old thug who's got a mob behind him. It's like that doesn't matter. He's gonna punch me in the face, and I'm gonna be in the hospital.
Yeah, but
No,
if
that's
I
not-
if I
he
but if I
really-
let him in, I'm gonna get killed.
Yeah, but no. I'm
It
not
also-
saying, I'm not
does it
saying
not
that.
just-
I'm fine with that. It's the part where they just go like they close the door, then they open it back
but
up to fight him.
You
What are you doing?
You got to give the fighters some respect as well. UFC, you got two people going, I'm going to kick the shit out of him and I'm going to kick the shit out of him. One of them gets the shit kicked out of them, but they both go and fight.
Yeah, but you're putting two equals in the
that's a bit
ring.
different, isn't
Yeah,
it?
but Batman is an unknown quantity. They don't know if
At
this
this point.
guy's just a myth, a fucking nobody.
Right. It's been here for over a year. They know it.
2 years.
A part of the police, which is just used to scare people. They don't know that, and then you fucking know. This
Well,
guy.
know.
I think the
Can I
problem
just-
we're having
can I
here is it's right here, and it's at the point of jumping from unknown quantity to being Batman full on. Everybody knows who he is. So, like we saw in the opening, we saw the grunt little punks on the streets. They know who the fuck he is, and even some of the gangs. Whenever he turns around and he comes out of the shadows, they don't know who he was. He said, "Who the fuck are you supposed to be?"
Yeah.
So some people don't know who he is,
And they
He's
were ready to
building that
go.
up. And they
Maybe
were
that's
ready
good
to
if they
fucking
had
fight
10
him.
people,
Yeah.
but in the very beginning, the same time you get that fear, there were people that like, who the
That's
fuck are
why
you
I think
supposed to be?
I think we're having an issue with that because it's at this very moment where we don't know who he is and everybody knows who he is. So we're in this like jumping point, and again, not spoiling it, but by the end, he moves from one position to another position.
So wait, are we saying?
Can I
Very
just say as well, like
No.
the whole issue was that he wanted to get. Obviously, he needed to gain access to the club to get into that scene, and his solution is to just walk right in the front door. Like I kind of feel like Batman would have been a bit smarter about this, and he would have found a way to infiltrate the place. Whether it's through a skylight or something like that, without actually attracting that kind of attention, because he just walks in, beats the shit out of the doormen, and then encounters just a growing army of security guys that are trying to take him down. And inevitably, like, they're gonna, like, if there's enough of them, they're eventually gonna stop you, or like civilians are gonna get shot in the crossfire, like while you're busy fighting all these guys. It just seems like a really dumb way to get in.
I think that Bruce Wayne, like, that part of the scene, he's sort of like facing, without spoiling it, he's facing his father. He's like facing his father's sins, so to speak. So I felt like that was representative of him. Like, yeah, maybe he's not going in the smartest, slickest way. He's going to encounter every doorman, every thug, and beat his way through to Falcone.
He's barreling through it, kind of thing. And then it's the wrong thing to do.
It was the wrong
thing
he knew
to
anything
do.
about that, though.
And then later, I almost think he does figure it out, because the second time he goes in as Bruce Wayne.
They're trying to
more.
Well,
I think it's
he goes in with a hoodie on.
Yeah, well, when he goes in as
right.
Bruce
First
Wayne,
time
he
was
gains.
to talk to Penguin. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's what he's going in for, and so he should have been able to find a way to sneak in. Really, that he should have been smarter than that, I guess.
Yeah,
but he did later on.
He did later on, I suppose. Yeah, like, and he used his Bruce Wayne persona to gain access.
He also
maybe that's one of those scenes you cut out.
I think he went in there to intimidate a little bit. Because basically as all that shit happens, Penguin's like, whoa, vengeance here, your reputation precedes you. So somebody in there knew what it was all about.
By the way, is his name Vengeance in the movie? Like
Penguin calls him that one time.
No, but
So
he
does
calls
Catwoman.
himself that.
He calls himself that.
And Penguin
I think
refers him to
Catwoman.
that, and he's
true.
never so
Symbolic
it seems like his
Jeremy.
name, huh?
He's not known as Batman
Symbolic.
yet, it
He
seems.
is vengeance, metaphorically. Gosh.
I think his name is Vengeance in the movie.
Well, there is a point where he literally
says,
says,
"I'm
I
Batman."
think it might be time for the Batman to end."
Did he say
That's when he
Yeah,
when he
no, I do
thinks
remember
that,
that now,
he thinks he's been busted, basically.
When he beats the thug up at the beginning, and he's like, "Who the fuck are you?" And then he beats the shit out. Then he goes, "Vengeance." I think maybe that's something he's saying to low-level thugs.
Well, that because that gets paid. That gets paid off later. That does get paid off later.
It does. It does get paid off as well too.
Later. Yeah. Yes, it does. It does. It's part of his arc. He's got an arc. It's. I don't know if it's an arc. It's like a little curvature.
Subtle.
It's a little curvature, but I don't know. I would call it. I don't know if anybody had a character arc in this. I mean, Catwoman a little bit.
This stuff.
There's one person, but we'd have to start spoilers.
I'll say curvature.
Catwoman has one. I think Batman, like, obviously the whole thing takes place over 6 or 7 days. It's a week, basically. It starts on Halloween and it ends on like November 6th or something. And a lot happens in those fucking days. It's like they took a lot from a lot of different shit. Obviously, they gave out the Long Halloween comic at the theater if you went to like the Tuesday preview, because they do take a lot. Now it's not every month, but it's a shortened time frame, but they are working together trying to figure out who the next victim is, what's going to happen, which I really liked. I actually found a clip that Twitter Movies put out of Matt Reeves talking about the reaction of Batman. It's like 1 minute and 20 seconds, and I haven't listened to all of it, but I thought it was interesting because he's talking about listening to fans and fan reactions. I just shared it here. It's
Commissioner Gordon.
I was going to say, he looks more like Commissioner Gordon.
He does, except he sounds like a 16-year-old boy.
Ryan would much prefer this version of Gordon.
That looks like a fake mustache. Looks like he's dressing up.
That's a manly mustache. It's very good.
So the question
that's a Ron Swanson mustache there.
How do you feel about the reaction of the first
Sam
teaser,
Elliott.
which was shown when you had less than a quarter of the movie shot?
I mean, the first fandom was very exciting. I mean, I have to say that one of those things that's really exciting for me is I love to look at the fan reactions whenever we release any of those trailers, and the fan reaction to that trailer was so edifying, because when you take on something like Batman, you take it on with a huge amount of fear because you think, okay, I want to do this, but you have no idea what, you know that everyone has their own version of Batman in their head already. And I was really fortunate that we had shot that scene of Rob coming out and what became kind of the signature moment where he gets asked, what are you supposed to be? And he says, I'm vengeance, after unleashing on that thug. I was glad we shot that, because to me that was emblematic. I wanted to do that in the movie where I was like, okay, what version of Batman are we? It's this version. I wanted that to be the thing. And thank God we'd already shot it, because that was what we got to show to the to the audience the first time when they saw it online. And I think the reason it was so great is I didn't know for sure if that was a version that the audience was going to like or want. And when there was that reaction, it was like, okay, we're on a path that people are going to want to see. And I know that people are at least interested so far. And so it's been exciting with each trailer to watch.
thought that was interesting when I heard him talking about like how the fans reacted to everything that had happened. And the idea
at
of
fandom,
holy
dude,
fuck, are they gonna like
you're
this?
playing to your base at fandom.
Yeah.
You know, I'd wonder how his reaction was to everybody else. So, you know, fandom's gonna love everything.
Well, that was just a digital fucking thing that they did on Fandom. Like, there's no one actually there.
But no, if he was in the chat at fandom, did they turn the chat off? I can't remember. I think they.
I guess I don't remember.
I can't remember if they turned the chat off or not.
He obviously didn't watch your review, Gary.
Obviously.
Maybe he did. Maybe he did.
Listen, I will never stop asking for that guy that complained about Gary's like 22,000 subscribers on this live channel, and they're like, "How did this guy get 22,000 subscribers?"
He's a member now.
Spoiler alert!
That happened on mine. Somebody commented, "The only thing this racist asshole ever be known for was this video." It's like, oh, no one tell him about my other channel. So,
Put him on Suicide Watch.
Can we talk about Alfred for a second?
Yep.
There wasn't enough of them.
Yeah, we might as well talk about him since the movie didn't.
I love how Alfred as a character is just going down the Aunt May road and just getting younger with each installment.
I know. Right?
I want to ask see, because this is the thing. I come at this from a very weird perspective. I watched all the Batman movies. I haven't touched the comics, so I have expectations built on that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like Alfred's shitty dad, Alfred, who's like, I taught you how to fight, but I don't. You know, you needed a dad.
Well, I don't.
Like, wait,
I'm tired of shitty dad. Period.
Well, just
in
to
Hollywood.
give me a sec, because like the thing about this is complicated. I think a lot of people could take this the wrong way. I think it's, you know, do whatever adaptation you want, I suppose. But like Alfred basically explains, well, if you remember, a thing happens and Bruce assumes the worst of Alfred straight away.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like really sad to see that. I was like, oh man, you didn't even get his perspective. You just assumed he was the thing that the
How did he even know that Alfred knew?
told you.
Yeah, Alfred may have never even known.
Well,
the most realistic Alfred so far today is actually Michael Goff's Alfred.
Well, so that's great. It's great you bring that up. I remember there's certain scenes where they have flashbacks with Michael Goff's one where he's looking after Bruce and he's teaching him some fundamental lessons. And I was like, I really like the idea that Alfred stood up and became Bruce's dad in a form, but they've always had an awkward relationship of you're not actually blood, but I may as well treat you as such. And there's so much meaning to draw out of that. This film, we had like 3 Alfred scenes, and I feel like they were pretty good. I was like, oh man, I don't know if I like this direction of, yeah, I was never really a dad for you. I was just more of a trainer. I was like, oh.
Yeah, especially the smile. You see him smile when he sees that, like, Robert has visited him in the hospital, and he doesn't even say, hey, how are you? He comes out with.
You lied to me.
Yeah.
I feel like we should go ahead and start the spoiler discussion.
Yeah, because we
start that now.
Yeah, this is.
I'd like to go on the record saying I like Jeremy Irons.
I like Jeremy Irons. I wish we got more of him.
This version worked because he had that kind of dry, sarcastic humor about him, and it's like he was the kind of grumpy older man who like put up with Bruce Wayne and all of his crazy adventures and stuff.
I like that he was working with him on doing like the deciphering.
Dude, I love those
helping all that.
aspects,
All that
like,
was great. I really like that he was. I mean, I kind of almost do the opposite. I like the fact that he's not a butler like I'm serving you tea butler. He's like, I'm a bodyguard
taking
almost
care of you.
to your family.
So
that's what
he conducted himself more like a disapproving headmaster at a school. You know, he's a little bit frustrated, a little bit disappointed in Bruce
Wayne.
I mean,
that's exactly how he treats him.
Right now?
As a father, I think you have to have a low level of somewhat disappointment sometime just to keep the kids motivated a little bit.
All times.
You can't let it be all, you're great all the time, because then they'll think they're great all the time.
You're crafting an idea of what you want Alfred to be. Alfred, again, canonically, Alfred in the comics, he if you want a almost perfect rendition, it's the animated series.
Yes.
Alfred.
Yeah.
That's almost perfect canonical Alfred. He's very, yes, sir. Yes, Master Bruce. Only very rarely does he step the personal boundary and either correct him or try and confront him about something. But 99 times out of 100, it's bring the fucking food, leave the food, clean his clothes, get him ready, make sure his equipment's all fucking peak, make sure he's got the information that he requires. He's very much the I will do the things that he won't do for himself.
But he still loves Bruce behind all of that. Proper mannerism.
I still think I got that from Andy Serkis' performance. I loved every second he was on screen, but he was on for like fucking 2 minutes.
I wasn't a huge fan of Andy Serkis in this. I just don't think. God bless him, like he's a great actor and I like him. I just don't think he's good casting for Alfred.
But if you're going to bring an Alfred with scars on his face, hobbling,
I think it's a great choice.
And then you explain nothing about
nothing.
I was going to ask you guys about that. Did I miss something in the movie?
No.
He has a scar. And
How did you miss something in a 3-hour movie? Not really sure how. Now, before we get into the spoiler section, we're going to go around the horn here. Quick answers only. I know it's Friday Night Tides. I tried. And we got the long man on. So we're going to start with Jeremy. Did you like the movie? Yes or no?
Barely.
Okay.
Ooh.
If you gave it a score, what score would you give it?
I mean, I'd really need to see this movie again, which I'm seeing. I'm going to try to see it tomorrow night, but I'm like at a 6.5, 7 right now. So I'm barely liking it. Also, I had high expectations for it too. I had very high expectations for it. So that affects things. So that initial viewing, and I've said this many times, when you have high expectations and you're hyping yourself up, the first time you go see a movie, you're going to see the movie you want to see. The second time, you're going to see the movie for what it's intended to be. Mm-hmm. So my second viewing will tell me a lot, but I've been trending backwards since I initially saw it. The more I've thought about it. So yeah, I'm barely liking it at this point.
Okay, fair enough.
I liked a fair bit of it. I was frustrated at threads which were set up, which were never followed through on, which would have made the final act, which was very weak, much better if they'd actually followed through on the threads that they set up and showed halfway through the film. So I gave it, on my review, I gave it a 7.5 to 8 out of 10.
Okay. Ryan.
Too many good black people. Oh, wait. I gave it an 8 out of 10. I gave it an 8 out of 10. That's pretty much where I'm sitting at right now. So I liked it.
Excellent. Quarter Black Garrett.
I loved it. I thought it was really great. There's a lot that it does have issues with, especially in the in the last act is really weak for me. I did kind of go out of it going, I don't know about that last act, but the first 2 acts were solid, really, really solid for me. I gave it like a 8.5. I'll probably trend back, like you were saying, Jeremy. The second viewing, I'll probably go back to like an 8. So, but I really enjoyed it.
Chrissy Mayer.
I'm like at a 7.7.
Wow. Dave Portnoy score right there.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Could have used more kissing for me. Could have used more touching. Could have used I don't know.
Maybe some fucking.
You wanted the Batawang.
I would have loved it. Yeah, it would have been great. Yeah, Zoe Kravitz was very hot, fun to look at, but
with the wig on, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, with the wig on.
And I was like, the whole movie, I was like, damn, this girl only owns 1 pair of boots. I was starting to feel sad for her, because the camera would always go to the boots when it was they knew it was her. So yeah, I liked it. I felt like it was slow. I felt like I was waiting for it to wrap up for a half hour. But I was entertained. I liked the brooding. I liked the makeup all over Pattinson. I liked him being wet and sad.
Girls, see, I knew they did that for the girls. I knew they
Robert
did that
Pattinson is wet.
Yeah,
and
and
sad.
you know what? I was so happy. There was a whole scene where he was studying and looking at his notes and putting clues together. And he didn't need to have his shirt off, but he had his shirt off. And I was like, all right, I feel like this scene is for me. You know, it was an unnecessary shirtless scene.
If there was, we needed a Catwoman going through her stolen property with her shirt off.
Yes,
and
there was a scene where Catwoman had no bra on and she was in her underwear. That was pretty hot. I could have seen more of that, but again,
Hashtag me too.
Yep.
Xray Girl.
God.
I feel like I was entertained.
Gets more aggressive every time.
He gets more and more Japanese.
Yeah.
Gosh. Like a 7 to 8 out of 10. I was entertained, and I did think the movie was a little slow. I did not go to the bathroom before the movie. So that was a big mistake. And I'm sitting there like, when will this end?
When will this end?
I have to piss.
But I mean, it was pretty good. It was entertaining, and I would at least watch it one more time. Will I watch it again down the road? I don't know. Like, that's usually how I like think. Is this movie great?
Yeah.
I don't know.
MauLer.
Oh my! I'm gonna give my
Robert
non-feelings
Pattinson's
take. All right, it's pretty tight. There's a couple of issues being like, I think, plot armor contrivances, and then possibly pacing with a couple of things to do with characters, but pretty damn tight overall compared to a lot of stuff we often get. On feelings mode, though, I liked it. I did not love it, and I don't quite know why. It didn't really get to me heartisms wise, and I've been thinking about it all day. It's just I'm not sure why. I was talking to friends of mine. I was just like, friends of mine loved it, and I was just like, I don't know why it didn't quite hit me in those feels. Hoping maybe on a second watch through I connect with it a bit better. I do think I've got a bit of bias of there's a couple things I wanted to see and I didn't get them. So I wonder how much that influences it. But yeah, I would probably give it a solid 7.89631821.
Is that solid?
I'm feeling
Is that
so much
solid?
better about my confused review now because
Yeah.
MauLer said he felt the same way. I'm justified.
I like that solid with a decimal. That's
Yeah.
good. Drinker.
So I thought it was okay. I didn't love it. I thought visually, I really liked the aesthetic of Gotham. I think they really nailed the
It
look of
looked
the
like
place.
Glasgow. That's why.
Yeah, just shit line everywhere. It's great.
With rain, shitty fucking. Yeah.
Wasn't emotionally invested in it, and I think the problem that MauLer describes, I think, comes down to that there's not an emotional connection between the Riddler and Batman. I think they just don't clash in the way that they need to.
They didn't fucking play on it.
Yeah.
They sold it halfway through the fucking film, and then they just fucking ignore. I can't wait to talk about this.
Is this your review or mine? You've had your chance.
You had your time.
There was though. The film just didn't go through with it. That's what the problem was.
Yeah, so it wasn't emotionally invested in it, and so I wasn't gripped by it. And it was too long, and I thought the ending was pretty muddled and just a bit unsatisfying. So yeah, I would give it 7 out of 10, and I'm being fairly generous.
Yeah, I feel the same. 7 out of 10. I would give it. I was very engaged. I was like, in the first 3 quarters of the movie, I'm like, this is the shit. Oh my God, I'm really fucking loving this. And then it just at the end. That's my best explanation. Why?
Scientific.
It's very scientific. There wasn't any really, there was solid performances. There was solid characters, but there weren't any great characters. There was nobody, and that's I guess you can call it a bias. That's why I like something. I like characters. I like to see characters do things, go on arcs. You can connect to them on a human level. It just felt like you were watching some very solid performances play out. And you're right. They did not follow through on a couple of threads. There's a couple of things they just kind of threw in at the end, which would have worked with some setup. They had plenty of time to do it. But yeah, as I said in my review, if it ends at the 3/4 mark, I'm giving this a much higher grade, but 7 out of 10. Odin, what's up?
Howdy. I've been listening in on this discussion a little bit. I thoroughly enjoyed the film. I gave it a B+ in my review.
What does that mean? Numbers.
All these numbers. I'm a teacher. I'm a teacher, so I use.
Is a C
Damn you, your B+.
I think a B+ is about an 8.5.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Or about a 9, 8.59.
Wow, probably about right.
Yeah. If you're going like actual by like an 87, 88%. Yeah, B+.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like generally the overall opinion of this movie is that people are loving it, like loving it. Yeah. And I'm surprised at that, and not because of the movie in terms of like, I'm surprised because it's such a dark grounded film, and like I said, it makes Nolan's movies look like fucking Marvel. Like it is dark as hell, and there's no jokes but there's not obvious jokes. There's a couple of subtle, but there's not that scene at the there's not really a scene where they can tag on at the end of the trailer with that funny remark. You know what I mean? That every fucking trailer does.
The Marvel comedy.
And I appreciate how dark and gritty it is, but that just doesn't seem that something that's going to play to the general audience.
One thing,
we'll
we're
see.
in a dark time right now.
It's a 15 as well, so it's not necessarily a family movie that you can take the kids along to see.
This Joker
played real well.
This plays
well.
perfectly.
This is what I was going to bring up.
We're going
right?
to hang on, but this plays perfectly well to the 18 to 35s. This is like fucking made for dudes who like to see Batman kick ass, and quite frankly, a lot of the Batman movies, like even Burton, he doesn't have Batman fighting but twice. He's like he roughs up a criminal, gets in one little like karate fight, and then fucking fights the Joker at the end. There isn't much fighting, and then like there's an act, there's Batman detecting and there's Batman kicking ass. And basically, as dudes, that's all we really want to see. We don't give a fuck about the kissing. I just want to see a Batmobile, fuck up some criminals, and I'm good. And
I care about fighting too. I like that he single-handedly stopped Asian hate right off the bat.
Also, I love the chase sequence.
Was there
I thought the
Asian
chase sequence
representation?
was a great mix of both practical effects and also CG. And I thought it was fantastic. And then of course it led to one of my favorite character in this movie by far is Penguin.
Yes.
And Colin Farrell, dude, I don't know how he did it, but he became a different person.
Yeah.
And it was so hard to even see him. Like the makeup team, kudos to them, but his voice too. I felt like I was watching Goodfellas or some Scorsese film. Like, come on, like da. Like
I think Colin Farrell was the most underrated.
Sunshine.
He's
Was
one
there
of
not
the
part of you that
underrated
just
actors.
thought, why didn't they just get an old fat guy to play this role instead of getting Colin Farrell and then putting him through 8 hours of makeup every day?
Because
he's not Colin
Because he gave us that. That's why.
Because Colin Farrell is a good actor.
You can't tell me.
Somebody said that on Twitter.
It's the same thing. If I'm going to complain about race swap, and I'm going to compare about them taking jobs away from fat, balding men, all right?
Look at that.
Somebody said that they were like, Hollywood is obsessed with beautiful-looking people. They cast Colin Farrell as this.
Hey, no. I want to stop
and
there.
I was like, no.
Stop.
Colin Farrell is a great
fucking
actor.
hiring British fucking actors for white male roles. Damn it. Bring back American.
I could have been
Buy
that ugly,
American.
balding fat man.
Gary's trying to take the heat off of Ryan, but it ain't gonna work.
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
trying.
America, let's produce some better actors, guys. We need to fill our roles.
If we're talking about favorite actor or favorite character, and I'm gonna say it, but it's Gotham for me in the movie. Gotham is a character.
Yeah.
Gotham is fantastic. It's still not as good as Batman '89 Gotham, but it's really good. I love Gotham in this movie.
They really struck that good balance between the super grounded Nolan movies, which were essentially that was just New York.
Yeah, that
just
wasn't
New York
even
by a different name.
Gotham in there,
Looked exactly like it. They didn't make any effort there. And like you say, Batman '89, which was so stylized, it was unattainable. They got the balance there, where it's like a dark, industrialized version of New York, and I think that just looked perfect right from that opening scene where they've got like some weird fucked up version of Times Square, with the advertising billboards and everything, but everything's just a little bit more exaggerated. Perfect.
Trash
I love
everywhere.
that.
Dirty.
Yeah.
Just like New York.
Best part of the film.
That's how it looks.
Just like New York.
Just like the actual city. Yeah.
Just
I mean,
how,
that's the weird thing.
Almost always raid too.
if
Raid.
God, the
told
rats
me-
are fucking huge.
If you would have told me that they nailed Gotham and the score, and Pattinson was pretty good as Batman, I would have been like, I'm gonna love this movie. I'm gonna think this is the
With
but there's
detectives
just,
work.
it's missing. Yeah, it's just missing little elements.
It's missing
for
a
me.
little soul. It's missing a little heart and soul, I think. And not and it's not through levity. It's missing a little heart and soul through something else.
Compare how we felt about this movie to how we felt about Joker, right? And I'm going to guess most of us were gripped right
fucking
until the
adored
final
Joker.
scene with that, right? What was missing then between that? Because tonally the movies are very similar, both very dark, very gritty, very grounded, dealing with real characters like in a pretty real world. But one had us absolutely gripped and it had us emotionally engaged. The other one, we were a little bit like disconnected from it. And it's just because there's something missing from the script. I think that it's just not giving us.
Mental illness.
No.
Well, I think I don't know what the
anorexia.
I don't know what the runtime of Joker is, but it is like it's a little more of a simplistic story in general, I suppose.
Well, and it's also missing a brilliant performance. Like that does matter.
Yeah. I will say I think the most important piece of this puzzle, and I understand that there's justified reasons why you think it was good and why a lot of people think it was good. The lack of Bruce Wayne being Bruce Wayne is a massive hole into the connection of this world for Batman. I just think if you're seeing Bruce Wayne out there putting out that persona, first of all, it helps continue to develop Gotham, which was already phenomenal. It helps you kind of see the man behind the mask, and it still just continues to develop that overall character. I think that's a negative, even though I don't hate what they did. I'm just saying that's a big piece of this puzzle I think that's missing.
Batman is the man behind the mask, though. He is Batman at all times. Bruce Wayne is fake.
But there's moments where when Bruce Wayne is out there being Bruce Wayne, there's still little moments. Like go to the Dark Knight when they're sitting at the table and he's talking to Harvey Dent, and it does that. You see how Bruce Wayne's facial, actions are when he hears Harvey Dent talking about, what Gotham needs. You're seeing Bruce Wayne without the mask, but also seeing the public persona drop all of a sudden in his eyes, and those are important moments that we need for a Batman movie.
I like the moment with the Riddler while they were in the Arkham Asylum where he was like,
Spoilers. Spoilers.
We're not in the spoiler section yet.
Doing that.
Women always fuck it up.
Are we really not there yet?
It's all right, Chrissy. You wore a low-cut top. Everyone's gonna forgive you.
It's all right.
It's all right.
Chrissy Sims are already attacking us
a little bit right now.
They're like, leave her alone.
Oh, what is that? What is that over there? Oh, it looks like a turtleneck. Maybe I'm gonna go get it.
We're sorry.
What is that? A hijab? I guess I'll wear that.
All we have to say is we're sorry. I know some of that.
Is that a Snuggie over there?
Real quick, comics division. What's up?
Hi, comics.
What's up?
Hey, how you guys doing?
How's it going, buddy? Did you see the Batman?
Yes, I did. Sorry, I had the stream up. I was like, why is everyone still talking? And I'm like, oh, it's not muted. Yeah, I did. I saw it last night. I thought it was very, very long. This is my problem with, I guess, modern entertainment and genre films in general, is the fact that they feel like they have to do everything in the movie. And there was way too much going on in the story. I mean, you basically had, like 4 or 5 antagonists for the most part, where they could have just focused on 2 or 3.
Can I point out, by the way, Lord of the Rings ain't too long. I'm just saying,
No,
I mean,
it wasn't too long for me because I felt the first probably, again, 3/4 of the movie, I was like paying attention to fucking everything that happened. I was really drawn into what was going on. And then the last quarter of the movie, it's just like boom, 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 boom.
I think it lost me about halfway through the movie. I really enjoyed the detective work. And this is the first time we actually really get to see Batman being a detective, which was fantastic.
I mean, aside from like serials that very few people have watched, he detects a little bit in those.
Right.
But yeah, sorry, go on.
But talk about on the big screen, though. I mean, besides like maybe Mask of the Phantasm or something like that. Yeah, this is the first time we've seen a live action.
You get touches of it, like in the Dark Knight where he does the ballistic scene where he fires the bullet and all the bricks.
Yeah,
you get like one scene, one small stuff. But yeah, this movie was great because it went into that.
If I get him to you, can you get him to talk?
Yeah.
So comic.
I was going to say, it's great that he doesn't do the Christian Bale like talking like this all the time.
That was good.
Totally agree.
That is objectively the worst thing about the Dark Knight.
So
bad.
It makes me like not want to watch it because I'm thinking about it too
perfect in Batman Begins. It's too much.
It's because of Nolan. I don't know if y'all but
he post-edited.
He went in and deepened the voice and made it boomier, and it was like I remember seeing it in IMAX opening night. I'm like, what the hell did Nolan do?
Too much.
Yeah, I like what
it got
did.
worse the
I
more
like
movies went on. Like the last one, it was like the worst.
I like what Snyder did. Just a little modulation. That's all
I like that.
Oh yeah, I like that.
What Snyder did with that. That was good. But overall, I think it suffered with from too much going on in the film. They should have made it a lot more simpler. I think they could have cut out a good hour of the film. I'm to the point where, with the exception of certain things, MauLer, like if it's a book adaptation, I'm fine with those movies being longer. because it makes sense.
Well,
They have a
if I could
structure to build
clarify,
off of.
right? Because someone in chat just said like MauLer simping for long. It's like, yes, true, but second,
Yes, on brand.
What he's
the
saying
first
is, if it's
thing-
fucking good, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So Fringy had seen it, and he told me to message him my first and major thought when I finished it, and I said to him, "It is a long film." That is the first thing I said. So long to me isn't even about length; it's about how it feels. And like,
That's what Hey, MauLer.
That's good. That's getting clipped.
Chrissy is very happy right now. Chrissy is very happy.
I said in my own video, the girth needs to be considered. Okay, but yeah, I just take away. We just mentioned a Joker, right? That's an hour shorter than this film. I don't know how relevant that is to the conversation exactly, but I don't know. I noticed it was long. I don't typically do that. I was surprised I even did, but I was like, man, this film's still going, huh?
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. That was how I felt at several points in the movie. It's like, why is this movie still going?
Yep.
And
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why it's too long. It's because every time Robert Pattinson has to do something, he takes like 5 times longer than necessary to do it. It's like he's going to pick up an envelope. Okay, just reach out and pick it up. No.
I
He has
like
to
that
slowly
shit. I
put his
like all
hand
that
out.
shit.
Aw.
I liked all that.
It
was deliberate.
Birthday.
He's actually going through Gotham just trying to not be labeled a racist. So he's just being very careful.
Hey, comics.
I was,
what's your
getting
score?
Zack Snyder vibes where everything has to have a fucking slow-mo shot and, everything has to take twice as long.
Yeah, they were like, we can't do any slow mo effects for this, so just walk really slow, Rob.
Just walk slow. Yeah.
Are we spoilerable now?
Almost.
Yeah.
Almost. Comics. What is your score?
I give it a 6.
Oh
shit. Okay.
Damn, that's
There are things I like about the movie. There's things it does very well, and there's things in it does very poorly.
There you go.
Come in here taking my heat.
I think MauLer, you said it best, man. It's like I had a lot of trouble connecting to this movie. It's not a bad movie. I don't hate it. I mean, there's definitely issues with it, but for the most part, I'm
There's
like,
a specific scene I have an issue with.
Oh yeah, there's several
very specific
scenes
things
I have issues with.
Well,
Yeah.
comics. What is your opinion on the number of good black people versus?
Okay, we transition. No,
I don't keep that heat.
Are there really any good ones?
I was just gonna say, oh Lord.
That's why 3 really stood out
to the next level.
If I can,
I was gonna say, as much as I really do enjoy the film, rewatchability I do think could be a factor
an
as far as
issue.
I don't know how
I
we
have
watch
no
the
interest
film
in
is.
rewatching this
So,
movie.
what were we gonna say, MauLer?
I just wanted to highlight, right? So someone in chat just said, like, you guys are downers. You hate everything. It's legit good. It's like the average score here is 7.5 out of 10.
I liked it.
I gave it an 8
You
can't talk about negativity.
And I said I didn't hate the movie. I just can't connect with it. I had a hard time connecting with the movie. And I don't think it's a bad film at all.
Can everybody here say they liked the movie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like
Jeremy's like, I haven't decided whether I've liked it or not. It's a 7.
I said 6.5, 7. I said I'm barely liking
liked
it.
the movie. I'm going to see it again, and that could change.
I'm
after
more than
that,
happy
but-
to see it again. I want to understand it a bit better.
I've liked a lot of movies over the past year. I mean, I was a big fan of Dune.
Dune was great. I like that movie. That was good.
I don't think it was great. I think that was
I thought it was
almost
great.
good.
I think that
I thought it was great.
The fact
That was
that they made this movie the way it is, you can't take your kids to it. No kid's gonna want to sit through this, to be honest. So like, that impacts toys, impacts everything. So the fact that they went this route is a very fucking bold move. I like it.
Batman is better
so many
than
other
Dune.
people
and it's
like
still gonna make money. That's the other thing too. It's like almost a 3-hour film, hard PG-13 movie. So it's gonna be limited in show times. It's only gonna be able to be seen by certain people. So the fact that this film is on track to make a lot of money, I think that shows, hey, if we let these directors actually have some creative control and make the films that they want to make, hey, people are going to see them.
That's what I love about it. I love that it's a take. Somebody got to do a style. Zack Snyder got his style, and I like Matt Reeves. He gets his style. That's what I love about, like, some people complain about seeing Batman again in a different way and Batman again. I love that. I love the fact that we can see a bunch of different. I'd love to see like a Guillermo del Toro Batman. Like
it's
I fucking
called
love that.
comic books for
It's
the
called
past
It's
20
called
years.
comic books. It's
called
called comic
Zorro.
books. So many different artists, so many different writers get to come in and do these characters and have their takes, and everybody has their problems with it or what they expect. That's what I fucking love about all this.
All right.
That's what I liked
All right.
about this.
We're gonna.
I'm perfectly fine with people giving takes on giving their interpretation of the material. I'm totally cool with that. It's for me, honestly, the movie.
And you can have issues
It was
with
too
it.
long.
All right, guys.
And it had too
I'm
much
gonna read
going
a
on.
couple super chats, and then we're gonna.
But there's not going to be a hashtag
guys,
release the Reeves cut.
Odin. I
I'm
just
just saying
said,
that's the
all
best part.
right, stop. I'm gonna mute you all. Okay, Jesus
God.
Christ.
Oh God.
I'm gonna read a couple of. When I say
No.
all right, that means zip it. Okay, I'm gonna read. That's the first time I've had to do that. That's like literally the first time I had to. Everybody wants to talk. Jesus, okay.
Dad yelled at us.
We're
Yes.
excited, Dad. Come on.
Brent Wolf for $100. Oh, I almost hit the wrong fucking button. There we go.
Daddy chill.
Daddy
chill.
I'm gonna hit the wrong button.
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that?
Brent Wolf for $100 says, "Hail FNT, hail chat, Gary. I just emailed you an idea regarding Randall Carlson. I hope that's something you might be interested in." Oh yes, I want to get that man either in the studio or on this channel to talk for 12 hours. Definitely, that is in the in the wheelhouse. We'll just say thank you very much. We appreciate it, and thank you for the $100. You guys are great, by the way. Thank you very much. And thanks for being here. Thanks to the Nerdrotics. Morrigan for $100. Oh, damn it. Don't do it again. For $100. I was so close. That finger was almost on it.
Darn it, down.
Damn it. Lotterop isn't harmless. It's not just vandalism. These writers and artists are literal totalitarians. Everything must be woke. Eminem's Baby, It's Cold Outside, Lord of the Rings, nothing can be allowed. This isn't woke. It's 1984. It's Mussolini's. Everything inside the party could not agree more. It is not harmless. And I think that's something everybody here on this panel has been trying to say for years. And we've had a lot of people. This is a point that Jeremy's brought up a lot. The pundits on our side, particularly the pundits, the political ones who dabble in pop culture, sometimes I cringe a little bit because they don't see it as important, and we do. Now, I'm very happy that they have started to reach out to some of us and get our opinion on this stuff and start to ask questions, because you are correct, sir. It is very important. Kate C., a.k.a. Snake Plush Kitten, for $50. Thank you very much. I love Friday Night Tights, but realize I can no longer watch you guys. There are no 73-year-old retired white women on your panel, so I'm not represented. And last week I learned I can't like anything that doesn't have someone like me on it. Thank you. That's what my son was thinking. Chrissy, maybe I missed it. Was there Asian representation in the Batman?
There was. I mean, the guy getting his ass kicked in the beginning.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, great. That's yeah.
There you go. That's what she meant by Batman stopped Asian hate. I mean, it was wonderful.
He did.
Yeah.
There were no Asians left to hate. So.
I felt very much like Xray Girl. This movie was for her.
It really was somewhat.
I was just really glad that of that gang of thugs, the only person who seemed reluctant was the black one.
Oh, I noticed that part too.
I mean, my favorite Asian representation were how on point Catwoman's nails were. I was like, that's an Asian.
They were, yeah.
You earned that one. I like
character.
that was a good one, Chrissy. I applaud that one.
They actually shouted out her nail tech in the end credits.
Nail tech?
Yes, her nail tech.
Her
yes.
nail technician.
Celebrities have a nail tech that they bring around with them.
Hey, Gavin
One
Newsom
person dedicated to nails.
and London Breed devastated the Vietnamese nail shop market in San Francisco, by the way. And that's a real thing. They fucked it up pretty bad. All right, we're in the spoiler section. We are now in the spoiler section. We made it.
Okay. What I wanted to say related to this was just when Alfred is opening up to get exploded, I had simultaneously the feeling of, please do not fucking kill him. I've seen him for like 5 seconds. Jesus Christ. And the other feeling of, okay, how long is it going to take for this bomb to go off?
I know.
Well, I
The whole
was
movie
like,
leading
oh,
up to
man.
that.
First he got smoked, now this.
Yeah.
Well, even
What
leading up to that, I was
governs-
like,
what even
I'm loving
governs
this
that
movie.
bomb?
I'm loving this movie. And then whenever that happened, both of me, I looked at my brother and we were both like, this is 0 out of 10. we hate this movie. If he dies, we hate this movie.
I was actually okay with it if he died. I was like, maybe
we didn't have enough.
Well, I know, and I think you're assuming that the audience already automatically knows about the Alfred Batman or Bruce Wayne which I think is a mistake, by the way. But I'm thinking that that's the idea is that everybody knows they're close, but you still got to develop that within the film too. So I totally understand that.
Yeah.
But I will say before we get too far into it, we're in spoilers now, so I can go ahead and say that Warner Brothers and Matt Reeves actually did pay off Ryan to get them more attention. So that's really, he got 1 million views, and that's really helped the box office as well. So Ryan really wasn't upset about too many good black people. It's just that this was part of a marketing campaign. So he's not really racist. So, hey guys, not a big deal.
Wow. How long have they been paying him?
If that had been the truth, I would have put that goddamn thing on my YouTube channel. I literally, if I knew that thing would get 1 million views, I would have put on my YouTube channel and said, "I'm a racist. Come cancel me." For 1 million fucking views.
Why don't you upload that clip right now?
T-shirt, Ryan.
Upload the
I
clip
think
right
you
now.
should.
Just put it.
There's still time.
I'll get my nerdy home and Krista to put it on Geeks and Gamers clips.
God.
So one thing I did want to talk about in the spoiler time was you guys were saying that you don't have like a connection with it, like there's no heart. I felt that the worst in the scene where he comes directly to Alfred and accuses him of lying to him and knowing that his father tried to kill somebody or got somebody killed, and that whole explanation was too fast.
Yeah.
It was just the scene before that where he just learned that, and then it was disbanded in like one scene it didn't feel that the conversation that they had. I didn't feel anything when that was happening. I was like, I feel like I should be, but I'm not feeling it.
You know why it didn't convey that kind of emotion is because I never got the sense that Bruce really trusted Alfred and looked up to him and depended on him as the father figure before that, and so there was nothing to undermine it there. He already had a kind of distant relationship with him.
That's the lack of Bruce Wayne. The lack of Bruce Wayne that we got in this movie.
Well, see, to me, I do think they're relying on the fact that like that Alfred and Batman have this relationship, so they're tense and cold, like in it, but he's so lost in being Batman, he doesn't give a fuck about Bruce Wayne.
He even turns and says like, "You're not my dad."
Yeah, exactly.
You're not my dad.
But when he realizes what's happening, he's fucking racing back to try to get to Alfred. You can feel how fucking intense and how scared to death he is about it. And then he's sitting there at the window, like scared to death about it.
I think it was maybe literally the performances in that scene and the dialogue just didn't purvey it. Like you're right. I did feel it in that scene where he was like, "Oh shit, Alfred, he's trying to call him," but it was that scene itself that I had kind of a disconnect with.
There was a lot of very
comical though, because when you get through to Wayne Manor, and he was like, "Put Alfred on the phone. It's emergency." It's like, "Oh yeah, no, he got blowed up an hour ago."
Yeah, sorry, we've been trying to reach you.
And there's like firefighters running by, and there's like smoke everywhere. Like, she wouldn't be in there if that was the case. Like, fuck it.
There was some dialogue choices in this that I loved and thought were weird as hell. Like when he's like, something horrible's about to happen, she goes, "It already did." Like what? Why would anyone do? What you would have is he picks up the phone and goes, "Where's Alfred?" She just go, "Bruce, like something horrible has happened." Like so that's what she should say immediately.
Yeah, she was too casual about it.
She was waiting.
Oh, hey, Bruce, how's it going?
Like,
hey, already about an hour ago.
There's smoke everywhere.
In the hospital.
When we're bringing up dialogue, there was quite a lot of on-the-nose dialogue, where, particularly in those scenes between Bruce and Alfred in the hospital, where Bruce is like literally, "Okay, I am going to explain my entire character arc up to this point so that everyone really understands where I'm coming from," and it felt clunky, and it felt like there could have been a better way of doing it, particularly when he's such a closed-off character. In this movie, it just doesn't feel like he would express himself that way. I don't know, man. It felt like they could have done something more inventive there than just have him straight up tell Alfred all of his emotions and where he wants to go from here.
Mm-hmm.
And they get 3 scenes together, right? And there's supposed to be like there's a pivotal moment, after Alfred gets blown up, and they deal with Alfred and his dad all in the same scene, and it's just so since we're in the spoiler section, major change to Batman's origin. Thomas Wayne. The Waynes are connected to the Arkhams. Martha ends up in Arkham, and a few times Thomas Elliot. And this is a lead-in for you, Thomas Elliot is a reporter who finds out about it and is going to expose it. And this is while Thomas Wayne is running for mayor. He wants to keep it quiet. He sees somebody as going after his wife. But it looks to Batman that he was just worried about him looking bad in his mayoral candidacy. And he asked Carmine Falcone to shut up Thomas Elliot. And Carmine fucking kills him. So because
he wanted to get dirt on him.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because they're showing this all interlinking together. And if you don't know, Thomas Elliot is Hush. And
they put it up in big block letters.
Hush. Fucking letters. Hush across, and you're like, he's alive. He's alive, and he's the guy pulling the fucking strings behind everything. Because as we learn later on, the Riddler's just like, oh, I'm not, the main guy.
I'm an instrument.
I'm just, so I'm like, so it's Thomas Elliot. Thomas Elliot is Hush because he fakes his death in Hush. This is obviously going to be a different interpretation, but he would have faked his death, and we're going to see Hush at the end of this. Probably won't get caught, but we'll just see Hush as like the ringleader leading into the next movie, and then Hush will be the main villain, and then we can bring in other elements to that and the storyline that Hush does. So it has Thomas Elliot's father, it has Thomas Elliot as the reporter, shows Hush, and then pays none of it off. None of it.
Yeah.
Well, I was afraid they were going to make Riddler Hush. It was going to be like they put them together. Yeah, I was afraid that was going to happen.
There was a moment then, because when he got arrested and they opened up his wallet and he had all these different IDs, and I'm thinking, oh, please don't be Thomas Elliot.
Don't say.
But no, but I think it's probably even worse. I mean, the ending is
it's trash.
And even the payoff of meeting Riddler I think Paul Dano did great up until the point that we see Paul Dano. For me, it was just kind of like, eh. And then his scene that he got, I liked half. Some of it was the other half. It just kind of didn't land for me. Some of his mannerisms and whatnot. And then the last
when he
scene
started autistically screeching, I wasn't a big fan of that part.
The last scene we see with Joker,
my theater was laughing.
I did not
at
like that scene.
Yeah,
God, that fucking Joker scene at the end was. I did not.
That was
like
my least favorite.
I didn't like that.
Joker
I really want to talk to you guys about that.
Discount Ezra Miller as Joker.
I was begging for it to be Jared Leto in there.
he sounded too young to be Jared Leto.
He's too young, and he's got like a thick, I believe, Irish accent. He's got an Irish accent that you can hear through it. And if you don't know who he is, he's Discount Ezra Miller from the Eternals, the guy who wore the skirt. True.
Skirt guy.
Yeah. Like I don't even mind. I don't mind his lines or his dialogue or any of that shit. I just don't like the idea of fucking Joker again.
Dude. I love Joker, but I'm so
the Hush thing was so important.
Yeah,
I wonder if it was a studio thing because it felt so forced. It's like, of course, Joker.
Chris Gore talked about
an add-on.
Chris Gore talked about this in his review, and he's a Hollywood guy, and he said a lot of that stuff towards the end felt like studio notes, and I would agree, especially with that fucking line. But sorry, Drinker, you were going to say something?
When we were talking earlier about how, we're just seeing interpretation after interpretation of Batman, the thing that bothers me about that is that there's then no continuity. It never progresses. All we're getting is just another origin story for Batman, another origin story, and then we've got another version of the Joker, and now he's got his own movie. Oh, but now he's guesting in this new Batman movie, and it's a completely different person. And it's just frustrating because it feels like there's no progression for any of this. We're just going to keep going back to the starting line and beginning again.
I completely agree,
man. I think it's a problem with Hollywood, though. They keep wanting to retell the origin of it. And I'm like, you could do interpretations, but set it in a different time. Like Gary said at the end of the review, is do full on Batman. He's established. He has Robin. He has Nightwing. He has Batgirl. You have all of that. Do that. Just jump right into that.
I think they're kind of trapped with the whole Marvel formula of doing origin stories.
but you've just done a whole movie setting up Catwoman, Selena Kyle. She is pivotal in Hush.
Mm-hmm.
So you come back for the second film. Tommy Elliott, you either utilize Tommy Elliott as a backward character that you see the Hush and then you discover it's Tommy Elliott later on. But the thing is the manipulation that Tommy Elliott does to the Wayne family and the manipulation of pushing Catwoman and Batman together. And so they start this very open love affair where Batman reveals that he is Bruce Wayne to her. You have Poison Ivy involved. Mm-hmm. You have Superman involved. If you want to bring Superman into this, don't have to, because it's obviously a different version of what's going on. But the beauty of Hush at the end is Batman and Catwoman think their relationship's real. And then just as they're parting, he's talking to her, and then she goes, "Hush." And he just pushes her right away. Because then they don't know because they then realize for the first time, have we both been manipulated by
paranoia
Hush the whole time?
Yeah.
And then she's sort of like, oh no, did I mean to say? And then he's just like, get the fuck out.
I think there's potential that could be in the sequel. Like you could still bring that back. You didn't do anything definitive about Hush that couldn't be brought back in a sequel to bring Catwoman back into the sequel. You
certainly can't do any of the outlandish characters. You're not going to have Superman in this universe. You're not going to have Mr. Freeze.
That's a damn shame.
He talked about.
Well, they're supposed to have an HBO Max series, at least one or two.
You're just going to get what we got like with the Penguin, where it's just it's a version where it could exist in real life.
Last thing on Earth I want to see is a Gotham City Police Department fucking show. Please.
No.
Again.
God.
Yeah, don't want to see that again.
The only thing with Hush though is it has wonderful Jason Todd connections but Jason Todd's dead at the time. Mm-hmm. And so you think for a long period of time Hush is actually Jason Todd. It's not, it's Clayface.
So there is something. Matt Reeves did actually say that he's interested in Mr. Freeze. So I want to see what.
That would be great. I would love to see a good Mr. Freeze movie.
Like an air conditioning guy.
I think there is something. There's an element to.
I love what the
There's an element to the movie that you can. It is kind of straddling the line of being like solid in reality, like The Dark Knight, and being a little bit more fantastical.
You know what?
So I think they could push that and go further into
when
that.
Batman walks
I think you'd have to go especially someone like Poison Ivy as well. Like I just don't know how you're going to work someone like that into this universe.
When Batman walks in with the cops in the first part of the film and they call him a freak, it does for the first time. Kind of what Jeremy was saying. It feels like it. He looks like and maybe that's what they're going for. No intimidation. He just looks like a dude in a costume, and it's really bizarre. And I was a little torn on that scene. I'm like, are we supposed to feel that? It's kind of cool. It is. I kind of see that. I like that. Because he has to earn that intimidation. And he's just not there yet. I just
shared with you, Gary.
But here we are again.
This is the CW's Mr. Freeze.
Yes, it is.
I love refrigerators.
We have representation.
I love him.
Look how happy he is.
He's so happy.
I love refrigerators.
You know what? I love them now as well because of this.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
That
we don't
man
think
has
about it
just
a lot.
stopped Asian hate. That's what that should be.
One thing that I thought was interesting was like the way they end the movie. So again, 7 vans all around the seawall that literally flood the entirety of Gotham. That's how the movie ends, like 7 days after it starts. And essentially, you have like a couple lines of dialogue from Robert Pattinson saying the city's flooded, the National Guard's been called in, but it's going to be a while before they can help anyone. I can do what the police can't. All this. It reminds me of Arkham City. Like, it's almost like they're going to do, like, the next movie is going to be Arkham City, where Batman has to be doing things inside this, like, trapped population. Mm-hmm. Like, whether it's, like, rescuing people, whether it's rescuing cops or firefighters, helping them out. Like, that's kind of what I see them doing in the next movie. And it does make me wonder how much time this entire trilogy is actually going to take place over. Because if this was a week, I feel like it'd be really strange to start the next movie, like, 3 years after, everything's better again, and the great, not corrupt black mayor made everything good.
What I would love to
it'd be
see,
a weird thing for them to do.
I would love to see him jump time and be like 2-3 years later down the road, and shit's still not fixed. Like they just left. I mean, like Katrina, we've seen shit is still messed up there after the floods there. So you can see Gotham not repairing certain sections of the city, and it's just still overrun. And that would be cool. I don't want to see it start like day one right after this movie. That would.
I have to say, visually, it looked really weird to see him out in broad daylight, like working with the rescue crews.
I know.
And just getting like recorded on TV, like and the news broadcasts are covering him. It's like you really shouldn't be exposing yourself in public like this. Like
I
people
didn't like it either.
People will absolutely track you down now because of this shit. The other thing I was going to ask, I'm going to put a question out to the panel here, right? Now, picture the scenario. A man has been taken hostage and he has a bomb strapped to him, and it's got a big old timer on the front of that bomb. You're stood in front of him, you can't defuse it, and the timer's counting down to 0, and you've got like 2 seconds before it goes off. Do you A, run like fuck to put some distance between you and him, or do you B, stand there like a moron and stare at it while it explodes in your fucking face?
Well, we all know the correct answer is B.
Everyone doesn't exaggerate. He practically places his chin at the detonation.
He goes like this. It's like right here.
It's like he's
That was dumb
desperately
as
trying to
hell.
get
When they
that
show him get
fucking
blown
guy
away,
to
I was like,
answer.
oh, this is
And
the
his
kind of movie
face
we're
isn't
doing.
even singed or anything. There's not even a cut on it. It's like, damn, man, that guy's got one strong jaw.
Would be in pieces. I mean, hands down. I mean, they would
Kill
do
Alfred
nothing
again,
less than them.
Did you guys remember when he like glided into he hit the fucking railing of the
He hit the.
I am more than on
bridge.
board with seeing him not quite get there. Like he fails a couple, like he's trying to do a thing, and he's I slipped or I fell. It's just like it's cool to see him learn it. But when I saw that, I was like, oh fuck, that should kill him.
Yeah.
It's like he intentionally pulled the chute at like the worst possible time, just because he's going under a bridge. Like, what did you think was going to happen there?
Like that to me was like the first time he'd ever used that.
That's what it seemed like.
That's
He
what
looked very experienced.
That's what
No
it felt
bones
like.
broken.
It's like someone never explained to him how parachutes work. It's like, so I need to hook it onto a building, huh? No. You want to pop the chute when you're out in the open air, mate. That'll be a lot better for you.
Right when I go under a bridge. That's the perfect time. Right
when it comes to the suit, like that's probably one of my biggest complaints about it. We saw it in the trailer, just taking like automatic fire from like a couple feet in, and
machine guns.
Yeah, at this point, like, if you're living in a grounded world, what is a threat to Batman other than getting shot in the face? You know.
I mean, one guy shoots him in the chest at point blank range, and it looks like some kind of elephant gun, like a double rifle or something, because it properly like throws him halfway across the room.
I think it's intended to be just like a standard double barrel shotgun. I think that's what that was. Like a shotgun from close range did that damage to him. But yeah,
maybe But then he just injects himself with adrenaline, and he's good to go, man.
I actually have elements of the movie that are fantastic, but not grounded at all.
Was that adrenaline or was that Venom?
Venom, dude.
That's what I was
That's
thinking.
Venom.
I thought that was Venom. I thought he was
acting
that's
feral.
Another story from the Legends of the Dark Knight, and it was green.
Yes,
and I thought he's using Venom like he wasn't.
You can't have a green
in his early
substance and
days.
inject him and not have people think immediately Venom.
If it's Venom, it makes much more sense than the magic knee brace in Dark Knight Rises.
He gets addicted to it, and if he starts using Venom in the next one, then we could see a junkie and have to go through withdrawals to get out of that. And I immediately thought that's Venom.
Yeah, me too.
I did. Yeah. Hashtag me too. That's the first thing I thought of.
Hashtag me too.
Yeah. And that was right around that payoff, where first he says, "I'm vengeance," and then one of the goons who was shooting at the people and managed and shot the mayor. I surprised the mayor lived, but then of course
she's totally alive.
Yeah. And she was
pretty original, though. Pretty original to have a black person run on hope and change. So
that's true.
Exactly.
Pretty original. Real change, real hope.
The character was like soulful saint, absolutely bland, did not fit in, stuck out like a sore thumb. Like it was just
Oh, dude, I don't even know what the movie was going for. This is the third act, okay, or the third act. I don't. The second third act. Sorry, but when she's like. I'm tired of people not standing up for themselves. Walks out there, gets shot. I was like,
what is the movie telling me?
Exactly. I was like, what was the point of that? Like,
You stand up,
you
you will be shot.
do that, or what were you? What?
It's weird as well because she gets shot in the chest with a high-powered rifle, and then she just looks kind of confused afterwards. And I was like, are they trying to imply that she's got a bulletproof vest on, and they're going to show us that? And it's like, no, she just absorbs that kind of.
Absorbs the bullet. She's the hero. She's the actual hero of the fucking movie. No, but like, I just want to know that the Riddler had 500 followers and somehow talked like 10 of them into like just dressing up like him and start killing people. I can't get 2 people to go over to like Rumble to subscribe, but like he can get like 10 people to shoot people.
We're gonna buy costumes.
I gotta work on my influencer thing.
I was gonna say you can tell Matt Reeves doesn't have a YouTube channel. Fucking hell.
Oh man, the final video from the Riddler.
Black Lives Matter. You want to see
dude? That fucking
here, mate. You know?
Dude, there was a lot of cringe with that. Do you remember the part where he goes like, he's got like 500 followers?
Yeah.
They're mostly fringe folks. I was like, 500. That's not very. What do you mean they're mostly fringe? Do you just check all of their profiles in 5 seconds and you've decided?
One of the accounts. Did you guys read the account names? Because one of them was "Hold the Line."
Hold the line. War is my name. There's a bunch.
I was reading those names, so I was looking for like MAGA 2020.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, hey, here's the
it's Ryan Fiddle.
the closest thing to it. In the background of Riddler's, in the background of Riddler's room when they were all investigating, there's a big picture that says Dawn. It's big red. It says Dawn in the background. So
really,
I didn't see that at all when you pointed that out. I need to get a screenshot.
Yeah, you got to go look at it.
Yeah, like so. I guess if we want to take a minute to talk about the identity politics that are in the movie, obviously, I don't know. You may or may not have seen a video from me where I talked about there being far too many good black people in this.
You made a video about that?
Well, no, someone did though. But for me, the 2 major things that stuck out identity politics wise were obviously the white privilege line from Catwoman.
Yeah.
And I know it's supposed to be ironic because she's talking to Bruce Wayne about it.
And then makes out with him.
And then she makes out with him.
Right. But
right after she said that he is clearly a rich white man.
You don't you do not need to use the word white in there. It was clearly put in there for a reason. And then the reason that this is a problem is because then it makes me think, well, I wonder if they were ever going to cast a white Catwoman. Was she really the best for the job, or did they want her to deliver this line? And that's why she ends up getting cast.
Right.
Again, I liked her in this movie.
The other thing that was unusual is that, like, you know, there's this obviously this big ring of corruption that the movie is centered around, and them exposing each of these people. Like, that's what the Riddler is out to do. Like, all these people in positions of power and authority who have abused their positions for personal gain. Did every single one of them have to be a white male? Like, why? Like, surely, why. Surely women and minorities could have risen to positions like that, and they're just as susceptible to corruption as any other person. Like, why did it have to be Hollywood. That one demographic?
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, we talked, and Ryan mentioned this, and I was going to mention this, but that opening scene with Batman with all the thugs, they were all white except for the one that was casting doubt, and they were making sure you realize that the one guy that's not white is the one guy who's, probably got the good soul.
I didn't notice that. Were they all white?
They were all white.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah,
What
Ryan
about the Asian guy that got beat up?
Except for one guy.
Yeah. I mean, he's the Asian guy that got beat up.
Yeah, he's the Asian guy.
So 2 people.
Yeah, no. The group of the thugs.
The group. I thought one was Hispanic, but
I thought the main bad guy that was like, punch him, fight him. No, I thought he was Hispanic.
No, he looked like a white dude to me, but it seemed like there was emphasis on the one guy that wasn't white that was casting out. And then you had little subtle things like throughout where all of the political messaging was there. It wasn't like in your face, but it was there. Then you had the Catwoman line. Then you had all of the, the white politicians and the corrupt they were all of them were white.
I was like,
this was
Thomas
Wayne. There, so
I was pretty immersed, and when she said that, I was like taken out for a second. I was like, wait, why the hell did you just say that? Like, what?
Everyone right out. I rolled my eyes out so hard.
I'm with it. Like, it's like, yeah, fuck all these corrupted white people. I was like, whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like,
You
I'm
could've
here.
just said
I'm here,
witch or
I'm
He was
something like that.
He should have been like, I'm white, right?
Yeah,
see my
and
mouth, right?
And it would
Like, she
actually
could've
make
just said
sense
privileged.
because it would make sense for a lot of iterations of Catwoman to like care a lot about the people in Gotham that are being taken advantage of by people that that have shitty lives because a lot of these greedy, corrupt people, not because they're fucking white though.
She's as corrupt as everyone else. She's as corrupt as
She's
the
a criminal.
fucking-
Yeah.
And she's white.
She's
I
only
mean,
stealing
she's
money
white.
from white people that are criminals. As
She's half white. She's Italian.
But he says to her at the
She's
end, he
Sicilian.
gets her at the end because he's just like, was it worth all the fucking money? Because, basically she sold a fucking friend down the river to get that money. And
I love that she was able to get access to Falcone and just like in her sanctum, and nobody even bothered to search her for weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was so
Which
confused
is-
about that. So I thought that Falcone knew that she was.
No.
But that's why she came in. That's why he let her in. But then
I was thinking the
he
same
acted like he
thing.
didn't know.
I think
No,
he
but
let
then
her in
she-
because
He
he wanted to fuck
underestimated
her.
her.
Yes, that's exactly why he let her
Yeah,
in.
yeah,
Exactly.
I totally find that believable. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
But
Because
I want to
basically
make it
she was
clear.
a low-level employee at his club. Like, why would you let your
Right.
daughter work a job like that if you knew who she
I
really
thought it was
was?
because he was just a shithead.
Yeah, I want to make
He
it
didn't
clear.
care.
Like I have growing up, I never watched movies and worried about any of the racial breakdown. Hollywood has continued to tell us how much they are interested in diversity and how much
that
they
matters to
want
them.
less white men in their movies and how they want to defeat the patriarchy. Hollywood has consistently told us this. So the reason that we react to this type of stuff the way we do is because Hollywood is the people that have introduced this into the equation, not us.
And they tried to
didn't
blame
they
it
also
on the
say in an interview
customers
that
and the
this was gonna be
fans.
about Batman's toxic masculinity as well.
I didn't hear that, but they got the wrong guy. They got the wrong guy to play Batman.
Well, they definitely had that though with the whole thing with the "I am vengeance" line.
They said he's going to be a humanist. That's what they said.
Humanist, yes, you're right.
I mean, I will give them their
I don't really
due.
see
Like
that in the movie,
he never takes a back seat to Catwoman in this
Love
movie.
that.
It's not
That
like
was
she
good.
ever gets one over on him. She never beats him up or anything. Like he's very much the dominant physical force in this film.
She never even gets a shot in. Like
Yeah.
from the moment
He
they're
dodges every
introduced,
blow.
he beats the fuck out of her and can literally do whatever he wants. Like they make
throws
that
her on the
clear. I
table
like
and
that.
mounts her.
Yeah,
But that makes that's what makes her tougher. But that's what makes her tougher. They ground her, so they know like this is a smaller, slight woman, and she's still going in on this shit, and that's what gives it way more impact.
I mean, it's fine. Like she gets to beat up some pretty accommodating stuntmen later, but that's
does,
just
in the
par for
end,
the course
yeah.
with films like this.
I almost want to say she's my favorite character in the movie, aside from Penguin, because I like Penguin a lot. The performance that Colin gave in that was great, but surprisingly, she was kind of my favorite in the
liked
movie
her.
because I thought she
I
did
think-
a good job.
I think
I don't like her in anything else outside of this movie. Like I was like, I don't really like her in Mad Max, and she's not really been good in anything that I've seen her in. But she did a really good job in this and made me believe that she was the character.
Yeah, I like the scene where she's like has the special contact lenses in, and you actually Batman gets to see what it's like through like a hot woman working at this kind of a club's eyes. Like just hold eye contact a little bit
Different
longer.
characterization,
Like,
yeah, it was
he's
interesting.
like, you know what the fuck's gonna happen if I give him 5 seconds of eye contact? And sure enough, it's like piece of honey. And it's like-
Hey,
It was good.
all you ladies can do is like a fucking tweet, and we're like, oh shit, there you go. Ready to fuck?
I'm in.
And then she has like the contact. I guess she took it out at some point and like wrote like, "Hey, what's up?" Like with a post-it. I don't know what she did. How she rigged up the contact
sticky
later
note or
on.
whatever that was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where are you?
The cat's like licking it like, "Meow."
That's good. That's good.
Yeah,
the contact lenses are great. When Alfred, when this is
White
the only
eyes.
lack of Alfred is because when Alfred saw the footage, Alfred saw the footage when he took the contact lenses out, and he was seeing how Bruce records, uses it to analyze, uses it to remember. And he was just kind of like, you could see in his eyes, he was just like, fuck, this guy's just going through fucking God knows what. With and he's just having to, and then he comes back and he relives it all. I thought it was great.
And he takes notes. I love seeing all the behind stuff, like all of
like
that
that too.
detective stuff where he
that was
analyzes it. He
great.
has notebooks. He's going through all of that. it makes a lot of sense, and it kind of builds that world of what he's like mentally, what he is focused on is 100% Batman at all times. He's like, everything else doesn't matter to me. This is what I do. This is my legacy, right? So
yeah. And just like to last point I'll make about identity politics, because I know nobody here wants to get clipped like me, but like in seriousness, the point of what I was saying in that clip is not, well, there's more good black people than good white people. Like, simple as that. It's about every other white character, whether they're a cop, whether they're a DA, whether they're a random person in the city, like whether they're every single one of Riddler's people, like every white person was bad. They were portrayed as bad and corrupt. And it's really impossible with all the other things added into this movie to not mention that and acknowledge it.
Exactly. And if you look at it practically, this is the problem Hollywood is going to have in the future, that they feel like they cannot write freely. And they can't. That's the way they feel. Of course they could. And if they ignored fucking Twitter, they'd be fine. But this is the bed they've made. So they've played into what Jeremy says, identity politics, so much that we're like straight up, the only bad guys we're going to get are, as Hollywood sees them, incels, Swedish bikers on meth, and Nazis. That's pretty much going to be the bad guys for the next 5 years on anything. Or that we're going to have a copy of the hero who's a villain. Or sometimes they'll make the female the villain, but she's always corrupted by a man, or she's justified, or some other shit. That's pretty much you know.
It is. I mean, they've poisoned the water so much. Like, what was that movie from years ago? Probably 20 years ago. Morgan Freeman was the president.
Olympus Has Fallen.
It was at Olympus. Yeah. So
Morgan
I watched
Freeman.
that, and at no point was I thinking like there's like, hey, okay, a great actor, and he's the president because he's a great actor. At no point was I watching that being judgmental on the fact that because it's Morgan Freeman. Like now if they do it, because they've poisoned the water so much by continuing to tell us how they want to push diversity and how we're focused on. You can't get away from it when you're watching these movies, and when you see little things that pop up, you're gonna have a genuine reaction like Ryan did to break it down, because Hollywood has polluted the waters.
Well, the funny thing, when I was watching it, I was like, what's Ryan talking about? And then when we get to the part where it's like, oh,
Deep
they
Impact.
made the Riddler an incel, and it went full. I was like, okay, I see exactly what he's talking about now.
And it's practically the same thing they did in The Boys. And it just rips you. I mean, they didn't use memes.
I was thinking the
but,
exact same thing.
Yeah, like short of using memes, it was fuck.
But they were talking about rifles, the usernames in there. He came in and he was like, "Hey guys, I want to thank the community and all this stuff." Like a YouTuber would do. Like that's what that fucking was.
It did get up, and he was like, actually made me chuckle. Like,
I was actually going to ask if you guys could explain what was going on in that moment for me, because I was confused as to how this works. So he's got his persona where he's like, Gotham will stop its lies if it, and then on his little video he's like, hey guys, I'm
it actually made me laugh.
That actually, to me, that looks like a leftist's perspective of how somebody on the right cobbles together or like rallies together a group. It's like
groups on the internet.
You're watching it, you're like, what? This is not how you make a community or how you get fans or whatever. But it's like it's from someone who's out of touch.
Hollywood.
They watch
right?
CNN and they believe this is what's happening in America.
Yeah,
all tech platform.
You live stream
YouTube as well.
You live stream a couple times, and then you've got like 500 dedicated simpy followers.
And that's the whole point behind it, though, is the 500 followers is
real
on
fringe
point.
people.
Exactly, because what have they said? What have they said about me from the moment I started criticizing Star Wars? What have they said about all of you? It's just a guy in his basement, and there's just a few hundred people that are buying into his bullshit. That's what they believe. Like it's that fringe group of people, and that number is meant to represent that. That's what they think. They think that we all have a maximum of 500 followers, and that's all that responds to it. So any of the criticism is just from us galvanizing our 500 follower base.
Small fringe,
what's the currency of Hollywood? Relevance and ego. That's the currency. there. And that's where the virtue signaling comes from. So once and they're starting to pick up that Critical Drinker has a million subs. This is well done, by the way. Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
That's something. That's something to fucking behold.
Thank you.
Yeah, not fringe.
Just fringe people.
And
Just fringe.
I think that's why, as the access media falls every day. God, that was that headline where they said that the Kelvin Trek cast was better than the original series cast.
Dude. Screen Rant just needs to have attention because it is a trash site that's going to go out of business real soon.
Yes, indeed. That's all that was for. That was to get us to talk about it, to get us. I mean, all the fans, all Star Trek fans. They needed some hits.
Yeah.
So they're like, hey, some dumb shit came up with a really good, horrible headline. Let's run with it. And it's shit.
Front page.
No, but that's they are going to have to notice. And with Lord of the Rings, the whole Lord of the Rings, that was a game changer. That was an absolute game changer, and it's been great. Shit, people
Gary,
still
our
want to
good
talk
man
about Lord of the Rings. Which is
Needs
nice.
to
say
goodbye.
Say goodbye.
Our million sub YouTuber.
Our million
needs
sub
to say
YouTuber.
goodbye.
Thank you.
well, thank you for being brave enough to come on the panel with me today. Critical
I know, the headlines like "Critical Drinker associates with known racist." Ryan Kinnell.
And they're not talking about like Sargon or something. No, it's me. After me for
Known
my
white
Batman
nationalist,
review.
RK Outpost.
Yes.
Yeah, like I said earlier, man, it's Twitter drama and it'll blow over in like a day or two. And this will be long forgotten, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Oh yeah.
Or he'll
Hey,
just say something else that don't make him mad.
Drinker, it could be worse though, because you could be in Gotham City waiting for a train to Zurich.
What?
What? Wait a second.
Is this from Batwoman?
Yeah,
Is that Jeremy
Watch this. Here. Oh,
Looks like Ray Fisher.
Hey everyone, it's your boy Az here. I'm just watching the season series, whichever finale of Batwoman. And Black Joker is broadcasting a message to all of Gotham. And this is Gotham train station.
That's a Joker?
Now, there's something very impressive about Gotham train station. Because if you look at the electronic boards, this train's going to fucking Zurich.
That's pretty good. I like how this is like a typical Alabama fan. Hasn't even taken a sticker off.
You are.
I have now.
You are one black person comment away from being Ryan Kinnell at this point. I was telling Ryan today. I told him, I was like, we were talking about it. I was like, how bad's the heat? And he goes, it's pretty crazy. But I was like, dude, you realize you literally look like a prototypical racist person. Like you just do.
Yeah, I do.
You just do.
Yeah,
Like,
I said if I didn't know you, if I would have kept the hat on, I had some wraparound sunglasses, you could have put me in the meme. Biden stole the election with like 20 other faces.
Like it's if I saw that video and didn't know who you were, I would be like, yeah, this guy's a racist.
I'm gonna find it right now. Hold on, I'm gonna find a good hat. So.
Anyway, I know Draker's got to bounce, so we'll hold him
thanks,
up, making
Draker.
fun of Ryan being
Appreciate
a racist.
you. Anything you wanna
Thanks,
plug?
guys. It's been awesome to be on again, as always. And I'll catch you again next time.
Right on, brother.
Now.
See you, man.
All right. Go away now.
Go away now.
Also, Az, you should totally start a. You should start an Alabama account, like a pro Alabama account, and like make a bunch of just videos, and people are gonna be like, "Wait a minute, he's an Alabama fan, but what's this accent? I don't understand."
It's deep Alabama.
Deep Alabama.
So today in Alabama, okay.
Alabama.
It's so hot. I'm very sweaty today in Alabama.
I want to say what I was trying to say before, and then you guys yelled at me for spoiling. So there was like a scene with like Batman and Riddler together, and what I liked about this scene is like you can see the Riddler like so badly just wants to be friends with somebody, but he really wants to be friends with Batman, and like this he had this bid for connection, like, yeah, you're able to do what I couldn't do. I set him up and you hit him down, and we've been working together, right? And then he has this moment where he's like, fuck, and he looks at the camera, and I love the tension of like he kept saying Bruce Wayne over and over again, like that was the last one that they didn't kill. He has this moment where he's like, fuck, I think he knows it's
He knows
me.
my secret,
But am I gonna admit it in front of the camera, or am I just gonna like be still and hope that nobody's really watching this and they can just say, all right, this guy's crazy. He's saying whatever. I like that scene a lot.
That's part of the scene that that I did like. The other half I didn't like. Kind of the over like autistic stuff that he was doing was a little bit too much.
That was a little out of left field.
That was
way too much.
That's going to get memed. Like, there's going to be some memes of that.
It was really downplayed, though, that the fact that the riddles he was getting him to solve were actually furthering the Riddler to kill the people he wanted to kill.
Yeah.
So you know, Batman and everyone and Gordon and such think that they're actually solving the riddles and they're getting somewhere, but no, they are
right.
helping the Riddler.
Where's the Confederate flag?
And also, when he's doing the Bruce Wayne, then he starts talking about Bruce Wayne, so you know he doesn't know that Batman is Bruce Wayne.
Yeah.
That's what kind of fucking annoys me about the whole incel angle and that Hollywood has done this. That I think that's a good in a fucking vacuum. That makes sense. I watched so much fucking true crime videos. His ideas and how he would be in reality kind of makes sense. There's so many serial killers that are like that would
I like
have
how
this
you're basing it off of your watching of true crime. It's like I've seen so much true crime.
Great character. Either Victor Zsasz or maybe Calendar Man would have been a better villain.
Doesn't make any sense. I've watched so much Law and Order, man.
Like interrogation videos where they have built up this reality in their own brains that is not connected to actual reality. He's a psychopath. That's what he is. So I like that shit makes sense, but it's got this tinge to it that I know that they're doing it because they think that people on the right do this, and it's fucking that shit.
Well,
pisses
the
me
issue
off.
is it's the wrong character.
That's
not the Riddler. I mean, it would have been fine for maybe either Victor Zsasz or maybe Calendar Man.
Victor Zsasz, no, because Victor Zsasz is a serial killer.
He's more of a crazy.
Yeah, he's more of a crazy serial killer, but for Riddler, no, I think that was a total wrong direction to go with that character, though.
Well, they clearly had
they
had an idea in mind of where they wanted to take him ultimately. So
Mad Hatter, Jervis Tech.
I think most of it worked for him. It was just small stuff.
Well, I thought the riddles were really good. The way they were kind of doing that.
But why did he give himself up? What was the point of giving himself up?
It didn't make any sense.
It was such a drastic. It was such a drastic moment. All the build up, and then suddenly, boom! Here he is. You're like,
nothing.
What?
There was no point. Like the end. Think about this. The connections between that we compare him to John Doe from Seven, right? The whole reason John Doe gave himself up in the end is because he's the last sin, and he wants the detective to kill him. In this, it was just like.
Now, I think he thought that, I think he thought that Batman was like on his team. Like, obviously he did.
Yeah.
Like, I think he legitimately thought that even if I get put in here, Batman's going to get me out or whatever. Like, we're on the same
you
side.
wanted to watch what happened with Batman in Arkham.
Yeah.
But I don't understand why you would. That's why. So if your goal is like, I want to hang out with Batman and watch the resulting chaos from what we've done, I'll do it in Arkham. Why?
It's the high point.
It's just
they get like a complete freedom to do wherever they want if they weren't in Arkham.
And just walk to around Arkham, and you don't need to be in there.
This guy is vaguely intelligent. Like, does he understand? Like, if he goes to Arkham, he'll be put in a cell. Batman won't necessarily be his cellmate. Like, why would you...
imagine he got put in a cell that's on the other side of the building?
Yeah, he's all.
His whole plan falls apart.
Hey, that assumption that Batman. That assumption. Yeah, but that assumption that Batman has the power to get him out kind of plays back into my problems about how Batman is perceived in different ways in this movie. Like, you think Batman can just break you out? Why? Why do you have that interpretation of him? But other people just look at him like he's just the annoying cousin that's showing up with Gordon. That we don't
he's
want.
Really obsessed with Batman. You see on the walls, he's got all kinds of
and that makes sense because that's how Batman should be looked at. There should be a criminal out there that's twisted, that's obsessed with him, that has this like mythical view of him. But it's still. I mean, I think they had an idea of where they wanted to take the Riddler, and that was part of their agenda storytelling. That's where we got to with him.
Yeah.
I just think there's going to be at least 2 different Batmen before we get back to this Batman.
Yay.
Michael Keaton,
and Ben Affleck.
Yeah, that's true. And that's the ones we know. There might be somebody else in there that we don't know. Maybe they
Affleck's been confirmed.
Is Affleck coming back again? Oh,
no, wait,
Flash.
he's in Flash. That's been known for a year and a half.
How much of an appearance is it? We remember the thing.
Cameo.
No one really knows the extent. There's been a lot of rumors about him being killed in it, but I don't know.
Well, it's the writer of Birds of Prey, so we can only expect crap.
Dude, that's gonna be. That's why I wish they would put to bed. I know Snyder fans are gonna get mad. I wish they would put to bed the Snyderverse because they just keep fucking it. They've killed it, and they just keep fucking it. They keep going back to that world and then making it worse and worse and worse, and it's not anywhere close to what it should be and where it was going. And they just, I hate that.
It's because it sucks. It's because it sucks.
Because it's
Well, it
even if
kind of
Snyder
did
had full
suck,
control,
but
it
I
would
like
still
that.
suck.
I didn't like it all that much. I think it did suck for a lot of it, but it did have interesting things it was trying to do, and I'd like to see it go to its fruition.
I see what you're saying, Gary, because they're half in, half out. They're using Flash, Aquaman, and Wonder Woman, but they're not using like
the two white male characters.
They put Henry Cavill in a fucking shadow.
The end of Peacemaker. This is now the second straight time we've seen a shadow of Superman, who's intended to be Henry Cavill's Superman, but not actually show him. And we saw a shadow of Batman at the end of Peacemaker, but you saw Aquaman and Flash. So it's like they really are like half in and half out.
Yeah.
So
you can't save it at this point. It sucks. Like I wish that you could. For the people that are really big fans of it, I wish that he was able to do what he wanted to do, but they will not fucking let him do it. They just will not let him do it.
I think there'd be a lot of demand for a Batfleck HBO Max series.
Dude, I would watch the shit out of that.
But I don't think Affleck wants to do it at this point.
No.
And I think that's
I don't think he does either.
something that a lot of people kind of have to come to terms with, that he's kind of moved past. Yeah, he did the reshot scenes for for Snyder, or
He's
not the
trying to end
reshoots,
it.
but the extra scenes for Snyder. But I don't think he's ready to come back and be Batman again.
What if they put J-Lo in it somehow?
Maybe.
Hey, get him, entice him back into the.
They're back together now.
She is Catwoman.
Are they together now again?
Yeah,
it's like 1999, bro.
Yeah, there's a lot of bad
that's
blood
right, because
between.
A-Rod's on the outs now. With her.
Yeah.
That's what okay, I can't keep up with these fucks.
She's on a circle.
So
just
there's a
going.
lot
she's still
of
doing
there's a
these
lot of
movies,
bad
though.
blood between the cast, some of the cast of the Snyder Cut, and current Warner Brothers management too. Like just tons.
Yeah.
And they're on their way out. And I guess the whole theory with the Snyder Cut is like once they're on their way out, they're gonna bring everything back. And I mean, Warner Brothers changes their mind a lot. I can't say that's an implausible thing. We'll have to see. Well, when we get two versions of Black Superman produced by Jar Jar Abrams, and one written by Ta-Nehisi Coates, and we get a Flash movie written by the Birds of Prey writer, they might want to change their mind really quick after that again.
Yeah, DC's just in a weird place. I mean, even, I've always, and I'll still to this day, even with all the bullshit that happened, like I respect the Snyder Cut fans. They're passionate. They love that shit and they want it and they're loud and they're vocal, and I respect that. I fucking hate that universe. I think it's dog shit, but I respect the fact so many people want it. But DC's just, they're so ass backwards about everything they're doing, and they can't get out of their own way half
Warner
the time.
Brothers.
Yeah,
Really, it's all Warner Brothers.
Warner
man, 'cause
Brothers is
look at what they did
brass.
during the pandemic. I mean, they were so idiotic with the day and date model, and then also putting out bad movies to boot. I mean, I just think that whoever it is that's in charge getting those movies made and who's influencing these scripts is someone who just needs to be fired, because they're clearly just running it into the ground.
Dude, this Flash movie is coasting on Michael Keaton making it money.
He's gonna, dude. His back is gonna break. They're gonna do the story of Nightfall, because his fucking back is going to break by carrying this fucking movie. He's the only person that anybody gives a shit about. Two Ezra Millers and a chick that doesn't even look like Supergirl.
A moody,
no fucking way.
A moody, no makeup, boy haircutted, bent.
Yeah.
Of a Supergirl.
It'll be interesting to
No
see how she
fucking
acts,
way.
because what I anticipate is them doing a gender swap take on Flashpoint, where Superman has been held, down beneath Metropolis. He's never been exposed to sunlight, all that shit. So he's not even like a real person. He doesn't even understand social interactions or anything, because he's been kept captive his entire life. So they even said a half-powered Kryptonian We hear that line in one of the promotional trailers. So that to me means that's exactly what they're doing with her. So she should not really have any type of social understanding.
Oh, good, because she looks fucking retarded. So
She
good.
does look a little touched.
A little touched. A little touched. Hey,
dude, no touching without consent. Remember?
Hashtag
Me too.
We were mentioning his riddles. I just wanted to say, does anyone else find it amusing when they were like, "There's a rat with wings," and he was like,
They couldn't figure that one out.
A pigeon, and I was just like,
Stool
so
pigeon.
For me, it was weird, right?
Pigeon, of course.
What are for me, it was weird. So I in the cinema, I was just like, "Oh, is it bat? Are they going with bat?"
Yeah.
And they're like pigeon, and they're like penguin, and I was like, "Oh, okay."
And then they're like, falcon. It's a falcon.
And then they went to bat, and I was like, "Oh, there you go." Yeah. Well, I don't know why that wasn't in your suggestions at first. They're just like, "No, it ain't bat. It's falcon." I was like, "Oh, well, that. I mean,
Yeah.
Bats aren't rodents.
I guess rat with wings meaning Falcone is a rat and falcon and has wings." Yeah, I was like, okay.
But when you're set in New York City and you say rat with wings, everyone thinks pigeon.
I think everyone thinks pigeon
Yeah.
normally in general. But I was like, there's no character called pigeon.
I thought
There
I thought
should be.
Pigeon man.
Pigeon man.
Pigeon.
He poops all the time at random.
On people.
Alpha Suma for $50. Thank you, Alpha Suma. Says, for Gary's new Ellen Crom D-Light lightning kit. Is that something I'm going to need, comics divisions? Or I know there's lots of lightning here.
Yeah, probably getting one
Maybe.
just like a good surge protector. You should be fine.
Well, I have all my
Get a
shit
battery
connected
backup.
to a battery backup. Yeah, which will give me like with all the shit I have connected, probably like 38 minutes or so without
Nice
power.
trip light
so-
or something. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's like
should
a
get a trip
definite.
light myself, but yeah, I think
Yeah.
I'm going to get
At
I'm
least
getting a
give you 10 minutes
generator.
to save stuff.
George
Yeah.
talked me into getting a generator. I'm going to get one of those.
Oh, that was smart.
Well,
Getting
I
a
still think
generator
the
is a
battery
thing.
backup's important because, like, if your power fucking even blips out, your battery backup will pick up and actually provide
computer
power.
will
It'll
for
save
a
you
couple
for about
seconds or
30
a couple minutes,
30
or
minutes.
whatever
so
it
it doesn't
is.
blink
Yeah.
out and kill a stream.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I think it's important. So
Joshua Trammell for $49.99. Thank you, Joshua. Welcome. Y'all are awesome. Keep up the great work. Canceled my Amazon account today. I ain't funded. They're bullshit. Oh, I love you.
Damn.
That's
kudos
hard,
to you, brother.
man. But a small business will thank you. I'm sure they will thank you. There's lots of other places to go besides Amazon. Try not to use them as much as possible. Except when you're moving.
Or at the very least, set up a smile.amazon account, because at least then part of what you pay, part of what you get, like and what you pay, will can go to a charity of your choice. So
Oh, that's cool.
I didn't know that.
I just looked at Batwoman season finale.
Oh gosh.
And its demo was 0.07.
ratings are up then, huh?
Wow. No young
Ouch.
people watch it. Like, it is all 50-year-old dudes looking at the hot chicks. And like, at least that's a reason. But
At least Javicia Leslie has her tits out a lot of the
yeah,
time.
she's
yeah.
hot.
Sophie's fit.
Yeah, she is.
Mary's fit.
Bouncing around.
I mean, I bang them up. Well, yeah. Not
Yeah.
Luke.
It's a good looking cast. They just can't act the same.
Talking about Black Joker though.
Black Joker. Black Joker.
Black Joker. That is just that's
the ratings hit Black Joker.
that's where the thing has to. That's where this whole madness has to end. We're fucking with Lord of the Rings. There's a fucking show called Everything's All White that's just getting destroyed right now. And Black Joker.
We've
That
crossed
was
the
actually,
line.
like, I actually had recorded that video and was ready to release it yesterday morning, and I figured that might not
time.
be the best one for tomorrow morning specifically.
Do it. Let it rip.
I mean, it's hot right now, man. Algorithm gold.
Oh, well, I released it 12 hours later. I just didn't want it like the first thing out the gate.
Yeah.
So,
All right,
I mean,
fair.
yeah, I released it
Wow.
overnight. Are you fucking kidding me?
Ryan practicing restraint. That's a crazy thing.
And I also knew I could get a lot of views from talking about all the people that were mad. So that played a part.
Oh yeah, monetize your haters.
Yeah.
Eric July.
Listen, there's some people that try to monetize us and have tried to monetize me and what I said that well, they've since unlisted the video because apparently they lost more subscribers than I did.
Oh my God. Tell me in the
Big
private
oof.
chat. Tell me in the private chat who that was, please.
Yeah, I'll get it.
I could probably guess, but maybe not. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Pedro Pascal did that? Wow.
He did.
Oh.
He did. Yeah, somebody,
Larson?
you know what?
Really?
Like,
Wow.
If you're not Keemstar, like making videos about other, I know a ton of people do it, but especially in our sphere, it just doesn't work because I don't know. Maybe in some cases we're not exciting enough, and you're really
kind of
reaching.
cringe.
It is kind of weird.
You know,
Kind of bitchy.
It's weird.
It's kind of like
little bit.
just little bitch. You know?
Yeah.
I can't talk about anything TV
funny.
or movie or pop culture because I probably don't have the knowledge to. So I'm just going to talk about what a poopy pants Ryan is.
What a poopy pants.
Poopy pants.
I thought you were talking about the president for a second there.
Ryan's haters are so monetizable that fucking Eric
Ryan-
July is monetizing your haters.
Oh.
Yeah, I was a betting
He's out here
man,
fucking
Ryan.
wrecking people.
If I was a betting man, Ryan, I just made some money.
There you go. Yeah. And well, my favorite part of all this, one, I've gained a ton of subscribers on the live channel. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate that. Almost 40,000 views on that dumb video. But it's also still very much monetized, despite the hundreds of people with thousands of likes that are calling for people to report it for racism. It's still fully monetized and making me money every time you go there. So thank you. I appreciate it. You have literally no effect. Black Twitter. It must be rough to be you, I suppose. But hey,
Think of all the American flag shirts you can buy with that.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Did you see Black Twitter calling Eric July a coon?
Oh,
yeah. The same
They
people,
always do that.
the same people that are calling me racist end up calling Eric July a coon for defending me, and then are forced to delete the tweets once they get destroyed. So,
Ouch.
it's rough.
Yeah, Black Twitter, it's not a great parameter of IQ level.
But it doesn't matter if it's black Twitter, white Twitter, fucking yellow Twitter. All it shows is if you don't agree with me and my politics, you're whatever, you're an N-word, you're a C-word. Yeah.
Well, because let's be honest, Black Twitter is filled with mostly white liberals.
Yeah,
That's true.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah.
That was I was
Who like
suspecting
to liberally use
Like I said, digital blackface.
Oh, there's a couple of
It's
good,
everywhere.
really good Uber Geek memes I cannot share of Ryan.
This is
I know, me too.
Or me.
I wanted to bring it up, but I was like, I can't.
Dude, there's an extra girl
Too
one
based,
that I
man.
fucking
Too
thought was so
based.
funny.
Oh my God!
Too
Oh lordy, that's good, dude. Good stuff though, man. You and Renee. There's a lot of I mean, those are two of the fastest memes in the West, but there's some fucking. You guys are brilliant. Oh my God.
Yes.
Go to Twitter. You'll find them.
It's choice. Top notch quality.
wow. No, can't. No. Wow. No. Yeah. I'm not even gonna like that one, Uber
No,
Geek.
I like it. I'm gonna like it.
I am not gonna be associated with
I
that
have
one.
no problem liking that shit.
But it's still funny.
I love the at gay South ass.
For the whites.
Oh my God! I'm sorry, audience members. I just go to Twitter, check out the Uber Geek, and you'll see what we're talking about. Okay.
Oh my God.
That's kind of like the exact reverse of this Power Rings of Power coming up.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, K-Biz.
Oh my gosh.
99.99.
Yo, what's up, Kurt?
What's up, Kay? He said, "What's good, Friday Night Tights? What's good?
What good?
You are, baby. You are
Tight.
We
hard.
It's tight.
Doing good.
Tight. What?
I'm hard.
Hard.
Yo, look at some Uber Geek shit. Did you see the one with the maid from Family Guy?
Consuela. I just got that.
Yeah, hold on.
I love her. No, Mr. Bruce, not here.
No, Mr. Bruce, not here. You sell to someone else.
And look at all those tabs. My goodness.
Wow.
Yeah. That's not even that many.
Ryan, have you heard of a thing called a bookmark?
Yeah. That's what all of these are, and then literally fucking all of the like. If I push this, it'd literally go down. I'd have to scroll down for days for all my bookmarks. But
my God, we are in the same boat.
Yeah. Okay. I've got like fucking 6 other windows, like 30 tabs apiece opened up.
Wow.
So.
Why?
How does your machine run?
I come back. Oh fuck! I totally forgot. There's a sports words video I was supposed to make a thumbnail for. God damn it! I'm an idiot. So you got too much shit going on. Oh. That's why I need to keep the tabs open to remind myself. I just
my goodness. Zan Zoltan for 100 Argentinian pesos. Says this isn't worth anything, but just acknowledge that Perry Chan is awesome. All hail Perry Chan and Friday Night Tights. We love Perry Chan.
Perry is amazing.
We do.
Oh, Perry Chan.
Perry Chan has been on
Perry little Chan.
Oh, Perry Chan.
Fire, absolute fire. Morrigan for $100. I read this one. I've read this one, but thank you again.
I read it already.
Maybe, yeah.
This is the one though.
I'm wondering. Yeah, it was there twice. Xray Girl. Did they?
Xray Girl.
Hey, well, he might have put it in twice and maybe did it by accident. If you did that by accident, email me at gary@nerdrotic.com, or you can call me.
I never put it in wrong.
Twice.
If you put it in wrong twice, then call a doctor. I don't know.
Yeah. Get a pregnancy test.
The first time's an accident. The second time's a charm.
Mikey Gusler for $50. I knew I was going to hear from Mikey Gusler today.
I got to guess. Hold on. I saw a screenshot floating around about like fan interaction with Zack Snyder's Justice League. That's what I think it's about.
Variety reported that Zack Snyder's Justice League was the 4th highest streamed original of 2021, probably higher since it was the 2nd most pirated and the #1 most audience participated in for its release. Also a best-selling Blu-ray, by the way, for a long time. Revealed so close to the merger, wonder why. I don't know. I know it was very popular, and I know if they even had released it in the movie theaters, even at the time during COVID, I still think it would have made like $100 million. I totally think it would have made that much. I'm surprised they haven't done a theater run of that. I would go. I would totally go. A proper IMAX theater run of that. Come on, Warner Brothers.
They did a couple screenings, I think, like the week before or something like that. But
it would have to be limited.
How about
they did
money on the table?
How about a private screening?
I think the problem, even with an extra theatrical release, is they had problems even streaming it because is it a different movie? Does that mean you have to pay everybody again the fees from the box office? There's a lot of really weird contractual things with a movie like that if you released it in theaters. So I think that's part of the complication.
Streaming numbers are not very reliable because it's like, is that meaning that they watched it for 2 seconds? Does that mean they watched it for 5 minutes? So that's I honestly think that the numbers make it seem like it would, like, I know that the Blu-ray is definitely a better indicator because that's actual like hard sales, but yeah.
You know what? Like, how many actors do we have access to? Ask Jay instead of like just begging to go somewhere with Gina Carano. To have him ask her a real question, like, hey, like, do they give you access? Don't like tell us the answer, but do they? I mean, like of the actual numbers, but do they give you access to the numbers on streaming? Because do you get paid off that? Like, because if they don't and you're just trusting them, they're fucking you. The studio is fucking you hard. Like, I can't see them giving actors access to fucking numbers on streaming. Because actors would blab it. And that is like sacred knowledge to these companies because, again, you want to know why they don't tell us? Because the numbers are fucking low. They're really fucking low.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they'd be blasting them all over the place.
Say, if they were high, they'd be fucking telling us it.
Yeah.
And we see that whenever a movie is successful, they go, "Oh, this is the biggest." They show us those numbers almost then. So yeah,
Jay, I'm just kidding. I know how sensitive he is. I'm just kidding, buddy.
Is it an airport?
Lord, Jeremy, you got that
We're in an
AC
airport?
blowing pretty hard, man.
Here at Tibine.
We're on the tarmac.
Hotel AC.
Our flight will be boarding. Make sure you
It's
have your
going
mask
on the whole time. I don't know why suddenly you guys hear it
was
now.
weird. It was like when you unmuted it, like.
That's a StreamYard thing. If you're muted for a while, your mic is very sensitive until you talk into it, then it drops down.
So yeah,
I'm very patient for you.
They've got something.
The AC was on the whole time, huh? Oh.
Yeah, they've got.
Hello.
God damn it.
Wake up call. No, Jeremy ordered pizza. Jeremy fucking ordered pizza. I guarantee it. They're calling to tell him the pizza's there. That's my guess right now.
Well, I got no problem with that. I should have done that. I should have.
I think it's a prostitute.
I, for
Yes,
one.
prostitutes typically say the front desk, "Hey, can you ring up room 739?
Don't look up.
I'm here to fuck him."
Tell him his daughter is here.
Oh.
They're playing that role play. Oh boy.
Sparks 15244 for $50. Says, "Oh, great Nerdrotic and Friday Night Tights. May I extend my personal welcome to that charismatic curmudgeon, that creator of content. Oh, dude, he's just doing a word I cannot read. Contentedly? What is that?
Contentedly?
Contentedly, yeah. Contentedly condemning the crass creation of creativity, constricted corporate clowns, that chaotically colorful critical drinker."
You have a tough time with C-word, man.
Except for cunt. I can say that one.
Yeah, I don't like C words either.
Yeah.
This fucking pizza place isn't sending their best. I'll say that much.
I called it. As soon as you walked away, Jeremy, I said he's fucking ordering pizza. The front desk just called his ass
These
to tell
fucking
him.
pussies don't let them delivered right to my fucking the door.
Yeah,
'cause
you
of
got to go down and get it.
security reasons, some stupid bullshit. So
Yeah.
now I'm like, I went downstairs because the goddamn app said like it's here, and then it changed from 2 minutes away to 15 minutes away.
Welcome to my life, Jeremy.
And then these fucking assholes, they accidentally called my room. It wasn't for my fucking food.
Oh, shit.
Well, that's fucking hilarious then.
Yeah.
See, fast food
Not
used to be the
sending their
biggest of
best.
my problems
Not
until
sending their
yesterday.
What do you got?
What are you getting?
Papa John's.
Wait, what do you got on? What do you, no. What you got on it?
I seem to remember people giving me shit for Papa John's.
As
meat on a Friday.
I'm a simple man. I'm a
Jeremy
simple
eats
man.
off the kids' menu. He is the most
Goddamn
simple
right I do.
eater.
Because
on
it's the
planet.
best stuff.
He gets the
Thank
little. He
you.
gets the little hot
They
dogs
simplify
and the mac
it.
and
They simplify
cheese,
it for the kids.
a cheeseburger plain, and a pepperoni pizza.
Not only does Quarter Black agree with me, I also am not racist because he's quarter black. Like
Where you
working
can
good
associate,
for me.
you know?
I'm good. I'm in good shape now. So
Just say you have a black friend now.
It doesn't always work out so well.
Doesn't work. Yeah, yeah. They just call him a coon.
That's not the fucking get out of jail free card I thought it was.
Oh.
At what point in time did like the left like say like, well, racists say because I have a black friend they're not racist. Racists don't have black friends, you dumb fucks.
Yeah.
No,
That's what being a racist is. Not having black friends.
I saw
They
a
pander to
couple
white nationalists and it's
Exactly
like,
what a racist would say.
I saw a couple of Clayton Bigsby gifts and shit like that out there. That was pretty good.
I missed the memes. I was listening to you guys, and I missed the memes. I haven't seen them. I'll check it out though. I'll check it out. I can only imagine.
There we go.
That's pretty good.
That's really good.
Jeremy, Mr. Jeremy,
No,
Mr. Jeremy.
No, Mr. Jeremy.
John Schwalbach on the Streamlabs side, circumventing Mama Susan and the giant corporation known as Google for $50. We like that. We do. Thank you. I think of race swapping my wife, so I bought her a tanning bed.
Ouch.
She's very white. Can Ryan tell me if this is socially acceptable, and does he have any other pointers? Drinker, great interview with Sam J. Jones. By the way, yes, that was a great interview with Sam J.
Wait,
Jones.
what race is his wife already?
Yeah, I was gonna say that'll really determine my answer. So.
White. Love all you guys. Hail Friday Night Tights and hail to you, sir.
What do you want to switch her to?
Yeah. It depends on the setting on the tanning
I think
bed.
you guys could guess, my answers on that. But yeah, it really depends on what race you want to swap her to. Get back to me, DM me, and I'll let you know. Send pics as well.
You've thought about just swapping the entire wife? I don't know if that's an
Maybe
option.
just try swapping holes for a night. Try that out.
I heard there's a 2-for-1 sale going on RussianBrides.com. So I'm interested in polygamy right now.
Has one of our favorite accounts, Horror Almarada, sent a super chat or anything
Not
tonight?
yet.
Because Horror Almarada, Ryan, I don't know if you're aware of this. Did you see what she titled her stream?
No, is it on Twitch?
You got to share it. I just sent you the screenshot. So she titled her stream this last night. It's the greatest thing I've ever seen. It's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
I wish I had
Almarada
seen
is
this.
awesome. This is gold right here. This is gold. I'm not
I
gonna.
wish I had seen this shit. Ryan Kittle is sexist, not racist. Thank you.
Yes.
And he's proud of that.
Right.
He's proud of that sexist.
Yeah.
I saw Nina made a comment like that too. She's like, I wanted him to cancel him for his views of women in the 50s or something. The craziest thing about all of this, clearly, no one who's freaking out over this fucking 30-second clip has ever watched a goddamn second of Friday Night Tights, because I say way worse shit on this show every fucking Friday.
That's a fact.
Clearly these people don't know me.
We get an email about Ryan about once every a couple of weeks. Hadn't heard a peep about any of this, so that it's clearly not the worst thing you said.
I've been paying attention to the controversy on Twitter, but I hear a lot of things about a lot of things. Being the owner of Geeks and Gamers, I haven't had any legitimate person say anything to me privately, like in emails or nothing. And I'm shocked about that. Again, it's at 1 million views, but it just shows you how irrelevant Twitter is. It just shows you how pathetic. Look, what the majority of people on Twitter that live their lives on Twitter are. They are losers in real life. They're so fucking ugly that they have to have an anime avatar to put up there as their profile picture. They've never accomplished anything in real life. So they're basically, the only thing they have going for them is to get likes and retweets and to criticize people that are far more successful than they'll ever be. That's what Twitter is.
I feel like you're describing me.
Well, Jeremy, all I have to say is check your spam filter, because the 3 emails I sent to you about Ryan must have gone there.
Get through.
Yeah, they didn't meet the height requirement comment.
You must be this high to get in my inbox.
Let's not forget sock
It
puppets.
was a short email.
Let's not forget sock puppets of other content creators too.
Yeah,
just saying.
Yeah, that's true.
Just saying.
But the whole black Twitter thing is, jokes aside, it literally was. I watched it happen. It was a completely detached. It's not film Twitter. It's not nerd culture. It's just black Twitter. Got a hold of this clip, and then they circulated it. So it has nothing to do with us, and that's why we're not seeing it bleed into other stuff and getting emails, because they don't give a shit about our community.
And again, I don't have a problem with people that have anime avatars, and make that clear, okay? As a matter of fact, you should see my Splatoon
I
character.
do. I don't like Lofty at all.
That's toxic masculinity right there, my Splatoon character. They're always like, Jeremy doesn't want the people to see this. What are you talking about? Play fucking Splatoon. The fuck are you talking about? There's nothing toxic masculinity about that. But these people are just nuts, dude. So monetize them, laugh at them, mock them.
Yep.
That's all you do.
Absolutely.
With them. That's it.
I will say,
masculinity. There's masculinity, and you're a fucking bitch.
That's right. I have to say,
pretty much.
Black Twitter finally got a win. My RK Outpost live videos officially ratioed.
Well, if you hadn't have said anything.
By about 60 likes. About 60 likes.
Oh,
so
hang on.
maybe that'll change. The 49.4. So congratulations, Black Twitter.
Hey,
you finally got almost a win.
Can one of the mods link that in the description, and we can fix that. We can fix that. I mean, it might get ratioed more. I don't know, but we can try. Oh God. Oh, the Kamala sleeping memes were great.
Holy fuck! The one of her at Jabba the Hutt. I saw Steph post one that was he was Bill Cosby.
Oh, that one's great.
The Ben Affleck one was great.
Oh my God, that was perfect.
That was right to Bear Memes, just who's had a very stellar week. William Moore on the Streamlabs side, circumventing Mama Susan and the company of Google. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hail Friday Night Tights, Longman and Mr. Drinker just bought the Hobbit and Lord of the Rings collection, the Middle-earth collection. Excellent. And I'm having a blast reading true fantasy again. May the realms of men, dwarves, and elves stand strong. May the wings of liberty never lose a feather. And may God bless you all. Bless you too. What a great super chat. Hail.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. So not done with Lord of the Rings. So
I mean,
not
why
done.
would you? You're getting like 500,000 views per fucking video. It's amazing.
I know, and I'm like, I've turned like I usually do two, and I'm done with something. I'm so not done. Dude, I do 5 videos a month. Month. That's how many videos I make. I made 6 last month. But there's a couple of articles that like I need to roast because they're just really bad.
Oh,
You
God.
roasted
I did
one of them
5 on the
already.
main channel.
You did one already.
Shit. I did 5 on my channel in a 24-hour period. I was like, holy fuck.
That's what I do in a month.
One a day is what I can
I don't
handle,
even
one a
do
day.
that many videos anymore. I don't know why.
You're fucking lazy as shit.
I got a lot. Like all I wanted to do was get you to 100K on the personal channel, and once I did that, I'm good for now. So I need a new challenge. Which you being labeled like the top races of Geeks and Gamers is kind of a new challenge for me. So I'm feeling a little motivated.
Kind of when we remember when there was that list that came out of white supremacists and like just some guy and Eric July were on it or something like that.
Yeah, they beat me out.
And I beat Jeremy out and Az out, and Az was upset. Az was like, "What?"
If 2 black dudes are considered more white supremacists than me, I take that personally.
I was down in like 9th or
you were like you were way down
that
there.
list.
Maybe 11th or so.
I think 11th.
It was weird that I was on the list to begin with, to be honest. But
you should have been number 1 with a bullet.
I almost dropped an M-bomb just because I wanted to climb.
Logan on the Streamlabs side for $50. Thank you for the donation, Logan. As a California conservative, you, my friend, are an endangered species. I've been called a racist, sexist, bigot, homophobe, neo-Yahtzee who eats children and kicks puppies, just like everyone else slightly to the right of Joseph Stalin. Today, I add mass murderer to the list. At least I'm not with G&G. That's a good point. At least you're not associated with Yes, that's right. In that article, the Den of Geek article did try to equate Lord of the Rings backlash fandom to mass murderers.
Oh my god.
To racially motivated mass murderers.
From what year, Gary?
One was
1970s.
One was
1970s.
One was the 70s. One was 2011. And yeah, it was.
I like it when they keep it topical.
Yeah, well, it's such a weird fucking thing. It's like, oh, there was a Den of Geek reader who committed mass murder in Colorado. I guess all Den of Geek readers must be prone to mass murder in Colorado.
Well,
like, it's
Hitler was
thing.
a vegetarian, so therefore all vegetarians are literally Hitler.
Did you know Hitler breathed air?
Yeah,
he did.
Hey, he had facial hair.
That.
Yeah, the Hitler drank water.
Yeah,
you can't prove that.
Water is literally Hitler.
Dude, Hitler was born.
Yes.
What?
Hitler had a mom, therefore all moms are literally Hitler's
from a
mom.
woman.
Yeah.
We've got
Hitler's mom has got it
going on.
All I want on and I've waited so long.
Breaking news, Friday Night
Hitler,
Lights
can't you
sings.
see?
For me.
Helga, can't you see? No. What was Hitler's mom's name?
Probably Helga.
Stacy.
Olga, Helga. Olga or Helga.
Actually, it was Clara.
He was Austrian,
Clara
right?
Hitler.
Clara Hitler. What?
Clara, can't you see?
Oh, that's why I don't like Clara as a companion.
Blumhilda or something.
She's named after Hitler's mom.
Wrong, but I'm in
Can't
love
you
with
see?
the best.
Blumhilda.
Brunhilde. It's got it going on.
I've got a story, Quarter Black, that I just shared. This is happening now. Will Smith is ready to revisit one of his signature roles. The actor's attached to star in a sequel to I Am Legend, starring alongside Michael B. Jordan.
Wait a minute.
We are legends.
I thought he died.
He died at the end.
Died.
Does it depend on the cut? There's two cuts.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
There
there
is
are
two
two cuts.
That is
Depends on the cut.
That's what.
Cut or uncut.
So I guess this is saying which
That's
one's
what she
canon.
said.
Wait a minute.
That's what Hitler said, but-
Iconic role? Are we calling that an iconic
Yeah,
role?
that's about iconic.
Like that was like a mediocre summer
So-so.
movie or Christmas movie. I can't even remember. Like super
the only-
mediocre. And
Akiva Goldsman.
It's it's based on one of the greatest stories ever fucking written, and they completely fucked it up.
The dog is
Legend.
more
Mega Man.
memorable.
Yes.
The dog is more memorable in that movie.
The most memorable thing in that movie is the Batman versus Superman
In the
fight.
background.
Yes.
Poster
I
on
referenced
the-
that, and I referenced the fucking
Iconic
Gary.
role. I mean that what?
Look at who's writing the script.
Akiva.
Akiva Goldsman.
I can't wait.
It will be shit.
As is going Riddler.
The only person as bad as Alex Kurtzman is Akiva Goldsman. He put nipples on the batsuit. That's the man who put nipples.
Yeah,
on
but
the
You should be
Oh,
thanking him.
What a hero.
Joel Schumacher wanked off to it. So.
Well, he did, and
no, it's boiling acid.
Hey, shut up.
dude, Batman and Robin. He wrote Batman and
I love
Robin.
that movie. I love Batman Forever. I don't care. Batman and Robin sucks.
The Ice Age.
That's Batman and Robin.
The best
I
thing
know,
about
they're both
Batman
great.
Forever is
And
that
it's
fucking U2 tune. That's the
hilarious.
best thing.
That's probably one of their better songs too.
The Bat card.
Also, Batman and Robin
hard.
walked
Yeah,
so that the
it's
Dark
me.
Knight could run.
Wait, what was that, Mom?
Batman and Robin walked so that Dark Knight could run.
Oh.
Never forget.
Batman and
Never
Robin
forget.
nearly made the Dark
Hey,
Knight.
I like
happen.
The
I like
Dark
this-
Knight, the Batman theme in Batman Forever is fucking legit. I love that.
I
theme.
think
It's not better than
wasn't it
Elfman's,
famous
though.
that Heath Ledger said the biggest inspiration for his performance as Joker was Arnold Schwarzenegger's Mr. Freeze? I think he said that.
I'm pretty sure he said that after he
Do not
died.
do that.
Nice to meet you.
You can see the similarities. You put them together, and sometimes you can't even tell the difference.
Dude, what was funny is
Chill.
when we were hearing that movie being cast, right? Like at the time, we're like, "Oh, it's gonna be great," and yeah,
It was a disaster.
Wait, did you guys
Well,
think that Arnold
Clooney is
Schwarzenegger's Mr.
Batman.
Freeze was going to be great?
yes, yes,
That's
absolutely.
the best casting for Batman ever.
Uma Thurman as fucking Poison Ivy was great
Oh,
casting.
God.
Was great casting. She
That
just
and then
she
yeah, I
sucked.
can see that. Yeah.
And then Bane, where he just says Bane.
Yeah, he actually looked like Bane, though.
That was Jeep Swanson, wasn't it?
Yeah, passed away. R.I.P.
Same year.
Wow.
It's the year it came out. He passed
Well,
away.
some of us dummies were under the impression that they were gonna like dial down the gay, but they dialed it up.
They ramped it the fuck up. It
Robin.
went hard in the gay paint.
Yeah, dude, it was fucking Batman on
It's
ice. That's what it
insulting
was. It was Batman on ice. That's all.
The Ice Capades.
Oh, there was a good Smashing Pumpkins song on the soundtrack. I kind of
Oh,
remember
dude.
that.
Yeah, there was, and they used
Dude,
it
the
for the
Batman Forever
Watchmen.
soundtrack, I legit had the cassette tape and listened to it like all the
The
time.
end is the beginning is the end.
Yeah,
They used that
good
for
song.
the Watchmen trailer. Fuck.
Yes, it's a good song.
Ooh, I wanna do the few strangers in here. Yeah.
Now that you're rolling.
How do we know we're not racist? We're singing a song sung by a black man.
Yeah.
No, no.
So much gay.
It is. Can I talk about the drummer of Smashing Pumpkins being really good, Jimmy Chamberlain?
We're just gonna keep going.
Okay, I'm gonna read a super chat. Stop, we're losing viewers. My God.
This is worse for this show's reputation than my clip going viral.
It
I
is.
just
It
feel
really
like-
is.
So you guys know.
It's like you don't have
I love
beautiful
it.
singing voices. I just wanted to let you all know that.
Hey.
What if they all
I
sing at
know.
the exact
I know.
same time on a different key, Gary? Does that help?
With the no. Maybe
No.
if I have
No.
like earmuffs on and the rest of the audience, I'm thinking about the audience, not even about my
Unsubbing.
own bleeding ears right now.
Just slightly off topic. I don't think the Metro understands what a bromance and a romance are.
Oh no, I've seen that before. It's just
Oh,
what are you talking about?
no.
This describes Jeremy and Ryan's
It
relationship.
kind of does.
I'm sorry, stand around naked together. What?
We
Yeah.
don't.
Why are you gay? Straight man
Why are you gay?
bromances have hot, sweaty anal sex together.
Relationships. Hey, darling, can we just stand around naked for a bit?
Just
I am not gay.
Hey,
Stand around women. Sex with men.
Actually,
Why are you gay?
yeah, the manly thing to do would be to just get to fucking and stop cuddling.
Exactly.
Yeah.
yeah.
What are you even trying to say?
Great men and bromances could kiss, cuddle, and send on. No.
What the fuck? This is an old article too, right?
It's old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just resurfacing again because the Metro are fucking
Trash.
Well, they ran out of Doctor Who rumors. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, supposedly the 14th Doctor is going to be announced last month. So we're still waiting.
Nice.
Yeah, it was last month.
Can't wait for now.
Breaking news. Ben Shapiro does not like the Batman.
No.
Oh, I care about his opinion. Dang, so much.
He also ranks Phantom Menace below The Last Jedi. So
He fucking said Rise of Skywalker was good.
Yeah.
And the Babylon Bees, the Babylon Bees early review is in. The Batman delivers a solid superhero entry, but fails to comment on the hardship of trans lives in war-torn Ukraine.
Yes. Yes.
That was brilliant.
Fucking yes.
Yes.
How dare they?
I'm living for that review.
I can see somebody not liking this movie. I'm not really gonna judge Shapiro on that. I mean, maybe on some other stuff. Maybe being wishy-washy on, Trump at the beginning and back, being establishment a little bit too much. But yeah.
I'm shocked the audience score is as high as it is because it's one of those movies that I kind of went into it thinking this and I walked out thinking this, that I feel like I will like it, but I think there will be a pretty big segment that vehemently does not like it. And so far, the audience reaction, it's down to 92%.
Pretty positive for the most
I think it
part.
might dip a little bit more. I thought it was going to be around an 80.
8.8
I think it'll
on Metacritic.
probably come down.
Now,
to about that.
you have to be verified now. So
No,
That's why I'm going on Metacritic.
Here, I'll show you.
you have to be verified for your vote to count. Well, there's a verified
really.
user one. Yes, yeah. It
so-
changed it significantly.
Yeah.
They fucked up their website, man. But I think it'll be high. I think it'll be very popular with the 18 to 35s. I really do. Or is it 18 to 49? Forget. But that demo, it's perfect for that. I think it's a dude demo. I think they got Robert Pattinson for the girls, and then you hear the girls' perspective. There's a little kissy in there. That's not what they all like. But,
Not enough.
Mrs. Nerdrotic hated it. Like fucking hated it. And my kid, she could not stand it. And my kids were okay with it. They were kind of like with me. They were like, yeah, it was good. It's good. Mrs. Nerdrotic's like, I'm going to go watch The Crow, the better movie it was ripping off.
It did kind of make me want to go watch The Crow, though.
Not wrong.
You want to go watch it.
Bad news, they're remaking The Crow.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, they've been doing that for the last 20 years,
sacrilege.
though.
They have.
Could you imagine if just a random person who was not connected at all was, new Batman movie, and they bring like their 9 and 7-year-old there, and it's just like,
just sitting there going,
Daddy, I'm sad about my parents. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't see kids liking this at all.
Kids that are watching Teen Titans Go.
Like little kids.
Let's go to the Batman movie.
When I went to see The Dark Knight at the cinema, when the Joker scene with the pencil, there were parents taking crying children out of the theater.
Well, they're dumb
Hell
parents
yeah.
for taking them to the Dark
I
Knight.
know. I was like, but these kids were like, two of these kids just bawling away, and the parents like,
Hilarious.
"Oh, let's go.
They thought it was just like
Don't look at the
pencil was
screen. Don't look at the
gone.
screen.
No, they couldn't find.
He
the
made the pencil
They were upset.
disappear. He didn't lie.
No, he didn't.
See if this batsuit doesn't have fucking nipples. Oh, God, I was fucking swore, did I? They're hoping for, I think, something a little bit different than they got.
Yeah.
Maybe Caesar Romero.
Go see Spider-Man
More
again
ice
if you got
skating.
like 7, 8, 9-year-olds. Don't see the Batman. That's not a good choice for your
Maybe
kids.
10, 11, 12-year-olds as
But
well.
I can tell you, every time we say that, though, how many fucking little kids were in your theater? My theater was filled with little kids. You
I
kidding
will
me?
say,
My
the
theater had
toys-
like 3 people in it.
The toys.
Yeah, mine was a little empty too.
Mine was a bit empty, yeah.
Packed.
toys
Mine
aren't
was
moving.
absolutely
Full.
packed, but I was seeing it on the special IMAX thing, and it was sold out.
I saw it was like the AMC Investors screening on Wednesday,
Same
and that
here.
was full.
Same here.
I just bought the 1 in 6 Batman and
Me too.
Bat
Me too,
Signal
dude.
today. So
I did too.
I didn't get the bat signal.
Well, I put
And
money
the bike's
down.
coming too. The bike's coming as well.
I put a
My theater
deposit.
was so full, I had to get the handicap seats. Was the only ones who were left. So
well, it makes sense.
Dude, I thought about
Don't
it.
act like you don't take those anyway.
If the shoe fits,
Ryan, I got so close to think because there was 2 handicap seats available on the first, and I'm like, oh, should I do it? Should I do it?
As long as you're ready to move. As long as you're ready to move.
lose.
I've got asthma.
If they
I
really
had
wanted
to
go, they
I had
should've
to
got
kick
their
people
tickets
out of
earlier.
that because I was a manager at a movie theater for a long time. I had to kick people out of it, and they happened to be black. And the first thing they said, I had the person in the wheelchair right next to me. I was like, "Hey, could you please move? It's because we're black, ain't it?" Literally what they said.
Yeah.
Good time.
And you went,
I just work in a movie theater, and I said,
And
"Yes, sir."
Yeah, you
Tell
Sir,
another
I
thing,
can't
a
even
quarter
see
black,
you.
sir. So no.
Can't even see you in the theater.
Another thing is, don't sit. We had to sit pretty far up, and we were able to enjoy it, but like it was just a little too much in an IMAX. If you get too far front in the IMAX, you're just fuck.
Yeah, you're not seeing shit.
Like those seats are a ripoff. They shouldn't even have them there.
That's why typically they do sell them out unless they have to open them up. Typically,
When I saw Batman Forever on release day back in 97, 95, Batman Forever.
Was it 95?
Yeah,
97 was Batman and
Batman and Robin.
95, yeah.
And I was on the front row, right on the end seat. I was watching them like fucking that.
You're just getting full frontal
Yeah.
Jim Carrey balls in your face.
I could see hardly shit. I had to go back and watch it again a couple of days later.
And you're like, baby!
Hey, Nicole Kidman was hot in that movie. Ugh.
I just remember my sister going, "That's ridiculous. If she was kissing him like that, he'd have lipstick all over his face."
And you're like, stop
This is
ruining
true.
guys.
Stop ruining the dream of it.
Hey,
Come on.
The only movie to get it right, Big Trouble in Little China. That's right.
Oh God,
Hey.
yeah.
That's right. That's right.
That's right.
It's fucking fantastic.
Caboose,
So good.
Caboose Mobile for $50. This is Gary. Why is he asking me? This is Odin's department. Gary, let us pray. Thank you, 8-pound, 6-ounce boy, baby boy Ryan, as he's a bloody grown man. Gary, I like baby boy Ryan the best. Ya hear me? Jokes aside, hail Friday Night Tights. Always glad to see MauLer and Drinker on. Now to dive into Elden Ring for 20 more hours tonight. See you later.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Elden Ring is awesome.
I missed the part where it was.
I was getting ready to cheer because I thought he was saying like he had a kid.
I
And
was
that
too.
Yeah, me too.
Yes.
I was like, congratulations. Oh, wait.
It's like
Ryan's like
prayers or no?
I don't know how much do you weigh, Ryan. 160
One's
pounds,
what?
70 pounds.
170, yeah.
170
Soaking
pounds.
wet.
He's 175 pounds and 6 ounces. Yeah, he's our boy.
Gary tried to pick me up and carry me the other day.
Long man
myself.
needs to leave us.
All right, long man, because he needs to go play Elden Ring. That's what he needs to do.
Long man.
Just admit it.
So people chat like he's been playing Elden Ring this whole time. Not only have I not, I'm just tired. I'm gonna go to sleep.
I hear you, man.
It's been a long day, but a good day, of course.
MauLer fires up a stream immediately after leaving. Elden Ring!
He just can't be here much longer with Ryan, or he's
I was
going to have to
say,
be associated with Friday Night
I'm
Tights.
going to disavow this podcast and this Mr. Keinel. I'm not sure what this is about.
Not the first time. Won't be the last.
I got future disavowals from now as well.
Right.
Yeah, it's like all-time safeties. Can't take it back. You're good. Like that's like you're permanently safe from being connected to me, MauLer.
Yay!
I'll disavow the rest of you next time.
All right.
I'll get around to it. But yeah, of course, thank you for having me on. It's been fun talking Batman with y'all.
Thanks for coming on, brother.
Go watch MauLer's part 4 of Force Awakens.
Yes.
Yeah, can't wait to get
Decimation.
that.
There are people who are like, should I watch the parts before? It's like, if you got a few weeks, yeah, go ahead.
You got the time.
But yeah, thanks for having me, folks, and I'll see you next time, I suppose.
Take
See you, bud.
See you, man.
Tuesday.
Boy.
Bye.
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 If you got the time, we got the beer. Beer after beer.
You got the power.
I got the power. Tim Eagle, 77 for $40. Says, hail to the fellowship of the onion rings. Especially Xray Girl.
I'm part of that fellowship.
Girl. Asian Oriental gals. Makeup or no, keep fighting for the truth and fighting for fighting the collectivist, relativist hive mind. You have my sword. Long live Friday Night Tights. Hail, Tim Eagle. You got my sword as well.
It's funny.
And my ketchup.
I thought Gary was going to get the most heat for being a racist this week because like Star Wars said happy birthday to the random person who played Rose Tico's sister. And literally all I did was I quote tweeted it and just put at Xray Girl. And everybody knew what that meant because looks like Xray Girl.
Uh-huh.
And Gary replies, Xray Girl. And just immediate in the response is like, wow, you really are racist. It's so fucking funny.
Oh, that's
Well, I
not
love
even the worst
Twitter,
thing I
'cause
did.
It's kind of stupid.
That joke on Real BBC was worse. Right? The Suicide Note one, but
Oh, that was great.
yeah.
These people are so bad at writing they couldn't even write a suicide note.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
No.
Oh, that was good. I missed
Oh
that
my
one.
god!
Oh my god!
Here I found it. Found it pretty quick.
Yes.
It's just character of the day, Paige Tico. It's like, I mean, yeah, looks about right.
Racist asshole.
So, and Xray Girl.
I say no.
Xray Girl.
Racist asshole!
You're the
That's the
racist.
person-
You read that in your brain.
Yeah.
That's the person I quote tweeted the other day, made them delete their tweet because they said something like, you bitch beta, come down to Trump country in Florida. And I retweet, I'm like, motherfucker, I live in Florida.
Oh, that's funny. I didn't know that. I just thought he was another retard. So,
yeah.
How's your pizza? Jerry?
That's good.
How's it doing?
In your mouth.
Yeah.
Let's have a
Not
look at
letting
it.
people
Come on.
see it. It's not right.
What is this? Behind the camera?
Is it the
What are you doing?
We eat our
Papa
pizza
John's
on screen.
N-word special?
What?
See it.
You're eating in shame.
ooh, pepperoni
Oh,
Papa
yeah.
John's standard,
Right next to the AC unit.
I had Domino's today, actually.
Damn.
Yeah.
That looks so
Blowing
looks
cold
pretty good.
air on it.
I had
Try not to
Domino's.
eat carbs, man.
I had Brooklyn style crust. I had thin crust. I had Parmesan bread bites. I had Parmesan twists with the 5 marinara cheese dipping sauce, and then I also had some cinnamon twists from Domino's.
I
today.
just wolfed down a
fatty,
beef
man.
jerky
Fuck.
stick like an idiot.
He's like, and I'm
I haven't
175
eaten
pounds.
shit.
Well, in between that, I fucking starved myself. So it's,
Yeah.
a little here, a little there.
Purge. Purge a lot.
Not purge. I wouldn't fucking waste my money if I was just gonna throw it up.
Manorexic.
Manorexic.
Yeah,
digging
manorexic is basically eating like a snake. That's how it is for me. I'll just like eat a massive fucking meal and then not eat for like 2 days.
Gary, that's a pizza. I'm just
Hibernate.
like,
Let me see it.
Oh,
that
you
is-
freak.
that is
Oh,
a
yeah.
pizza.
Yeah.
There we go.
That is the only
Unbreaded
that is the
snake.
only acceptable pineapple
Unbreaded?
on pizza because it's not
Touchdown.
actually on the pizza.
Paper.
Wow.
Wait, Have we even like done a Friday Night Tights? Oh, we did. I was
We
thinking
did,
of like,
and guess what? Pineapple lost.
Whatever.
No,
That's right.
I was gonna ask if we've done one
pizza
since I
is
was unbreaded.
Yeah, I'll die on the hill. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit.
You die on the
Real
disgusting
quick
hill.
on the Batman. So I'm like Xray Girl when I judge like how much I like a movie. Like, do I want to go see it again? Like that? Yeah, because I like to see movies twice, 3 times, 4 times, 20, 100 times sometimes. And how did you guys feel like coming out of this? Because like I want to see it again, but it's more of a like I've got to chop out 3 hours to see this again.
Yeah.
And it's like
I actually, Jeremy asked me if I wanted to go tonight after Friday Night Tights, and I was like, no, because it's so long. But it is also an hour for me to get there, an hour for me to get back, and then I got to go right back there tomorrow morning.
Then you have to cuddle after.
That's it. Yeah.
You gotta stand around naked.
That's not the first time I've
With
been
each
turned
other.
down because it's so long. It's just the first time it was a guy. But no, but in all seriousness, I think I'm not going to go see it anymore. We'll talk about this.
I have no interest in seeing it again. I really don't.
I'll see it again for sure.
I would like to.
But I definitely walking
I
out
would
of it, I
rather
was
go
like,
rewatch The Tax Collector, which is a fantastic movie, by the way.
Ooh.
Well, like me and Gary were talking about it because, shocker, we're actually friends and we actually do talk about this shit when we're not on the stream as well. But we're grifters.
Motherfucker never calls me.
But, yeah, and so me and Gary were talking about it, and that's the first thing he said. He said, because I was telling him how on the fence I was about how I felt. He goes, "Do you want to see it again?" And I said, "Not as a fan, like as a content creator, I want to go see it again to kind of understand. But as a fan, not really. I'm not really anxious to go see this again. Just as a fan, I'm not. So
Yeah.
that's where I'm at with it.
Yeah, I think your first reaction generally is the right one, unless it's like a complex movie. I can see people changing, or a movie that's ahead of its time, and people like change, like Blade Runner. I've been very forgiving of people like who didn't like Blade Runner back in the day because it was really different, and everybody was expecting like action Harrison Ford. Especially the way they sold it in America. There's a trailer with like the more faster pace song from the soundtrack, the one they play at the end, and it's got like Pris flipping and fucking him pulling his gun, and you're expecting like, and no, you're not expecting this slow noir thing. Now,
I fucking love that movie so much. I understand it. I understand why people.
No,
don't get
I
it.
did. When I was 12,
Like,
I saw my friend Doug in an empty movie theater with my mom, and our jaws were on the floor. We're just, I'm like this. It was different than.
I love that movie top to bottom.
It was the first noir
same
movie
here.
I've ever seen, so it introduced me to noir. I didn't even know what the fuck it was before that, and yeah.
So talk about a great soundtrack, man.
Okay.
Which version do you like?
Because like that would have been the theatrical, which would have had the voiceover, right?
I like the one without voiceover. I
Yes,
think that's
yes,
the
it was.
final cut. Or
That's
not
the
director's one,
version
the
I
final.
prefer. Is the
Yeah.
theatrical version? Yes, with the voiceover.
Well,
I know.
You prefer that?
I like it
one,
without.
I do.
I like
I
it
do.
without.
It's my favorite version.
That's a very rare thing for a Blade Runner fan to say.
Yep. I cut out that fucking happy ending. You could cut out that, but I like the voiceover. I did.
Yeah, there was a really cool set. I'm sure you could probably still get it, but it has every single cut of the film.
I have it.
Yep.
Yeah, I have, and like
Man, I
I was
want
like,
that,
one of my goals in
man.
life is to watch every single cut. of
My,
it,
my
just
wife
to-
bought it for me, and I literally watched every single one.
Yeah,
It's a beautiful, beautiful movie. And it's, you know what? For a slow movie, people say slow movies can't be fun. It's a fun movie. It absolutely is. When Roy Batty is the levity, is the fun part of that movie. It's still very serious, but like his role, like, dude, Rutger Hauer just chews scenery in there. It's so
He fucking killed it.
And like I said, one of the greatest. Somebody said in the chat, one of the greatest soundtracks ever.
Oh yeah,
Fucking
and
the
for
theme-
one,
sometimes I would just sit and listen to the record of that.
Garrett, when it was
all day long.
re-released in 1984, I don't know if you guys ever saw I'm blanking on the name now, the John Cusack movie where he owns a record store. Why am I blank? Because I'm old.
High Fidelity.
High Fidelity. So remember in the scene in High Fidelity, he's like, "I'm going to sell 10 copies of this today." We used to do that shit at the warehouse.
Oh,
And
that's
we did
cool.
it. We did it with the Blade Runner soundtrack. We just throw that on all day. We'd sell 10, 12 copies a day.
So damn good.
But I did not know that. I've been calling him Vangelis forever, but I was told it's Vangelis. It's this-
Vangelis.
Yes, but everybody I knew. I mean, I'm talking for decades. So he's Vangelis to me forever. There's like when I get to a point, like Thanos. I've been calling him Thanos since I was a kid, so I just call him Thanos.
Okay.
It's also the correct spelling.
It was like
It would
when
be two
before
N's
the
instead
Harry
of one.
Potter films came out, my dad would read the first one, like, because it was when the books were still early on in their infancy. So he pronounced it Hermione instead of Hermione.
Hermione. Oh, that sounds like a Victor trying to pronounce it. Victor Crumb trying to pronounce it.
I thought that was the name of the stage version.
Ryan,
of
you know what I'm talking about. 'Cause you read the book. Yeah.
Yeah.
He goes, Hermione.
Unabashedly really
Hermione,
like the Harry Potter books.
Dude, I fucking love that Harry Potter books. Like they're so
my
good.
wife's a huge fan.
They're so well set
Just
up.
the
and there's
right
so many
number of
little
black
seeds.
people and
Exactly. Yeah. Two. So, yeah. No, well, there's three. There's Kingsley.
How
There's
heartbroken
three.
are you, Quarter Black, with
Kingsley
this new
Shacklebolt,
Fantastic
yeah.
Beast?
I haven't watched them.
I like
I haven't
Kingsley.
watched them, dude. I don't want. I'm not in it.
My wife was
I-
ambivalent towards the first, and then the second one, I looked at her and she's like, "Okay, that wasn't."
You know
good.
what I hate about it is that they dress everybody in just regular Muggle clothes. I'm like, where are the robes? This isn't Wizarding World crap.
No, it's really bland. It's super fucking. I
Yeah.
saw the trailer. They showed.
And it's got Ezra Miller.
They showed the trailer before the Batman, and it looks bland as fuck. It looks terrible.
Yep.
It's boring. I watched the first one and I was like, nah.
What a great
You know how
analogy
you can feel
that
you know how-
somebody made a great analogy. Was it you, Jeremy? That's if Universal did a Harry Potter land with fucking with the Wizarding World, and that's what Disney's doing with Galactic.
Well, it was.
Star
I think
Cruiser.
was it Ryan or
Ryan
somebody?
or one of you
I think
two.
Ryan
Yeah, who
said
said
that someone
that?
made that point, but it was a great point about that. But yeah, like going back to like Fantastic Beast, I saw the trailer as well. You know how when you're in the cinema in a trailer, you can feel the audience kind of like really either interested or really checked out.
Yep.
Like I feel them so checked out every
Oh,
time a
yep.
Fantastic Beast trailer, and it's like it shouldn't be like that because Harry Potter is such a powerful brand, but
Huge.
these
I
movies
think it's
just
gonna flop,
are
man.
losing interest massively, and you can feel it.
The problem with like Fantastic Beasts is one, the reason people care about Harry Potter is because of Harry Potter and like the characters that are
Books.
connected to that. Like going back to these things that aren't from the books, and I've said it for a long time, I feel like they went out of their way to make Newt autistic as fuck, to make it be like, oh look, even the weirdo, like an awkward, socially awkward person, look, they can be a hero too. Like that's kind of what they did, but you don't need to do that. We had a lot of that in the Harry Potter story in general. Look what we saw with Neville, right? And like the difference between him and Harry Potter was literally who Voldemort chose.
Yep.
You know, so they
even
didn't
Harry
need to
Potter
do that,
himself
and,
is awkward, socially awkward.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
not a great student. He doesn't excel at everything. He's not a Mary Sue. I hate when I hear
there's
people say
nothing
that. I'm like,
special
"You-
about him."
You've never
Yeah,
read
yeah.
the books if you say that Harry Potter is a Mary Sue.
No,
Fucking-
not even close.
half
He's a
the book
fuck
series
up.
is about everybody hating him.
And
Yeah.
he
He's
fucks
not
things
good
up.
at school. He's not good at anything. He's not special. That's why it's kind of good. So yeah, I don't get it whenever people don't like Harry Potter. They say that.
Has got his white privilege.
It's the scar. It's the scar.
Yep.
It's really close to a swat. Do you get another one of those scars? You got a swastika going.
Yeah. Like
Dog whistle.
Harry Potter's an above average defense against the dark arts student. That's the only thing like really notable about him. other than
Everything else he's failed.
Everything else
Yeah.
is like because he was born when he was born, and he was like thrust in a situation, and he was kind of manipulated at times to be put in there. So yeah, and that's I don't know. I don't like the Fantastic Beast movies that much.
I'm really confused. What's this got to do with Dumbledore being gay?
It all goes. It leads back to him being gay.
Right,
You know?
just went.
Is this going to be? I thought there was supposed to be.
That's when it started. The
Wasn't there
first time I
supposed to
noticed
be-
the bullshit in media. That
Wasn't
was
there
when it
supposed to
was. I was
be
like,
5 Wizarding World movies initially?
Was there?
I think.
I don't remember what the original estimate
This
was.
has got to
but they
be
were
the last
definitely
one.
trying to start
What are they on now? Is this the
brand
third
new.
one?
Yeah,
Or
this
is
got to
this
be
the
the
This
last
is the
one.
third, and I don't see how they can make another after it.
And Grindelwald is now recast because of Johnny Depp.
Yep.
And
They got a good actor.
I like the casting.
I like the actor
now.
they got, but
I do like the
still.
I
casting.
like it, but you've gone with like
He's nothing like Johnny Depp, though. Like he's
No,
he's
no,
nothing
it's
like
so
the character
terrible.
Johnny
Grindelwald.
Depp was playing. He's nothing
Yeah.
like Grindelwald, which is I think the problem.
Yep.
I didn't like Grindelwald. Johnny Depp as Grindelwald. I thought that was a weird casting. in
One of
the
my
first
least
place.
favorite
But he
parts
has a
from the first
presence
film
about him.
was when Colin Farrell turned into Johnny Depp because I face palmed. I was like,
Yeah.
I didn't know much about it beforehand, and so that was a surprise to me. And I was like, oh, I was so excited for Colin Farrell to be the bad guy, and then all of a sudden it turns a giant.
You know what? I'm
like,
really sick of movies doing that. They did that in the Uncharted movie. They fucking did that. You have Antonio Banderas. I'm sorry, I'm gonna spoil this in the end. I don't know if anybody close your ears for the 30 seconds if you give a shit. You have Antonio Banderas is your villain. Then when he's about to start doing his villainy, you have this
bland model actress,
bland black chick come up and
actress.
slice his throat, and then continue to be bland for the rest of the entire movie. Dude, morons.
I saw a couple people in the chat remind me that as far as like not being a wizard, he's also really fucking good seeker. He's great at Quidditch.
He's great at Quidditch.
So that you do have to put that in. But yeah, other than that,
Hermione is the superior witch, except she's not a very good flyer.
Yep.
Harry. Ron
you're a wizard,
is
Harry.
a bumbling fool, but he really loves his friends.
He's bad, but brave.
Heart of gold.
He's Sam.
Yeah, did you see where like fucking J.K. Rowling regrets that like Harry and Hermione didn't get together? Like every time she fucking opens her mouth about this goddamn universe, she makes it fucking worse. Stop writing this dog shit. Shut the fuck up, J.K. Rowling.
Yeah, she must have had like access to the Akashic record or some muse or something that she just like cut her off a long time ago because she creatively sucks now. I mean, she's just bad.
Yeah.
If she even went back to write a Harry Potter novel, it would suck. I promise you.
Well,
no, I think you're right.
Yeah. She's writing these movies.
It really does baffle me how well the books are written and how bad she is at writing. I'm like,
you should have ghostwriter.
You said it. You said it. He said it.
It's have you read her other books? I tried. It's pretty awful, and it's hard to find similarities. The same.
But why would anyone ghostwrite for her when she was nothing before this happened?
I think she had.
That's what they want you to think.
She was in touch, like creatively. She was creatively on, and she was going through. Like I think her mother died, and that bothered her. Plus, she was poor.
She was homeless.
She was having
being
a
poor
hard
makes
time.
you so creative.
Yep, and I think she
know what happened.
Yep.
Liberalism happened and it fucked her up because when you don't have anything, you're willing to strive, you're willing to maximize, and once you get up there and you get successful, then suddenly you start pandering and you let that liberalism eat
Amy
you up.
Schumer.
And that's what's happened to her. She's a dumb
I think also
fucking cunt.
probably fame as well and just becoming out of touch.
I think the fame and liberalism is tied together.
I think it is. I really do think it is.
Bless
you get to a certain point. And then, and you know what's behind a lot of that? Kicking the ladder out from behind you. You don't want competition. You put it. It's always fucking ego motivated. Why help other people when I could just sit up here by myself? I don't remember when I started watching, but I do remember it was during Lent because both Odin and I were enjoying cheese pizza. It's been great watching you all for the past year and watching your channels grow. P.S. Pineapple on pizza is an abomination. You're wrong, Nurso8, but thank you for the $50.
Thank you.
The people agree. Look at the poll.
Hail the fellowship.
Well, which one won? Did Pineapple win or no?
54%.
Listen, this speaks volumes. Gary, the rock star, on his own fucking channel can't tip the scales. That's how bad of a take it is.
I wasn't even campaigning.
That's how bad of a take it is.
campaign.
It is pretty interesting that it's basically
only lost by
50-50. It is pretty
4%.
close. Yeah.
That's actually not bad.
I don't go with the flow, dude. I have
I mean, if you
always
wanna
had
give
the
him credit for that,
unpopular opinion.
It may seem close in a presidential election. That's a landslide.
Yeah.
If you want to give
This
him
isn't a
credit,
presidential fucking election, dude. It's pineapple on pizza.
All right, let's figure out electoral college of this chat.
you can make a case that he at least made it close because it is a pretty good accomplishment. That's like Uche convincing that many people of his takes being right. Gary's got a
That would be amazing.
Number, okay,
Let's not go to that level.
That's pretty impressive.
His take is not nearly as bad as
Uche is cosmically wrong. He's
cosmically wrong
about everything. Yeah, it's
the Ron
like a
DeSantis
scientific
thing the other day.
There's times where he will say something and we will agree with each other, but he's still fighting with me on it. It's like, why are you fighting with me? I agree with you on this one point.
Yeah, well, like the Ron I usually just fucking let it go, but the Ron DeSantis one where he had to take on France, he was like, the fuck, if France was invaded, would they just fucking roll over? Probably, like something like that. He's like, this man would like he's been to war before or something. So I'm like, yeah, Ron DeSantis literally was in the United States Navy and got deployed to Iraq.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, he's a lawyer, but he was with the SEAL.
And then he was like,
Command.
France has
It's
been on the
like-
world stage for so many years, like 2,000 years, and all this stuff. And I was like, but,
2,000 years.
you know, that was
Yeah.
a long time ago. And, you know, the last time a conflict happened, they
helped us
kind
in
of
the-
rolled over.
France helped us in the Revolutionary War.
How long ago
Yeah.
that was?
That was a long ass time ago.
The USSR used to be a thing too. Germany used to be East and West.
Things change.
They do. France has got its
like-
own problems right now within its own country. So, well, for one, Macron. I wish that girl would have won. Macaroni. Yeah, that girl.
Macron.
It would have been a different. She almost won too. She got close.
Yeah.
K-Biz 99.99.
K-Biz.
Personally thought
K-Biz.
that Batman was the best one since The Dark Knight. Excellent movie. And there you go. Best one. I would say
there hasn't been a lot since then.
it's the best Batman movie since Dark Knight. I totally agree with you.
Rises big time over this movie.
No.
Rises?
Yeah.
No. Oh,
Yeah.
you mean
I've never disputed the problems with Rises. I've never disputed the problems with Rises. But the more I think about this, the more I'm realizing how much the identity politics were far more relevant in my mind than I thought they were.
Jeremy.
And I already have problems with the
Sees the
movie.
attention I'm getting for being racist, so now he's gonna try to fucking go all in.
But no, I mean, but again, I've always said how much I acknowledge the problems in Rises. It has a lot of problems that didn't exist in the first two movies, but I still love it. I still love the film.
I don't love it.
I don't
Hey,
always.
you're
defend
consistent,
Nolan,
man. You've always been a prequel defender, and you've always been a Rises defender. So I
Yes.
got to give you some
But I
credit.
do acknowledge, but to be fair, it took me a while to really like. The more I watched Rises, I'm like, "Fuck it, this is fucking bad." You know, like there's
He
just
knew he was
scenes in it, you know-
Batman.
Yeah,
because
like
the
yeah.
look on his face.
Yeah, there was so many things in Rises that I truly
Fucking
adored,
movie.
and I'm like, God, but I love that movie so fucking
I knew
much.
you were Batman. I looked in your eyes when there's a fucking orphan. He must
I'm
be
an
Batman.
You're an orphan. You Batman.
Look, an
always
orphan,
a
that's
wolf.
an orphan. When he's a Batman, that's a Batman.
Here's
right?
my
I have to
ranking.
figure, this is before the war.
Live action Batmans. There's Dark Knight, Batman Begins, probably Batman '89, then Dark Knight Rises.
Over
Then-
Returned? Over Returns?
Yeah, I take '89 over Return.
Batman up in the
No.
top.
I
Batman
mean
89 at the top.
Rises.
Rises
Yeah,
put
over
Rises over
Returns?
Dark Knight.
You high. You high.
Yeah,
Crazy.
and then Returns, and then probably the Batman.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
Batman
does not
89,
go above
Dark
Returns.
Knight,
No.
Batman Forever because of
Batman
nostalgia.
Returns, The Dark Knight,
Batman Returns.
Like everyone's giving their own list.
Batman Begins, The Batman.
Batman Begins.
I can hear you all in the chat.
Batman
We're talking
Forever.
about live action, not Mask of the Phantasm.
Yeah. This is live action.
Dark
Yeah,
Knight
Mask of the
Rises.
Phantasm.
Dark Knight Rises,
Sub-Zero.
Batman Forever, Batman and Robin. There you go.
The
Batman Forever
disrespect
so
to Dark
long.
Knight Rises is
Batman
a little, it's
finishes.
a little unnecessary. It's a little unnecessary.
All over
Yeah, I think Dark Knight Rises is on my bottom. It's on the bottom, way at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
See, I actually.
You know what?
He broke his
Quarter-
back and then he came
at
back.
least
Like
quarter
Batman
of
and
views,
Robin
Ryan doesn't
later.
even
At
watch
least
the
Batman and
movie
Robin's
anyway,
entertaining.
okay?
Here's an analogy. You know how
What you
cheesy and shitty it looks most of the time when Hollywood does sports? When they do
giant that
sports,
drink is, man.
when Hollywood does sports, it's always like too dark or it's just lame. There's a couple of football movies that have done well, but mostly you can just tell it's fake and crappy. That's exactly what the internet is to Hollywood. Their interpretation of the internet is bad as their interpretation of
That's really
sports
good.
in most films.
that's
And
really
yeah,
good.
the only thing that movie's known for is a fucking meme. Like Bane being a meme.
Thank you, Yellow
Like-
Flash. Thank you.
I know.
That is
I
awful.
saw that. I was
Crowder's-
laughing because I agree with them.
Crowder's tranny Bane is probably one of the best things we've gotten out of Dark Knight Rises. So.
That's right.
That was a good era. We couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah, but
Told us we
I do
couldn't.
I do think like again I fully acknowledge a lot of the problems. I mean, I do wonder how much of a change they made with Heath Ledger passing. How much of a change they made to what that third film is going to be? Because
major for sure.
I think the ending of The Dark Knight is probably the greatest ending in any movie. Like, and the possibilities that you're there, like, oh my God, Batman, he's taking on Harvey's crimes. Like, oh, there's so much speculation, and then it's like 8 years. What?
8 years later.
Yeah. What?
So it's just
and then Anne Hathaway just crashed as Catwoman, just horrible.
I will say one of the best parts of the movie though is when you have Bale's Batman going, so that's what that feels like.
No, one of the best bits about the movie is when Anne Hathaway gets on that bat pod.
That is nice. That is nice.
We're all thinking the same thing.
Yeah, FAP.
Nah, I don't like Anne Hathaway. I ain't about that life.
But the magic knee braces, the magic knee brace is one of the most cringe things. It's like he's limping around for the whole movie, and then he puts a knee brace on. He kicks a fucking hole in the wall.
Kicks a fucking brick wall.
What?
And that's why I thought that the criticism, I guess, of this one of him kind of like never being like Bruce Wayne or like going away, and people would figure it out if Bruce Wayne was never in public. Well, it's like Bruce Wayne, disappears at the same time Batman does, kind of thing for Dark Knight Rises.
No, I think it makes sense that I mean, him not getting out is probably the smartest thing to do, because that's him being a recluse in the first 2 years. But that's just not how the origin goes, and it is contradict the origin quite a bit.
I do not like that he quit being Batman. That's not.
Yeah, that's what I hated.
He would not fucking quit.
Yeah, I fucking hated that.
Rachel!
Especially over somebody as ugly as Maggie Gyllenhaal. My God.
Right?
Please, come on.
She's like Katie Holmes. I can kind of see it.
Yeah, she's nice. She's cute. Yeah.
Do you see
Maggie
what he's
Gyllenhaal.
carrying her,
Yeah. And at the end, there's no break.
There's no. Yeah, come on, bro.
Hello.
You know what I'm saying?
When Joker says hello, beautiful, and you get laughs in the movie theater.
Bruce, you can if you want.
Yeah.
Get him
I think it's because,
let the Joker
because of the irony they were laughing. They were laughing because it's that moment of like he's like getting his hair all ready because he's trying to be impressive.
No,
I thought they were laughing because she's not beautiful.
They were laughing in my theater because she's not beautiful. Okay.
Did you ask them, Gary?
No.
Beautiful for like Brooklyn standards.
No, like
I live in Brooklyn.
Yeah, Maggie Gyllenhaal was terrible. She was
she
she
sucked.
was awful.
She was a bitch.
And yes, that whole and you are beautiful is like, no, the fuck she's not. She's not even fucking close. Hell, I'd rather just put Jake in there with a fucking wig.
I know.
Look better than that
I was
bitch.
so happy when she exploded. I was like, finally,
I
get
kind
this
of
bitch
fit,
out
like
of here.
I wish they wouldn't have even had her in the movie.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I mean, I guess that does completely change the fucking movie.
She's a better actress, though.
Why even have her as a character? I don't feel like it was necessary.
I don't know. I think she's a better actress, but she didn't have the heart, the kind of like softness that Maggie Gyllenhaal, that Katie Holmes had. Yeah. So it was just a completely different take. It was
I'd
weird.
love to feel Katie Holmes is soft.
I see a few people in the chat saying that Joker was.
I don't even know what that means.
I don't know what that was.
Joker was not joking when he said that to her. He was not.
Trying to convince the audience.
So
trying to convince himself.
That was actually like, it wasn't getting in the mood for the Joker that drove Heath Ledger. It was having to tell that lie to the audience. He just wasn't comfortable with it.
Yep.
That's what the demons were really all about.
Yeah.
I donated plasma so I can make this donation. Wow.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Been listening.
Hardcore.
Holy crap.
Hey, I got a revolution we want to set up. We want to buy masks and some stuff.
I've been listening a long time, but finally able to give back. Pop culture's gone so nutty. And ex-convict and a bunch of nerdy retards are going to have to save it. God help us all. Don't spend it all in one place. Splice for $42.16. That is the best description of us.
Yeah,
it
really is.
I want a T-shirt, nerdy retard.
Thank you for giving us your fluids.
Nerdy retards.
Seriously.
Yeah, thank you for giving up your bodily fluids for us.
Oh my goodness.
For us
One
nerdy
thing that
retards.
The Dark Knight Rises brought me up, reminded me though of, remember when like the biggest issues that we had in pop culture were debates?
Yes.
Were debates over whether or not at the very end, Joseph Gordon-Levitt like was Batman or was Rob, like that was like the stuff that we were debating.
Yeah,
he was. He got killed on his first night.
My name's John Blake or Robin Blake or whatever the fuck it was.
Robin. I like that name.
Stop that shit. Stop that shit. I want Robin. I want Dick Grayson Robin. I want Dick Grayson, the Flying Graysons in the circus Robin.
Joseph Gordon-Levitt would have made a good Robin. He would have made a good Robin.
He would have.
It's like, what's
Just
your
call
what's your
him
name?
Grayson.
Robin.
Why can't you say that?
Why did you say that name? Everyone was thinking,
That's what I was like in the theater. Why did you say that name? Robin.
What is the worst Bale line in the entire trilogy? It's got to be "Where's the trigger?"
Oh wait.
Yeah, it's got to be right. Where's the trigger? Hockey pads.
It's also my favorite Alec Baldwin line.
Like the part where he says you wouldn't give it to an ordinary citizen. You're like, what the fuck?
Why are you speaking like that? You can stop now. Everybody knows.
Whoever's Batman Hockey Pads part is like that one is actually like kind of shocking because that's one of the first times he really talks in that movie, right?
Yeah, that's one of the opening scenes.
Yeah, so like that's one of the first times you hear this different voice that he has. I'm not wearing hockey pads. And as he was really awkwardly into the car, it's like a really shocking moment.
I didn't think the voice sounded that different in that moment because he was still kind of doing it. But as the movie goes along, it's just
the first scene he has with Gordon. The first scene he has with Commissioner Gordon is when it's like really boomy, and we were like, "Whoa, what's going on here?"
Because it's not like a loud scene. It's just like,
this is a consistent problem with Christopher Nolan's movies. It's the sound mixing, and you can't understand. It's gotten substantially worse because Tenet takes it to another level. But even Inception, there's lines you can't even fucking hear happens in Interstellar. Like I don't know what the fuck's going on. The guy's so good at making movies, but he's so fucking bad at the sound mixing.
It's probably like his nephew or somebody that's doing the sound mixing, and he's like, I can't fire him.
No, maybe he's fucking like deaf.
Maybe he's like going deaf, and like in his ear, he's like, no, I need to have this. I need to have this.
Turn it up.
And everyone's like, yes, Mr. Nolan.
Yeah, just like in the prequels of George.
Yeah.
Because Christopher Nolan's got so much power, so nobody around him is like.
They have gone over.
And maybe like I think the equipment.
I think the equipment. Like shit.
I think the equipment is also getting so fucking good, and they're mixing them in these like super uber Dolby fucking studios. And most of us some of us have 5.1. Most of us just have a couple of speakers on a computer that we're listening to our shit on most of the time. And you
whenever
can't
you
fucking
watch
hear
Tenet
shit.
in the movie theater, and it's literally
so
popping
in IMAX.
my ears and the,
no
and the
excuse.
speakers.
There's no excuse for that. There's
That
annoys the
so
shit out of me
bad.
so much.
Yeah, it is awful.
With the amount of
so
money
bad.
that's going in these movies, and it's popping anything, that is fucking terrible.
Well, it's like half the movie you couldn't fucking understand because the mixing was so terrible.
That's why I didn't go.
Insane.
That's why I didn't go. I still haven't seen that movie yet. I
love that we're talking about audio quality.
I know.
That's not true. Gary called me and he said that the social distancing was a little concerning to him, so he wasn't going to go see Tenet. That's why he did it. And he told me to wear a mask when he called me.
I did.
Too.
I called him an anti-vaxxer. Ruben Christopher Haynes.
Hey, why is Val Kilmer not in that poll? What's up with this?
Ruben
Xray Girl?
Christopher Haynes.
Why you put George Clooney in there?
Why you don't put it?
I'm doing multiple polls. Okay, there's a bunch of names there. I'm just saying.
Have you talked to Mark about this?
Can you please spell it?
Doing multiple polls?
Oh my god.
Can you please spell it George Clooney?
We got my boy Bale. Bale and
George
Keaton are
Clooney.
tied.
Oh, they
The
are?
right two guys are tied for the lead.
I agree.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
The right guy.
Bale and who?
just took the lead.
Bale and Keaton for Batman.
Yeah.
The fact that
where's Affleck on that?
18th.
He's down. Keaton's
Way
taking
behind
third.
where he belongs.
He's a strong third.
Who clicked George Clooney? Stop it. You stop it out there.
there's always trolls in the chat.
So many.
Ruben Christopher Haynes for $50 on the street. Oh shit!
We did it.
Ruben Christopher Haynes for $50 on the donation side. Hail Friday Night Tights. Sunday is my birthday. Happy birthday, brother. Anyone near Orlando free to go out to dinner and a movie? Contact me on Discord, YouTube, or Instagram. Also, March 20th, let's go to Tampa to see Chrissy Mayer. Follow me on YouTube. My weight loss quest for daily videos. That's Ruben Christopher Haynes.
Hell yeah, Ruben.
Yeah.
You have the same birthday as Mark.
Jump on the weight loss bandwagon. You're doing it.
Jeremy has the same
Conspiracy.
birthday as my wife. That's weird.
Whoa!
Oh, we never see Mrs. Nerdrotic.
Good points. Good points.
Mate.
Well, Ryan is your kid after all.
It's true.
So it makes sense that Jeremy and your wife have the same birthday.
It does.
Romance is standing naked together a lot.
Pedaling.
Well, there was some heavy petting going on as well.
I'm trying to get this for Bale. So we're tied. We're back to tied now. So Bale is the GOAT. Okay, he is.
All right, there'll be a re-poll afterwards with the best people. Okay, out of all.
So are you saying you didn't send your best?
No. I'm just going to do multiple polls. Those two are probably moving to the next round.
Just say you didn't send. Say we didn't send our best.
We didn't send our best.
Did you guys see that meme that Uber Geek made of Xray Girl?
Oh my god!
The one. Can I show the one where you said "Ask Mark"? Can I show that one?
Oh yeah, well, it's fine. I thought that was
Okay.
so funny.
Since you commented on it, I assumed it was totally fine.
Did you see what we got tagged in? It was the Dan Vass version of "Kiss from a Rose."
Hey, what happened to the poll? What happened to the poll?
Oh, we're gonna do the second one. I'm gonna put another poll up. Okay.
Christian Bale won. Christian Bale won. Yes.
I voted for him too.
Oh my god!
I can't vote. It doesn't let me vote him.
The poll is over.
I don't know.
I just saw one. I just saw one that I can't. Well, I probably should. I can show it, but I won't.
Do it.
No, it's about me and a German man from World War II.
Oh,
yeah.
My grandfather.
Ryan, pull up Ryan. See if you can find that picture that we recreated when we were in Boston of you and the Matt Damon poster. That's how they view you. That's how they view you. It's
Right.
I don't know.
I'm sharing the one. Xray Girl, you have to ask Mark the Cyborg about this. How to be a geek and gamer girl. Makeup on, sort tits, suck cock.
Wow.
Wow.
There you go.
Wow.
So,
How much
how much for cock?
Yeah.
How much for cock?
And there's a lot of memes I can't show this time.
Or not. Yes.
Hold on. I'm gonna show any good ones of me. This is the first one I've seen of this one. Look at this one.
Oh, God.
Holy fuck. There's another one too that this one here.
Oh my god.
I like that my dog made it into there.
I know. Xray Girl's dog is in there. He says Hitler was a better human being. I don't know how I feel about that one, Uber Geek. But.
Also, he was a
racist than Ryan.
Yeah, loves all dogs. Loves all dogs.
Hates, but shakes the hand of
Jesse Owens.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Oh my lord. We're all going to hell. We're all going to hell.
Do you know how mad the people that hate us are right now because they can't do
Ryan,
anything
you
to
didn't
affect
kill
us?
any Jews.
It's funny you should bring that up because
Wasn't gonna reveal this. Is gonna wait for my stream, but
yeah.
No.
Losing the exclusivity there, buddy.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Someone said you got a problem. I said I got a final solution.
Listen. I got all the respect in the world for Adam West, but how the fuck is he beating Kevin Conroy?
Because Adam West is was everybody's first Batman for
I get that.
Most
but
of my generation's.
Some people may not recognize.
That was literally
for those that don't know. Kevin Conroy
was a
voice
voice.
of Batman.
Was a
animated
He's been the voice of
series,
Batman in the animated series and a ton of other shit.
which is arguably the best version of
But
Batman.
he's a voice. He's a voice.
Yeah. Oh, whoa,
He's
whoa,
not
whoa.
playing.
But
He's
I
a
don't think Mark
voice.
Hamill's the
He's
best.
also
It's
the
a
voice
good
of
voice.
Batman
It's
in
the
one
best
of the
voice.
greatest Batman films, Mask of the Phantasm.
Yes, absolutely,
It is a film.
absolutely. That I could never forget watching that in the theater. It was fucking great, dude.
And also Sub-Zero. I fucking love
I had to see it
Sub-Zero.
on a re-release though. So
Didn't they bring him to life in an episode of the crossover? of
Yes,
the-
they did.
Yeah.
And then they
Yeah.
promptly killed
And they
him.
killed
And
him.
then And then Batwoman never cared
Like-
that she killed him. And she liked it, so she killed somebody else. And they went, "Do you know
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
We know that you killed a couple of people, but it's all right. It's fine. Do you know why? Because Batman killed the Joker." So she went, "Okay, I'm not guilty anymore. Bye. Lesbians. Shows your fads are gonna misery. That's the show. It's all it is. We'll throw some black people in because ta-da! It's the CW Batwoman."
He's lost it. He's actually
That was
gone.
actually catchy. I liked
I think
it.
Az
was
is
catchy.
I think Az has gone bye now.
I think the sun started to go down. Sun's starting to get real low, but
So his
I
sun's getting
personally
low, buddy.
think the best thing Kevin Conroy's been in my
thrown
opinion, is the Arkham games. So, Arkham Asylum.
That's good, Jeremy. You're wrong,
Why?
but that's good.
Why?
Because dude,
Those are like some of the greatest games, dude.
Okay,
Those are incredible.
they're good games, they're fun games, okay? But when it comes to the Batman lore, it's like a fucking McDonald's.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Yeah,
dude! Like
it's
we've been waiting, we've been waiting for a legitimate Batman game forever. That was the first time you could actually play Batman and feel like Batman.
Yeah, but the lore of it, I'm saying the gameplay great, the levels great, all that, the look of it, everything great, aesthetics great, lore wise, McDonald's.
every single
hamburger.
one, or just like after a certain point.
More the. Not every single one, but there's certainly the way it kind of treats Bruce Wayne and the history of Robins and stuff like that. It's just no.
The first one was
I see what
really
you're
good.
saying.
Asylum.
First one was good.
Asylum
because
is my favorite.
Arkham Knight's fucking nuts.
I don't like Arkham Knight.
I like.
No, I don't like that.
City's the best
I like
one.
it fine.
But Asylum is my favorite.
My biggest problem.
No.
My biggest problem with Knight is that one, there's way too much of that goddamn bat tank, and two, it was just so easy to see who the Arkham Knight
gone.
was like from the beginning. That was my biggest thing.
We're losing.
Comes the Batwoman.
Az, are you one of those gas station like inflatable men?
Inflatable me.
Wacky Wave and Art Inflatable too, man.
Yeah.
Wacky Wave and Art Inflatable.
Hey, low watermark for $250.
Damn.
Wow, sounds like a high water mark.
That's well, I mean, it's like they're at a, I gotta say there. I don't want to misgender. They're at a high water mark. We're always at a low water mark. So is that a high water mark? I don't know. You think about it in the audience amongst yourselves. This is amazing and about time. The back and forth from the panel in hour one. This is how a movie should be discussed. You know you have a good movie when the panel is hammering away on plot, actor, villain. We're not stuck on the message. This is wonderful, says low watermark.
we got there.
We got there.
Actually got there.
Yeah.
But see, that's what's different about us. We'll talk about it. Nobody else will. They'll just go, "It's fine. I don't see it. You're crazy." You know, like, or they
I
just,
really need.
yeah.
Final
need to get a
poll with the
clipboard.
Batman. I don't know who to vote for. Damn.
Ooh,
Not
that's
a
the four
clipboard,
heavy
a
hitters are in there
whiteboard.
now.
You
The
do?
4 heavy hitters are in the poll now.
Robert Pattinson
Kevin
only got
Conroy.
7% of the vote against whoever the last
Wow.
Val Kilmer, Adam West, and
I would have voted for him if he would have sparkled in
Conroy.
this movie.
I voted for him.
Whoa,
I voted for
it
him
is
because the
close.
unnecessary shirtless
This is-
scene.
Dude,
Because
it's
I was like, yay, he did work out. Because remember in the beginning they were like,
Yeah.
he's not gonna work out for this.
How
And then
much
it's
did
like,
he? I mean,
he did to it.
He actually said,
God, that's
it's funny. He actually
my wife called him scrawny.
gave an interview where, I mean, compared to the last one we saw, who was Ben Affleck, but he gave an interview. He's like, yeah, I fucking really regret that joke I told in that interview that then ran for like a year about me not working out. So,
I remember when people did it. Because I remember when people were covering that, and when I read the interview, I was like, in context, I was like, this doesn't
Feels
come
like
across
he's
as a
just-
serious
he's kind of a
statement.
troll.
Man, look, dude, this poll's so close.
Wait, it does.
No.
I will say, maybe he did say it and then had to walk it back and say it's a joke.
Maybe
he's known to be very sarcastic.
But yeah, he's been kind of trolling.
He's also known to be a little methody and weird. So
yeah. I think at one point he like told somebody he hadn't washed his hair in 6 months or some shit. And like all of a sudden that got written everywhere.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Wow, this poll is close.
Bale's taking
Wow,
the lead.
they overtook.
I'm voting for Bale.
No.
Bale, so hot.
Are we going to believe that Vladimir Zelensky survives 3 assassination attempts in as many days? And he like the bullets bounced off him, and then he flew away, and then got in a bat plane and took out 6 Russian jets. I mean, that's pretty much what the propaganda is with this guy. Yeah, it's like fucking crazy, dude.
Hearing about the fire in the nuclear plant, which came like that was news when I was doing a stream last night. Yeah. It's like he said it's going to be 10 times worse than Chernobyl. It's like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like that's just not the case. Fires in nuclear power plants are a danger to personnel and equipment. The way that they're built, like the idea of it melting down or something like that over a fire is laughable.
Yeah,
If Homer
would
Simpson
think they
could work
think
there
about
and
that.
nothing happens, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure the first thing they think about is, what if this place burnt down? Because it could. You think about things that could happen, and then you prepare for them. Our government somewhat decent at doing that with certain things once in a while.
With certain things, yeah.
With certain things. Marcus Hardy for $50. Thank you, Marcus. Been watching all of you since The Last Jedi and Game of Thrones. Wow. That's like 3 years, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
Just started my channel a few weeks back for my music. Check it out. Check out my channel, and just uploaded a massive, we like that you use the word massive, meme video, because the world is burning. Blessings. What is that, your channel name, Marcus Hardy? DJ Dirty One. Yeah. It's DJ Dirty One. Thank you. Go check out DJ Dirty One. Rebooted Trash on the Streamlabs side for $50, so that I feel so much less alone in my ideas, and your content is wonderful for my overnight shifts. Even now, I'm only popping in to donate, then leaving to save the content. I leave you this: Cruella is Disney's best feminist movie. It bits women. It bits women against rich women. Oh, there you go.
I didn't know where that was going.
Yes. It pits women against rich women. There you go.
I think Bale's got this, unfortunately.
Yay.
I think we should take the top two and put them against each other.
You're aware of this term, sports guys. Prisoner of the moment. A lot of prisoner of the moment with movies these days.
Yeah, but that would be Bale's like 2 times removed.
No.
Batman.
I'm getting to a point. I'm not even fucking finishing. God.
Well, you literally made it sound like it was a point off
Stop
that.
simping for your guy Bale. Like, take your
I
hand
will
off your
not
shaft
stop
for just
simping
1
for
minute.
Unapologetic.
I
will
think a
not.
lot of people are saying. I've heard a lot of people say this is the greatest Batman movie ever made, and that's what I fucking heard for every fucking Batman movie made, maybe except for poor Batman versus Superman, which got killed by the Access Shield medias because they wanted to suck Disney's dick. But I think this one, we're gonna have to see what time always brings us more clarity. Like Dark Knight, still loved after all these years, absolutely fucking adored after all these years.
Also, Begins becomes like I sometimes actually struggle between those two. Is my favorite.
But Begins is
They're
probably
both really good.
Begins has definitely gotten closer to Dark Knight for me over the years.
Yeah.
Because I do think it's a better Batman movie.
The origin story is just so good.
But I don't know, man.
Costumes aren't that great though.
Yeah,
just not that great a costume. They're like really.
They modeled his bat suit on a panther. You know that they modeled the head.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. So he looks like Black Panther. And not Batman.
And not Black Batman.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ryan, didn't mean to offend you.
I almost had to start stand up and screaming there.
I'm very like, I don't know, confused about this because again, Gary's right about a lot of people are saying like this is a masterpiece, this is the best Batman movie ever, and I don't see it at all.
I don't see it either.
I just don't see it at all. I think it's okay, it's fine. I'm not saying it's a terrible film or anything like that, but yeah, there's I don't know if I've seen a reaction like this though in a while. I mean, yeah, we all react emotionally initially, but like this is crazy, the reaction.
Let's
to
also
this.
factor in like the movies have only been back for a very little while. Like they took 2 years off. This movie was supposed to come out a year ago, right?
Wow.
So
I feel like it was delayed 6
months, year, something like that.
It got delayed in filming, yeah.
So
and I'm sure they probably could have put it out a couple months ago, but I think they wanted to wait till.
Let me ask you this. So I had super high expectations going into it. What were your guys' expectations once we got to the moment of going to see it? What were you expecting?
I thought it was going to be better than it was.
Yeah, that's where I was.
I didn't expect to like it as much as I did because I didn't like the trailers.
Yeah, I didn't like the trailers either. I pretty much didn't have expectations for it.
You might want to.
Yeah.
This is pretty much exactly how I thought I was going to feel about it.
I can't hear you.
Like,
Shed something you might want to have a look at.
Oh boy.
He shit something.
I have a shed something you might want to have a look at.
What's Quarter Black?
Sorry, I got it.
That's
Make it through
Quarter
your New
Black's
Zealand
job.
accent.
Yeah. Hello. Oh God.
That's accurate. That's accurate. That's very accurate.
Oh my god.
Hello? Oh God, ugly.
Never mind.
Didn't Maggie Gyllenhaal play like some crack whore like very recently in one of her movies or a show on streaming?
Played one in The Dark Knight.
No, like legit, like she sucks cock for money.
Played one in The Dark
Night. Emma.
There's no way that chick's hooking up with Bruce if she's sucking a mean dick. I'm sorry, okay?
Yeah, it's called the Deuce.
Look at that Xray Girl.
She's mortified.
Her eyes are so...
Emma Boothroyd. I hope I got that right on the Streamlabs side for $300. Oh my God!
Damn.
Yeah. YouTube ain't getting none of that.
No.
He said,
connect.
First time donation.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's very nice. Just wanted to say a big thank you for everything you do. My sanity would be in a ditch somewhere if it weren't for you all. Iru Iluvatar created you to sing sense into existence. I look forward to the show every week. All hail Friday Night Tights. And hail to you.
Hail to you.
They love that we sing? Is that what I heard?
That's what I heard.
Yeah, there we go.
No.
Song of creation.
It's not Lord of the Rings.
From the Silmarillion. No, this will bring destruction.
I'm very... Quarter Black was way too ready for that, and
I was ready. I was going right into it.
I think Az is fucking Morgoth.
We need wind. We need white button-up shirts.
Az on that microphone's looking like Maggie Gyllenhaal from The Dark Knight. He's all up on that thing. So.
Thank you,
Oh my God.
I think that Az is like... I think that Az is Melkor, and he is legitimately destroyed. He fucking distracts with that song. He sings an opposite tune to what everybody else is doing, to the detriment of everyone. Yep. That's what's happening.
Yep.
He manipulates.
And then he gets everyone else to sing in.
Ryan, I don't watch Harry Potter shit.
That's Lord of the Rings, you dumb cocksucker.
Exactly.
You dumb bitch.
Exactly. Lord.
See, I'm mean to white people too. Fucking relax, Twitter.
I'm not racist. I don't like white people either.
It's like, it's
Hide
like
them all.
real white people too.
I'm almost predominantly mean to white people because I barely interact with anyone else. So.
Everybody black friends.
He's not racist. He just hates everybody. Max Foolish for $60. Says, really appreciate you all. Keep up the great work. Max, thank you. And you're not foolish. Not in any sense of the word. We are. Isaiah Valoriano for 75 Australian dollars. G'day. I think one of the most underwhelming scenes in the Batman was the big reveal of the Riddler. The Riddler is supposed to be a megalomaniac narcissist whose main motive is to outsmart Batman, but they turned him into a beta male incel autist, and they did, and I fucking hated it. I like it. You know what? I hated that more than I hated the line. The line I can get over. The line was said, it didn't need to be there. Ryan's absolutely right. Just drop the white and say the privilege, and that would have been fine.
It would have been fine.
I'm tired of that fucking word privilege too. It's like, you know what? It's like that gets misapplied generally too much, just like all the other racist and ist terms out there.
And it's a matter of perspective.
It's a
we all live
collectivist
in America.
fucking
We're all
bullshit.
privileged.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah,
Well,
you're damn straight. But
And
some
like
of us
Western
worked our
world.
asses off for shit too. I'm not going to say my privilege bought my fucking house. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Yeah. And I kind of like I like a little bit the line from early on from the mayoral candidate at that point, who's like, you know, your parents did a lot for the city. I never, you know, you should be doing more for this city. And it's like you're talking to the dude who's like legitimately fighting every fucking night for the city. So it's almost like you look like a fucking idiot with all your virtue signaling, like to this dude.
Yep.
So I kind of like liked that idea.
I like that scene. I mean, like that worked. And like there was a complexity in this movie, and that's why I liked it overall. It was that fucking move at the end was just so basic bitch. It was too basic bitch for this movie.
I wonder if the last act of the movie written by somebody else, because it felt different. It didn't feel like the rest of the movie.
Completely different to the rest.
I wouldn't
Like
be
you
surprised.
were saying, the studio notes, it just felt
Maybe
different.
we'll hear there's a 4-hour version out there or some shit.
Could you imagine?
So
I'm saying
that actually is out there that they screened like a 3.5 or 4 hour version, and it got cut down to this. That is legitimately out there.
Yeah. So it might have more context and be better. I mean, like everybody loved the theatrical Lord of the Rings movies, but dude, the 4-hour versions were a gazillion times better.
Except for Return of the King, I will say.
Wrong. Dead.
No.
Just
Hear
stop
me out.
talking,
The
or you
reason
will be
why-
ejected from this live stream.
Let me explain.
Okay, you know what? No. Let the man dig his own hole. Go ahead.
No. I just think that it's not as seamless in Return of the King as it is in the first two films. Like there's a couple of
high.
scenes
Do you know
with
what they took
Faramir.
out?
Like there's a scene with Faramir where all of a sudden out of nowhere it's like he's there and then it goes to the battle and it doesn't make like it again. I just don't think the placement of the scenes is as seamless in Return of the King than in the first two.
You got a time jump within the aftermath of the battle and Aragorn healing with Faramir and stuff, and them meeting Éowyn. Yeah, I figured that out.
Yeah,
It was a little
just
jumpy in time.
That one especially
But
was
you
like
also
kind of
have
like, I was like,
Fellowship of the Ring.
You're just meaning
do you
the
know
editing
it's
of
17?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking
Do you
about.
know
is
it's
the
17
editing of it was
years?
very-
Well, I mean, they never really say. Do you know it's 17 years between the time they tortured
No,
Golem?
not a time jump. I'm not talking about a time jump.
No, I'm talking about how they weren't really specific with time in that movie. So I'm giving you a reference, Odin. So at the end, they're jumping in between times. So you're going in between two times. In the first movie, do you know that they jump because they never say? I don't think they mean it to be 17 years, but it's 17 years between Golem getting tortured and then the riders coming out to go find the ring.
No, and all I was saying was
Gandalf
going back to I think Quarter Black worded it better than I did. It was that the editing of it in the Return of the King just did not seem as seamless as the first two.
As clean. It's not as clean of an edit to add the scenes back in.
Doesn't mean I
is
didn't
what you're
like it.
saying.
I just said it wasn't as clean.
Yeah, I think the only hint
I
that
think
you
you're
have in
high.
there basically is how much Bilbo's aged by the time they go and see him. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of people assume that it's just because as soon as he didn't have the ring, like the aging accelerated
that's
almost.
what a lot of people thought at first. Yeah.
Yeah, without really understanding that it is a pretty significant
time before they took off because hobbits age slow.
I didn't know. I didn't know that.
And Frodo's aging slowed down too because he had the ring.
Yeah.
But I mean, they also age slower. They live a little longer naturally. So
Yeah, I didn't have any issues with that.
they
I
reach
was just saying-
maturity at 30.
Yeah, I was just saying that the extra scenes didn't flow as well. I thought in the third. That's all I was saying.
I guess it actually works because everyone
lynch him.
Everyone who
No,
like
I'm just like this is
lives-
like literally maybe the first time I've ever heard somebody complain about that.
Yeah,
And it's not even really a complaint. It was like if I had to come up with one thing to say. Sorry.
You said Return of the King wasn't. You said it wasn't as good. That
You
was
just
your.
said it wasn't as good, so that's a complaint,
Yeah.
Odin, dude. Whatever.
If I had one complaint, it would be that there were too many good black people in that film.
Yeah.
My one complaint is that it was not Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings.
Return of the King.
Kangs.
Lord of the Rings.
Ian So Forth for 50 British pounds. As a Yorkshireman from Alabama, it's so good to finally see myself represented on screen. Hell.
Finally, representation.
Finally.
Representation matters.
Finally.
Representation
Finally.
I like how Xray Girl, still clearly doesn't understand the internet because she gets in, she's like, I'm not ready to be on camera. And then she puts more clothes on, like that'll help the stream. She puts like a shawl on or something.
It's not how the
It's
internet
Canada.
works.
It's cold.
I don't think anyone cares about that.
Oh, well.
Irrelevant.
Yeah.
I've never used my assets before on stream.
Time to forget about all that dignity and make some fucking money, Xray Girl.
See how low this can go. I'm joking.
Kind of forget about all that dignity. Words to live by.
That's right. What did Grace Randolph say? Maybe like integrity or dignity doesn't mean much. Like what was that she said the other day?
She said something
It's not
like integrity
profitable.
isn't
Dignity isn't
profitable. Yeah,
profitable.
dignity isn't
Yeah.
profitable.
That's right.
That was in the Lord of the Rings.
That's why she makes videos.
She was talking to you, Xray Girl.
Gaddy.
Yeah.
It's the 2 o'clock in the morning.
Time for you to go.
I want to go to sleepy. Bye.
Sun's going down, big guy. We need to get that clip and just play it when it hits 4 hours, just so.
Yeah.
so Ash
Yeah.
knows.
Real low. Getting real low.
Getting real low, big
On the
guy.
hole, can it just go?
Movies.
Maybe your theme song should just start playing. Da 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 da
Really bold for them to like put a scene of Hulk jerking off, like at some point, like as Hulk. Like, how often does he jerk it? That's what I want to know. He's in Hulk form.
How do you come up with this?
You'll know about it.
You never
will
wondered that?
That's a valid. That's a valid.
It's the only
Ryan.
time Bruce can. It's the only
Ryan
time he
Brody
can. 'cause once
from
he gets
Mallrats.
Okay,
excited.
He can't fuck someone. He would kill them. So he's just got to jerk it.
Well, he's gotta fuck his cousin. That's why we have She-Hulk.
Through smacking shit.
Ryan hasn't shown that much passion since he counted black people in the Batman. Like he was very worked up.
Yeah.
I want to know.
I need to know.
Now, Ryan, can you
How
say
many
the
times a
line,
day?
is the thing's dong made of orange rock?
Is the thing's
Yes.
dong made
And
of
does he
orange
shit
rock?
rocks?
Of course it is.
Does he shit rocks? That's the
Right.
Does he get his rocks
I'm
off?
going. I'm
Okay.
going.
Love you, man.
You can.
Bye-bye.
Love you. See you on
Hey,
Sunday.
go pull a Hulks to put you to sleep.
Go
there.
watch. Go
Subscribe
play
to my channel.
Elden Ring.
Subscribe to my channel, or I'll get Ryan to make videos about you.
Watch him play Elden Ring. He's
not
Oh,
tonight.
he's so good.
Not tonight, but I'm saying in general. I'm just saying in general.
yeah,
You're gonna take,
Tomorrow,
you're gonna take a
maybe
break on
tomorrow.
Sunday.
Yeah.
You're gonna take a break on
Oh,
Sunday.
and
You're
Dying
gonna
Light,
play
yes.
I know. Tomorrow, Sunday, we're going to be kicking in.
Watch
Hey, I'm just seeing you're going into that, Elden Ring a lot.
It's fine. It's just not. I can give up any time I want.
Elden Ring. I'm gonna play with a black person just to really show everybody. So.
Love you all.
Later, brother.
See you, ass.
Bye,
Take it easy, buddy.
Bye.
Subscribe to Hill versus Babyface.
It's almost at 300,000.
Oh, maybe we can talk
Bye, 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 bye.
Wow, sounds like you got cornholed right before you left.
I have a proposition.
Oh.
So if you want me to wear,
Ryan, she finally listened. Ryan, she finally listened.
I will wear a low cut top if the
This is for the
panel
chat, guys.
all wears a low cut top with me.
I wear V-necks all the time.
I'll never do it.
No shame.
I ain't got no shame. I'll wear a low cut top. I don't care.
Yeah.
That's
Is that a fucking joke?
Dare.
I got mean for V-necks in the beginning.
All right, the lower you
Yeah, I
go, the
gotta
lower
try.
I go.
Yeah, I'll fucking take it off.
Yeah, Odin, I'm watching you.
Odin's got to do it too.
Jeremy.
Oh no, we're screwed.
Oh my God, this is gonna get. Hey,
Jeremy.
oh, Jeremy, watch out. Max is gonna fap tonight. Now to that. All night.
He took off his shirt.
He took off his shirt. Ah!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yep.
He deleted the shirt.
He did delete the shirt.
I have so many.
But chat,
Don't
yeah,
want
yeah,
to. Don't want to.
yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Don't want
I'm
to
not.
mention that fuck. So
Yeah, these are fucking people that this is the only opportunity they have for attention.
Yeah.
Literally something
As
that I
always.
said went viral. And that's always like the craziest thing. We're talking about what these multi-billion-dollar companies are doing to these IPs and these things that have decades-old legacies. That's who we're criticizing. That's who we're talking about. These fucking pathetic fools are talking about us.
Yep.
That's where we're at to them. So it's always good to keep that in perspective.
It really is. And they don't really give a shit about what we say. Because, like, there's plenty of you guys saying the same stuff. They focus on us because of you, because of the people in the chat. And if that's all they're fucking after, I mean, it was on display with Pedo. Pedo, was bitching, then ended up on, about Alex Jones being here, then ended up on InfoWars the next day. That's it in a nutshell. That's exactly what it is.
Attention.
I get this. People were talking about that. They literally pulled up the Snyder clip.
A fucking again?
Yeah.
Are we close? Wait. Are we close to the year anniversary of this?
We are.
Oh,
yeah, it was
Right at a
March
year.
17th or
Right
something.
at a
Yes.
year.
Oh, we got to
And-
celebrate it somehow, dude.
Oh, we're absolutely
yeah.
going to.
We should
But
watch it and
there
react.
are people that have made it their livelihood to continue to bring up Zack Snyder. He did it to their face. It's a fucking
Well,
charity
no,
stream.
there's a
None of-
fucking
they never
narrative
bring
out
that
there
up,
that
so.
you went out there and just planned with Zack Snyder to disrespect the
Oh, yeah.
fan base beforehand.
Yeah.
What?
Like the
I don't
people that keep
fucking
bringing it
know.
up.
I don't know how it's Jeremy's fault that this guy comes in and fucking pops off and nobody says anything on a fucking chair. Of course, we're not going to say anything on a fucking charity stream. Nobody's going to say
Yes.
anything on a fucking charity stream. Shut the fuck up.
The people that love to talk about it,
Yeah.
they won't acknowledge my response video where
It was terrible.
I show that Zack Snyder is the first person to publicly link Geeks and Gamers and Zack Snyder. Not me, not Ryan, nobody affiliated with me.
Nobody
Zack
saw it.
Snyder
Yeah.
went on a stream and connected his name to mine and my company before anybody else. At that point, he put me in a very awkward position because I had multiple phone calls with him telling him, you need to understand what you're about to get into connecting to Geeks and Gamers. And he dismissed it as like, oh, it's fine. I deal with criticism all the time.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay.
All right.
And he did it. And as soon as he did it, Twitter went fucking crazy. And then the next day, I got on the
Warner
phone with him
Brothers.
and I'm like,
Warner
he
Brothers.
apologized. He apologized to me directly on the phone and said, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. And I said, now we're in an awkward position, dude. I was like, I tried to tell you these people were going to get crazy. So nobody wants to talk about that aspect of it because they're fucking losers, because they're jealous, because Friday Night Tights is killing it, because we're all killing it, and they're just irrelevant as fuck. Fuck them. But yeah, we're going to celebrate that shit. So,
I also want to show an appreciation out to the audience who mostly understood all of that.
Yes.
All of you understood that it was a charity stream because you're an adult. And so we appreciate that. We thank you. We that whole narrative was stupid to begin with. I mean, what? All of Jeremy's videos before that just moot. Like
also the headline
having your
was
fucking
lost.
back and me having your back. Like I wasn't in the stream, but like consistency. Like this guy, it was obviously fucking Hollywood is Hollywood. And the what I tried to say that night of the stream is no, the thing you need to take away here is Warner Brothers pressured him into saying that. His wife was fucking yelling at him in the fucking background because of Warner Brothers. They're scared of geeks and gamers. And there's another thing that I can't even say. And they're scared of you guys. They are literally, I can't say it. I can't. You'll fuck somebody over. Yeah. But
I would say,
Warner Brothers is scared to death of geeks and gamers. That's you guys. That is you guys, because they were afraid that Geeks and Gamers was going to derail the Snyder Cut, which we liked, which we were into, which was stupid.
It was all to celebrate a fan movement. That's all it was. That was all.
Well, also, how much money did y'all end up raising?
Over 100 grand.
Yeah. Could have been double.
Could have been no one talks about that.
Absolutely.
That should be like the number one thing is, hey, by the way, before we go into this, let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Or it could have been less if he'd fucking left the stream and ASF refunded the money.
Yeah.
Maybe it's happened on YouTube before.
That's exactly what. So the whole point behind it was no, we were never going to respond to it because there was a no-win situation for us at that point. You know, it's a charity stream. The charity was the main point, and we would respond when we could. But at no point was there ever going to be a, try to disrupt that. And spoiler alert, I wasn't there. I know people try to say, oh, Jeremy got told to his face. I wasn't there. I never was going to be on that stream by my own decision. No one told me I couldn't be there. I just recognized I probably shouldn't be there because I think that'll lessen the heat. Because again, the whole point was the charity, the fan movement, not that. I don't give a fuck about Zack Snyder. I don't give a fuck about him. And I told him to his face I don't like his movies. I told him to his face on a Zoom call the first time we ever met. I was like, I don't like these fucking movies. I was like, I respect you, and a lot of people on my team do, but I am not a guy. I was like, I'm more interested in your Army of the Dead movie, which sucked too.
Also sucked.
I do think it was so funny because you're like, listen, Geeks and Gamers, as soon as this gets out, like there's gonna be a lot of heat on you. And he's like, man, there's gonna be a lot of heat on me. Have you seen what I deal with? Like what happens on a daily basis?
Have you seen my movies?
And we're like, okay, I mean, all right, I guess you're right. He was not fucking ready.
He was not ready for it. He was not ready for it.
Not ready.
But yeah, so people are going to continue to bring that up. Losers that have nothing better to do in their lives but to bring up Zack Snyder denounced Geeks and Gamers. Yes, a Hollywood fucking super mega producer and director denounced Geeks and Gamers. Do you know how fucking awesome that is? It's just awesome.
It's pretty good for a brand, honestly.
Yes.
What we should do is an anniversary stream, Jeremy, when we go and we review like a year in review after Zack Snyder destroyed Geeks and Gamers, and we should show the fact that we've gained like 60,000 subs on Sports Wars, that I've gained about 60,000 subs in a year, that your channel's gained about 70,000 subs. We could do a retrospective and brag about Geeks and Gamers a little bit and show just how badly Zack Snyder hurt us. We'll never recover.
We're gonna do a live stream.
I think so too.
I don't know if Uche will be there. We'll see.
Definitely. He made a couple of verbal gaffes, not surprisingly.
Well, when shit happens wrong in the head, it tends to come out the mouth that way too.
Cosmically wrong.
We can at least we always have like CTE to go back on when it comes to Uche. We can always say, he's got hit in the head a lot. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like sometimes he doesn't know where he's at.
Not his
and listen, I know Uche has horrendous takes. I got Uche's back. I roast him. We roast each other. We'll argue on Twitter. People think everything. He has horrendous takes.
He does, but he's a good dude.
That's exactly that's exactly what Geeks and Gamers is about. Is about having whatever fucking opinions you want. I don't give a fuck.
We're about bad takes.
Yeah.
Have you heard mine on the Batman?
Geeks and Gamers, we're about bad takes.
Subtitle.
Oh, I see you in the chat. Moonwalker Sands. The worst thing you do is tell me to get rid of somebody, because if I was getting rid of people based on that, Ryan would have been gone a long time ago. So
That's right.
I mean, not for the racist shit.
Maybe for the, would have been the best decision. Maybe.
WG.
I like it. Ryan,
Yeah.
good idea.
Before you go on, I'm gonna take my leave.
All right.
Wonderful, beautiful people. So you'll have a wonderful night.
Go teach.
Come back with the
Bye, Odin. Odin, how's Lent going?
It's going well.
What did you
Started
give up?
Ash Wednesday. I actually joined a group this year where we're doing stuff together. Like, so we're doing certain prayers. We're doing extra like fasting and stuff like that. So
Aw.
so far it's been a little tough, but it's been good. Got some supplements to kind of take care of any of the extra fasting days and such. So
nice.
Wait,
Sounds like fun.
Not pizza though, right? You can still do pizza?
Desiccated liver pills.
Oh,
What?
Yeah.
Tasty.
Rich
People
in
take
protein.
Is that
fish
like
oil.
PFAs? Yeah.
People take fish oil every
fish
day.
oil.
That's gross as fuck.
Yeah, it's terrible.
weird.
Yeah. But it's kind of needed when you're cutting more, like when meat's such a big part of my diet, I'm cutting out more of it. It's like, God, I need to have the extra protein and iron. So, but it's actually not as bad as I would have thought it would have been. But anyway, check me out,
Good job,
OMB
bud.
Reviews.
Shout out to your purple lighting.
Thank
Yeah.
I wish I had my purple lighting.
It's for Lent.
Are you going to have a box office report, or do you have one out already yet?
So I've been doing some box office previews for Batman. It's looking pretty good for it. One site had $150 million domestic opening potentially. Could be even higher than
I think
that.
that's high. I think that's a little high.
Their range was 130 to 180. And
I was able to here in Orlando at Universal Studios as of like this morning. I can get tickets for tonight. There wasn't a ton, but there were still on a Friday night. There were tickets for tonight and for tomorrow. It was pretty easy to kind of pick where I wanted. And I mean, I was thinking it was gonna be kind of tough. I mean, I remember Spider-Man. Holy fuck!
Spider-Man was
yeah
packed.
This isn't gonna be
crazy.
bad.
It's not gonna be as big as Spider-Man, but
yeah, I was thinking about getting Ryan to go suck dick to get some tickets for us, because that's how bad it was.
Get out on them
you know?
streets,
So-
Ryan.
Ryan?
I've never
job,
done it, but I
boy.
bet I'd be really fucking good at it. It's really gonna compete. So
I don't know
Blessed
what
Friday,
to do with that
everybody.
information. I don't fucking know what to do.
Enthusiasm.
and yet I love you all.
hell is even that?
All right, okay.
you think I'm gonna let a homosexual beat me out at something? No. You're making it a competition. I will win.
I'm so not gay.
I'll
And yet that
outgame you.
line was so consistent with.
Do not come. Do not come. Do not
Especially
come.
after that.
all Ryan's Chad army, they're just like, oh fuck, we were following the wrong one.
Yep.
No, man. It's so Chad to be really great at sucking dick.
Just
It's
ask
like a
Jack
reverse.
Murphy.
Yeah.
Well, he gets fucked in the ass.
That's
All
a
right.
different, skill set.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my God. Good night, everybody. God bless
Good
you.
night.
That's what I'm talking about.
Enjoy the Lent. WG for one. Oh, I almost hit the wrong button. $100. WG. And he's probably going to insult. Oh, he's not insulting Ryan. Usually he is.
Wow.
Hail Friday Night Tights. Sorry to say, but as usual, it takes a lowly normie like me to let you experts. Where are the experts? I don't know. No, you are all wrong. Batman didn't inject venom into himself. It was obviously his COVID booster shot. Hashtag Batman.
Oh my god.
I sit corrected.
You're right. Of course.
Keep a
Why didn't I
Pfizer
see
on
that?
hand. Yep.
Holy shit.
We're not too high and mighty to admit when we're wrong.
Yep.
Holy shit. That was good.
Waffle for 300 shekels. Israeli shekels.
Damn.
Holy fuck.
Good does not need to destroy evil. Good needs only to reset evil. And when it does that, evil destroys itself. J.R.R. Tolkien. I don't know if you said that, but I'm going to trust you, Waffle.
I like it.
I like it.
Sounds like him.
It does. It does. A lot of his quotes are, it is what he said. It's just worded a little like less Victorian, we'll just say. Sparks 1524 for $50. Oh, great. Nerdrotic. I'm glad you all love my C word alertation. Greetings. Alliteration. I can't read. I'm dumb. Greetings to the critical drinker. Remember, I'm a novelist holding 2 black belts in martial arts for the linguistically inclined. Hail Friday Night Tights. You certainly do. And maybe you won't lose your honorary black belt like Putin did. Yeah, he did. I don't know how he got one.
What, did some fucking karate dojo in Los Angeles revoke it or something to share their, like, show how they're standing with everything?
They stopped the war.
Yeah.
They stopped lighting up buildings, wearing pins, and revoking things stops war. Don't you know that?
Microsoft is no longer selling the Xbox in Russia.
They took Anastasia.
Maybe we can get it here then.
So Russia will just do what they always do, steal a bunch of them and sell them on the black market, which is probably how most of them are sold there anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I was actually busy watching Batman. I stopped paying attention to the invasion that's going to start World War III. Did World War III happen while I was watching Batman? Just checking.
Lindsey Graham's doing everything he can, but
trying.
The idea that these companies that like Nike that uses like indentured servants, uses fucking basically slave labor at these sweatshops in fucking China.
Yes.
These companies that operate out of China, like Disney, which operates like right next to a concentration camp, then thanks them for it.
Yep.
GOG, the platform that censored games and wouldn't allow them to be sold on their platform because of China, are virtue signaling over Russia. It's so weird, and that's what happens when you play this game. You expose your hypocrisy, because how can you think that one thing is like, here's where we cross the line at? You know what I mean? It's so weird.
Right, yeah, we're so against racism in one country while we support slavery in another. It's
and racism in that country as well, because China's pretty fucking racist.
A lot of racism.
And also none of these companies that I'm aware of stopped selling things here in America. A lot of times that we have gone on foreign soil to install, a government that's favorable to us.
You mean like when we did it in Ukraine?
And then a government that
yeah, exactly.
Taxes.
And with that being said, for any of the actual civilians that are caught up in this, everyone feels terribly about the fact that people in Ukraine are having to deal with that. The fact that people in Russia are having to deal with overnight their money's worth 10% of what it was the day before. Like, fuck, man. How awful is that?
It's turning
fucking heavy, dude.
It's turning into the BLM thing where every company, even Nintendo, is getting involved in this shit now. Everybody's cutting. It's like, wow, I'm sure Putin was really looking forward to that Mario Kart 8 DLC.
He really was.
He's really going to be affected now. I mean, it's so fucking stupid, but it's like, it's just a bandwagon effect. And
like I said, Disney Plus took Anastasia off of their platform.
Said it wasn't
a movie that came out in the 90s about a regime in Russia before the current regime, like 3 of them ago.
Yeah,
it has nothing to do with current day Russia. So we're going to pretend Russia and the Russian people don't exist.
Everything is ass backwards, dude.
Because they're dictators.
These are the same people who got on our ass for freedom fries over French fries, because when France would not let us fly over to go bomb. There's a couple times they've done that, and they changed the name for they wouldn't fucking shut up about that, the freedom fries thing. And now they're like freedom friesing, like it's the same shit. It's the same shit.
Yeah, it's just, like I even talked about, they won't cover that story about Trump that was in the New York Post, where he said point blank, he told Putin, if you invade Ukraine, I'll bomb Moscow.
I'm bombing the Kremlin.
They're the same motherfuckers that are out there going, I stand with Ukraine, and I'm and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with like standing with Ukraine and being, but this is the same fucking people that are like Orange Man bad. It's if you care about Ukraine, then why didn't you support the guy that didn't start any fucking war?
And this big boogeyman's having a hard time. He's having a hard time with this stuff. So maybe he wasn't that big of a boogeyman. I mean, they got nuclear weapons.
Interesting,
Are they going to use them? I don't know. I don't know if I agree with Mr. Tim Pool, who says I don't believe in mutually assured destruction. I'm not sure I agree with that. and his take was that there will be people who refuse to hit the button on our side. It's like Ryan could probably attest to that. They train these motherfuckers to press that button.
Yeah, or if you're talking about if you're talking about the actual, people that are in the military, no, they'll hit it in a fucking second.
Yep, even if there's nothing left of us.
Yeah, if that's a real take that he had, that's laughably bad. That's laughably bad. They'll do anything that they're told to do when it comes to that. And to put it in perspective, the people who will be doing that, a lot of them may be, on a submarine, just sitting there, in the quiet, in the dark, like they're just going to be sitting there. That comes across and they go. They don't know it. They have no concept of what may be going on, moment to moment on Twitter or whatever. So no, it ain't going to work that way.
Yeah. Nobody should be firing nuclear weapons.
One of the craziest parts to me is that we've been seeing so much of this war. It is clear that they could just go in and glass the cities if they wanted to, but they haven't targeted energy. They haven't targeted the internet. They not for the most part. So everyone's still charging their phones every night.
It seems very poorly planned.
It's a weird place to be in 2022 for there to be an active invasion going on and people are capturing it on their cell phone cameras. It's just really weird, man.
It is. I guess he wants to keep the infrastructure up, but that there's a point where you gotta think about that stuff and take it out for a little while. And it's weird. Maybe there's something else going on, or maybe it's just dumb. I don't know. I hope it ends soon. I do. Goose change for $100. Normally, I'd say something commending you on your culture war fight, but all I want to say tonight is welcome to the great state of Texas. Now that you and your family are here, we're just a little bit greater. Hell, oh, wow. Thank you. I appreciate that. I feel better because I'm here.
Does it feel different?
Yeah, it's totally different. It's an alien world compared to where I'm from. There's things I got to get used to. And there's the weather.
Gotta get your boots, your chaps, hat on.
Some of these, Gary.
God, get yourself a horse.
Shit.
Get you some of these right here, Gary. Get you some of these.
Dude, no, not those.
Yeah. Okay. First of all, Texas boy, why don't you learn how to fucking drive? Okay, learn how to.
Nobody
fucking drive.
can drive.
Okay?
I like my Wolverines.
Stealing your takes.
Ooh.
Nobody can drive.
Oh, so I can move to Texas.
Right there.
I'm gonna stick with my Doc Martens. I'll stick with my Doc Martens, but I will not vote for Beto.
Swamp boots
I will not vote for Beta, whatever his fucking name is. But
why didn't anybody else laugh at Xray Girl?
What does she do? What does she do?
You said he's like no one can drive in Texas. She's like, so I can move there.
Good.
I heard it.
For the record,
my nose is always
I wore
out.
these to the Blaze Studios. I wore these to Fox News when I got to meet all of the Fox News.
Ugly as fuck.
Yeah.
Those are like $50 Walmart boots.
Hunting.
Oh, fuck
I would
you.
totally
These are
wear my Doc
Magellan.
Martens to the Blaze.
Oh, God.
That's Magellan, man. Come on.
You can get that shit at Walmart without
you
the fucking
can't.
emblem on
No,
it.
that's like Academy's brand.
This is Academy,
I said you can get it at Walmart
No, you
without the
fucking can't.
emblem.
Not
You can
these.
get fucking $20.
Not
Look
these.
just like that.
No,
You fight over these ugly ass boots.
I know. I'm like, what the hell?
I can't even see. He's not even holding anything up. It's weird. Can you share my screen,
played,
Garrett?
sir. Well played.
My nerdy
What
home
is it?
clip this. What just happened on FNT?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Chrissy Frog.
Zip.
Oh my god!
That is amazing.
That's the opposite of a low cut shirt.
Look at that.
That's high cut.
I
right
couldn't. I
there.
don't want to mess up the neck of this shirt. I like this shirt.
That's high cut. Damn.
Wow.
So good.
I muted it so we didn't get copyrighted.
This show
It's just enough to
Well
you
done,
get the feel.
Steph. Well
This show,
Thank you, Steph. I
this show was
appreciate
such a fucking disaster, and I love it. So
It's a,
All right,
it's a
Second
fabulous
proposition.
disaster.
it's a beautiful disaster. That's what it is.
It is.
So.
There's by no means should this show work at all with too many
No.
people. We will like go off on tangents for hours. I don't know. Maximum Overdrive on the Streamlabs side for $50 says it's amazing that an affirmative action has even taken over the white supremacist space. That young Ripper and just some guy are ahead of Ryan. Hail Friday Night Tights.
I'm putting in work.
Well, I mean, yeah, you are, and well, like, quite frankly, they have to. Like, let's not sell Eric July and just some guy short. ATJ View for 50. I'm going to say Russian rubles. It's a ruble. Ruble. Inspired by you guys, I revived my channel to show the truth view, the focused view, the whole view here in Brazil. So, it's a Brazilian peso. Sorry. Check out the Brazilian Rings of Power trailer. Has more likes, but comments show the truth. God bless you all. Friday Night Tights. Hail Dan. Hail Dan Vask, by the way,
Hail
the wonderful singer of our theme song, composer, #1 hit song. How in the fuck did that happen? Because of you guys. That happened. And I did not know there was a Brazilian superfan video. I need to watch that.
Yeah, there's like several. There's like a French one too, I believe.
Oh yeah, it's one guy.
French, German.
Perry speaks French, so he said the guy actually sounded like a legit fan. He was like the one legit fan. So, Spider Claw 74 for 50 U.S. pesos. I'm with Eric July. I don't care anymore. The minute the race swaps happened, that was only red flag needed to inform me that they care nothing about the source material. Being okay with the little things is why they are where they are. Yeah, I mean, like, they get away with Commissioner Gordon. So if you're race swapping him, was it because you found a better actor? Does it add to the story? No. Jeffrey Wright is fine in the part. He's nowhere near as good as Gary Oldman. And it adds
it's Gary
nothing.
Oldman, though. I mean, that's hard to
Gary
beat.
Oldman.
Yeah, they let Gary Oldman play
Jeffrey Wright's a
goddamn
pretty
midget.
good actor. He's a pretty good actor, but he just played Jeffrey Wright. He didn't play Commissioner Gordon. He played Jeffrey Wright. And now it changes Batgirl's origin. So, yeah, I have a problem with that. Catwoman being, like, mixed race, I'm not going to have a super big problem. But, frankly, where he's right is, this isn't Commissioner Gordon from the comic. This is not Catwoman from the comic. And it's the same argument I had possibly with the director, where I said, yeah, you're making a movie, but that's not the real thing you got. You got an invitation. And that's how most people are going to see it. They won't say it out loud, but that's how most people are going to see it. We'll see
But
it
ultimately,
out loud.
so was The Dark Knight. That's an imitation. It's not actually Batman.
It's
The
an
further away from The
adaptation.
Dark Knight, the more I think about that. Is like, I really like it for what it is, but it's not Batman.
Yeah, it's not
really.
Batman.
I mean,
He doesn't act like Batman really in a lot of situations. He doesn't make decisions ultimately like Batman
with
would.
racial swaps, if it's with peripheral characters, I'm not going to be that hardcore with it. I'm just not. Commissioner Gordon's not a peripheral character. It fundamentally changes it. So this makes it just less like the comic books. And if they don't care, they don't care,
The race swapping is not about the race swapping. It's about the people making the decisions to race swap.
Yep. Because it's the decisions they're making.
Right, because it's not about hiring the best person for the job. It's about hiring the best person of color for the white person's job.
Yeah.
So
it's about the agenda behind it.
And that's the layered approach to a lot of this. So it's like a lot of these, which Ryan has continued to say, room temperature IQ people, they're very dumb and they don't understand exactly why we're criticizing these things, because nobody here on this panel and no one that I know in real life and no one that's connected to my team or my friends or whatever would have a genuine problem with a black person or a woman in a fucking movie, because that's fucking insane. And the people that have those problems on that level have no following and they have no relevance. We're looking at it, Hollywood making decisions. As I brought up the Morgan Freeman, movie from back in
Billy
the day.
D. Williams. Somebody said it in the chat. I had no problem with Billy D. Williams being Harvey Dent.
Yeah,
He's great.
Yeah, and so like I said, I even brought up the Black Panther line in my review where I basically was like, why do we even need Martin Freeman in the movie? It just feels like they, like I know Everett Ross was in the comics and everything, but it's like they made some changes and everything, but it just felt kind of weird that he was in it and how they did it. I'm not saying he wasn't necessary to the story they built around it, but my point was I didn't need a white dude in the movie for me to like it, because I did like Black Panther the one time I watched it, but it's such a weird thing where Hollywood continues to tell you how important diversity is to them and how we are going to take down the white patriarchy and all of these men. That's what we're responding to, not just a simple decision to go, hey, because I think Jeffrey Wright was fine in the role. He was fine.
Yeah, he was fine.
I don't think, and to Gary's point, was he Gary Oldman? No. Gary Oldman, in my opinion, well, not in my opinion, my two favorite characters in movie history are Oldman's Gordon and Ian McKellen's Gandalf. Just because I think they're the two, like, I just love those characters. I'm not saying they're objectively the best. Like, those are my two favorite characters. Like, Oldman, you take Oldman out of the Dark Knight trilogy, I think you lose a ton of heart in that entire trilogy.
Easily, yes.
I think he's the most important character in that entire trilogy. So was Jeffrey Wright as good as Oldman? No, but no one was. But he was good. And if I felt that they genuinely hired him because he was the right person for the job, I wouldn't have a problem with that. And I could believe that in that isolated situation. But that's one of we don't see that. We see them generally taking the best person of color for the position.
Jeffrey Wright plays Jeffrey Wright in everything now. I've seen him in enough stuff to where like the guy doesn't have a ton of range. He's just Jeffrey Wright. He's got a personality that people like, kind of a smooth, calm, and cool dude. But
same dude as Felix Leiter,
Felix Leiter,
he's the same
Gordon,
fucking thing as he was in Westworld and in Bond. Yeah, like he's the same.
He does
fucking
play
dude.
like a weirdo in Hunger Games. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, with the science weirdos.
Yeah.
But he's nowhere
the
near.
problem is when you put a line in it,
you can't play Winston
like-
Churchill. We'll just say that.
when you put a line in it that's talking about all these white privileged assholes coming from Catwoman, then it's impossible to not think about, well, is this the reason you cast someone who wasn't white then? Is this why you made that decision? And I know I've heard a lot.
Showing their hand.
I've heard a lot from a lot of different retards over the past 24 hours who have said, "Don't you know Holly Berry played Catwoman before? Oh, Eartha Kitt played Catwoman. Eartha Kitt played just because a character has been tokenized before doesn't make it more or less acceptable to continue to do that, right?
No.
So
when they say that, why don't you just say, well, didn't I thought we were in a racist society. How have we had two black women play?
For decades.
I know.
I should have said, isn't that enough?
60s. Yeah.
Aren't you happy?
Haven't you had enough? Because that's what they told me. They're like, the main character is white. Isn't that enough for you? So fucking funny.
That is a retarded statement.
It is.
That's how they see it, though. And guess who?
Yeah.
And who's racist then?
Well, again, I bring it up all the time, and I'm starting to Eric July has taught me this because I used to worry about repeating myself too much, but it's just like I listen to sports radio. I listen to ESPN radio before it got wokeified. They would repeat themselves every 20 minutes because they get a new audience in every 20 to 30 minutes based off their analytics. So I repeat myself a lot, but like the people that are talking about how much they want to see black voices and black people in movies, I want them to go watch the movies I watched growing up, like Menace to Society and Boys in the Hood. I want you to watch Juice with the great Tupac, and I want you to tell me how I would want to see these weak white leftists sit through those movies with brutality of the hood and brutality of these, these inner cities. They can't sit through that shit. They thought Shaft was a horrible film. You know what I mean? Like they couldn't even take that. And that was watered down based off black culture movies we've had in the past. So to hear these people, the white leftists, those are the same white leftists that they'll walk across to the other side of the road if they see a bunch of black guys walking towards them. They'll get on Twitter and tell you how much they want representation, and it's all projection. It's all it is. But imagine those people. Like look at the lyrics from rap music, gangster rap back in the day. You think these people could accept, like ain't no fun if the homies can't have none from Snoop?
I used to read Word Up magazine.
You're not racist.
I want to stay hype, you know.
But yeah, I mean, like, you look at some of those lyrics and you see how these people are so pathetic. Where Ryan saying counting black people versus white people offended them. You think they could handle some of Snoop's lyrics or the Chronic or Tupac or Warren G? No, they couldn't. Yeah.
I love it when they call me Big Papa.
Can you share my screen, Quarter Black? Odin's not here anymore, but he's here in spirit.
Chatterbait.
Oh my God.
69. Look at a tip goal.
Yeah.
69.
Odin of Lent.
69 for 69.
69.
Yeah.
Odin
Hey,
of Lent.
What happened to Jack's big comeback? Is that gonna?
Yeah.
He's been coming.
That's
up
what
the
he called
back
the college boy that he fucked.
No.
I think he's feeling tentative.
He's feeling something, all right.
So first time he's ever hesitated for anything in his life, apparently. So he's feeling tentative. Not about shoving that big old 8-incher up his ass.
It was next to it.
It was adjacent. It was
near it,
adjacent.
not in it.
Come on. Why would you sit on it like that then? Ask him that question. Ask him the question, if it wasn't in your asshole, Chrissy, if that dildo was not in your asshole, why were you sitting on it to the point where it would have been like a hot dog in his fucking crack, like in his buns there? Why was he doing that?
Okay.
We need to know. We need to
I'll
know.
report back.
Yeah.
Chrissy
had a hot
Mayer
dog
on
in his
assignment. Zage Z for $50 US. Thank you very much. 3 pineapple emojis and 3 pizza emojis. Zage! Way to hit my
Hell
back. Thank you. Yeah.
You guys see Ricada the other day? This fucking Elden Ring character is like from the Seminole Order. It looks like
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Seminole Order.
Those poor guys. Bruce Wayne's eyeshadow for $50 on the Streamlabs side. First donation. Under this name, leave it to the woke that when they see a list that's too white, they have to diversify it. Yes, they're the ones counting all the time. They don't want competition. That's basically it. That's basically
Never goes the other way.
Systems
Never does.
Curmudgeon for $50. I love that. Or you should do System of the Curmudgeon instead of System of the Down. Get it?
Nope.
Wake
Yes.
up!
I got it.
Makeup! The Pete Holmes Badman parody episodes were more entertaining than the series they spoofed. There you go. Pete Holmes. Pete Holmes. Oh yeah. Animated Acumen for $100 on the Streamlabs side. Thank you very much. And thank you again, Systems Curmudgeon. I can relate. Curmudgeons, unite!
Sure.
I'm adoring it. I'm going to be old and curmudgeon-y, and I'm going to have a fake lawn that yell at people to stay off of. Be great. I can objectively say that this is not the best Batman movie. Where's the back credit card and bad puns?
Hey, did you see my tweet? I retweet Ryan. Ben Shapiro's trying to take the heat off of you. So
yeah, I saw. Well, Tucker Carlson is a racist was trending last night, so I almost took a screen cap of that and said, "Breaking news: Tucker Carlson gave the Batman an 8 out of 10."
Why did you do that? Why did you do that? I'd still do it. I think you still have an opportunity to do that.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'll do it right now.
Hey, the brilliant Enoch Maman is here for $100. Thank you, Enoch Maman. Michael Caine is overall my favorite Alfred. He's a great Alfred. He really is.
Great.
I wasn't too sure about the accent, but it's Michael Caine. Dude, the guy's one of the greatest actors who ever lived.
My favorite is Michael Goff, but
he's good too. I got no problem with him. That being said, my favorite Alfred moment is from Justice League. That scene when Alfred is freaking out at Wonder Woman when she tries to make tea. You know he wants to say, "Damn it, bitch, stop fucking up the tea," but he's too much of a gentleman. It is a good scene. Jeremy Irons is another great actor. I could watch that guy read a phone book.
Hell yeah.
Like he's the kind of guy who wears a scarf or ascot, but he can get away with it, right? not too many people can.
Doesn't he own a city somewhere in like Italy?
England is my city.
England is my city.
I don't know.
I know he owns some kind of
He
some
owns
kind of
like a
small
castle
town.
or some shit. Yeah, like he's.
Is that what it is? Maybe that's what it is.
It's
or not a town. It's a castle.
or a keep or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, he's fucking.
Legit.
He was a legit Alfred. I liked him. Kangarooster for $50. Because of course, 3/4 gay wants to get gay into some chaps. Yes, he does.
Hey, I didn't say it was
Fabulous.
assless chaps. You know, you can wear jeans under those chaps too.
Chapsless asses.
Chapsless asses.
Yeah, it's better to have a assless chap than a chap on your ass or something. I don't know.
Then a chapped ass.
Chapped ass. Let's go to the real Davy Jones for $25 says, "Hail to the fellowship. Howdy, ladies and gents, and shipmate Ryan. Oh, and hello, Jeremy. Hi, Rags. For Odin, would anchovies on pizza count as fish for Lent on Fridays? Asking for a joke, I mean friend. Asking for a friend." Odin would probably say yes, because it's a fish.
Yeah.
I mean, an anchovy is a fish, right? So a fish is a fish.
Yes, it is.
That would be disgusting.
More like a decorative fish.
Disgusting. Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Oh.
Disgusting.
Why do you really do like anchovies?
Yeah, they're so salty and fun.
Anchovies are good.
Well, I
don't
imagine
like-
Prissy is used to salty shit going on her throat.
I don't like when they have the little bones sticking out of them, though.
No one likes little bones.
She likes the big bones.
You just keep walking right into it.
Then you got to pick those little bones out of your mouth.
God.
Oh no.
Hey, you guys took your
What
shirt
the hell
off
is
today.
Derek doing?
I'm trying to get to.
He's looking for a button.
What the hell is even that?
That's what I was
There it
looking
is.
for.
There it is. Should have had that button earlier when we were taking our shirts
I really
off.
need to just get the soundboard with all the fucking buttons available because I am obviously too retarded for this soundboard.
Why don't you just get one soundboard for each sound and just have them all surrounded? And you just, you can just
Like a
hit
drum set.
That'd be like Minority Report.
The wrong one.
Hail all. Did Drinker have fun with Voxus this week? It was a great stream. TJ Rowe for $5. It looked like he did. It was a great stream. They talked about Lord of the Rings without me. It's all right. I wasn't hurt that I wasn't invited at all.
Sound a little hurt.
I'm a little hurt. I'm a little fucking hurt.
I'm a little hurt.
I'm gonna say
Sound a little
no.
hurt.
I had no time to do that. I was way too busy making a Batman review and then falling asleep in my chair. But the reason the Batman review was so late is I recorded about half of it without a microphone.
Oh my God, I hate when that happens.
Thought I was on a fucking roll, looked up, and I'm like, there's no way for motherfucker.
Damn. Oh, it's brutal. That sinking feeling when you.
That sucks.
Oh.
Yeah. So I finally did an edited video on Geeks and Gamers.
You did. I saw.
And I was anticipating that I was going to really, really, really like the Batman. So I had Ivan Ortega. I recorded a 2.5 minute kind of intro into like, oh, Batman 89 and my experience with Batman, and it's just all positive. And now we're at and as soon as I saw the movie, I called Ivan. I'm like, fucking axe that shit. He goes, what? It's like, I've been working on it for like 6 hours. I'm like, I fucking don't like this movie, dude. I can't. It's not gonna work. We're just gonna have to go in. I'm just gonna start screaming into the microphone. We're gonna have a cold start. And he's like, fuck. So
I'm sure Ivan knows this already because he's an editor. Don't throw that shit away. Don't throw anything away.
He's already thrown ideas at me about like how we can utilize it. You know what I mean?
It'll come up again, box office, whatever. You can use it again.
Yeah.
Because like there's some repurposed stuff.
Yeah.
In my Lord of the Rings stuff, because there's like 4 or 5 Lord of the Rings videos I started and stopped about a year ago. I just hung on to this stuff.
Pick them back up.
Well, and there's a couple that haven't been. We're just waiting for the other trailer, which apparently we're gonna get 6 weeks from the last recording of the Superfans, because one of the Superfans let it slip that they're going to be back in 6 weeks to react to another one.
Oh,
better hope their paychecks
If
go
they
through.
still let it release?
Now that's the question, isn't it? Great man for 5 Czechoslovakian pesos says, I love you guys, especially Chrissy. Come on, Nerdrotic. I sent you $5. Give me her number. All right. It's 555-555-5555. There it is. There's
Some of those numbers are right.
Yeah, I know what her number is.
Yeah.
Her number is her album comes out soon. And
Oh,
if you really want to support her, you
Pre-order.
do that. Chrissy, the floor is yours.
If this sells number 1 on iTunes, I'll wear an even lower cut shirt.
Oh.
Oh my god.
All
Or
right.
cover up more,
You
whatever
heard
you
it
guys
here
want.
first, ladies and gentlemen. All right. And this is going to be the last one of the night because
right
we're
here,
going to do
right
2.
here. I have one.
You have one? Okay. Then there's 2 more I'm going to get. So we'll do 3. I got to go.
I'll make it bright red for you.
Make it bright. Is it like I'm scrolling down? Nope. Scrolling up. Is it at the oh, there it is. Right there. So it's E1337 Neo for $50. Oh, wait. That was almost I'm going to come.
I'm gonna come.
I'm going to come. Hey, Friday Night Tights, enjoying an easygoing Friday night with all y'all while downing an ice cold beer and sushi from Ichiban. Ichiban. Yes, Jeremy, the same one in our hometown. If Ryan ever visits, you should take him there and see if they screw up his sushi. Do you eat sushi, Jeremy? Do you
No.
eat sushi? I can't see Jeremy eating sushi.
I don't either.
I do like seafood. I like seafood, but I don't like sushi.
Is it like fried shrimp and that's it?
Yeah.
Sushi is
Ryan, I just sent you something in your inbox.
Yeah, I gotcha.
This is fucking awesome. And it's something me and Gary had talked about, like when we did the whole Arizona meetup and everything. Like, we want you guys to take, and again, you're welcome to do whatever you want, but if you guys are interested in kind of collabing with each other, doing miniature meetups, we fully support that. And Ryan's about to share your screen right now, but I didn't know about this until I just saw it. That is awesome. That is what it's all about.
That's great.
I love seeing this. We all love seeing this. So whether it's
Yeah.
on Friday Night Ties, Real BBC, Tuesday Night's Main
that is
Event, you
fucking
guys
cool.
do these things and share them with us, and we will highlight it. I love it. This is
More
this
of
is the
this.
best.
More
This
of
is the
this.
best thing ever right here. So
That is awesome.
yeah.
Yeah, you got
And-
Macklin, you got Brightest Day, you've got Rachel Lindbergh, you got Pope Metallicus, you got Rev Sully.
The Gilk man's the one that shared this and tagged me in it. I just saw it. So shout out to Thomas. This
what's up, Thomas?
makes my day right here.
Yeah,
Love this.
that's
dude.
awesome. Yeah, more of you guys getting out there and meeting each other and hanging out. That's what the fellowship's about.
That's
man.
awesome.
Hang out, cuddle.
Stand around naked.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great though. So no matter where you're at, if you guys are able to do it, obviously, think about, safety first and foremost. So
Always wear a
information you're
condom.
putting out there, so
Oh my god.
yeah, that's great though. I love it.
Very cool.
That is awesome.
I heard the same guy who
Damn,
talked to
Gary.
you about. No, I was trying. I can't do 2 things at once. My brain is. I did a lot of fucking drugs in the 80s. Have I not gotten that across to you guys? I got to switch.
I don't
cheese
have
brain.
that excuse. I'm just dumb as fuck from Alabama.
Yeah, me
so-
too. It's not fair. I can't.
I used to be smart, but I'm not anymore. I forget my
Nah,
kids'
I'm retarded.
names. I'm looking at my kid. I'm like, shithead.
retarded,
You know,
isn't it?
like, yeah.
Retarded.
Retarded. I'm
Somebody said
retarded.
Gary. Somebody said Gary going full Biden.
Oh.
Oh, no.
So, hey, I have an excuse.
No.
Acid. Lots of
Yes.
acid. I took some good trips. No regrets. Mr. Rich
some
will
trips?
pitch for $20. To show the pressure. Do you guys see Kamala trying to explain the war in Ukraine? Yeah, dude. There is a country next to Russia. It's called Ukraine. She was asked to explain it to a layman, but ended up explaining it like explaining it the way a white progressive would explain it to a black person.
Oh.
I've heard the clip. It's like it's
bad.
like if your 5-year-old asked you, like, "Mommy, what's going on with the war in Ukraine?" Like they heard something about it, and it's like, well, Ukraine is a country in Europe, and they're next to a very big bad country called Russia. And Russia, the bigger country, invaded this smaller country. That's how she explained
And that's
it.
just
because that's
They think you're
that's how
retarded.
they explained it to her. That's the only thing she can put out. That's the same way she explained how telescopes work. She was
That's
like,
also the mentality of
scientists
progressives.
made
Yeah.
this glass that you can put in this and you see the stars.
She
But
is
She is
dumb
dumb.
as a
The
bag
amount
of fucking hammers.
The amount of people who couldn't point out Ukraine on a map and had no idea what their flag looked like until a week and a half ago, who are
Yeah.
now
Most-
suddenly fucking experts on this are hilarious. It's a fucking joke.
I'm somewhat of a Ukrainian-Russian expert myself.
Like I do not approve of Vladimir Putin doing what he's doing right now and Russia invading.
No.
However, at the same time, you can't deny that our and the rest of Western Europe's efforts to make Ukraine into this like Western bulwark and to like completely basically take away that neutral ground that kind of Ukraine has been between Russia and NATO, that's played a big role in where we've gotten to now.
We took
you
away,
can't deny that.
Yeah, that we took away the president they voted in. All right, and we put in one in a country that's pretty right. It's a pretty right country.
I think this thing's going to get really ugly,
Yeah.
especially with Lindsay's stupid fucking Graham opening.
Oh, God.
his
Yeah,
mouth.
what the hell?
Like, holy shit.
I wish
man.
someone would just take his ass out.
Oh my god.
That was a fucking retarded statement.
That was
Government officials
insane.
just calling
Why
for
would he do that?
assassination.
Dude,
Yeah,
how is
like-
that guy still get voted in? Like,
How does
really?
he- well,
He's
he's
none
still
of
on
these
Twitter.
people-
He's still on
Retards.
Twitter. He's still on Twitter, but Trump got kicked off for inciting violence. Are you kidding
Good
me?
point, dude. He's literally calling for the assassination of a
Yes.
foreign
Yes.
leader, and he's still on fucking Twitter.
I mean,
Yes.
it's great to have the LGBTQ plus representation in the Republican Party. I admit that, but like honestly, I don't know why the guy's still there.
Ellen DeGeneres
he's-
is,
yeah.
making some bad takes lately.
I was stunned when I saw Jack Posobiec tweet that out. I'm like, there is no way. And of course, it's not like he said it directly how it's being reported, but he did call for it. He did.
Yeah.
Like he did that. And the fact that we've seen the mainstream media kind of go overreact to the smallest things in the world, yet why have they not picked that up?
Because
That
they're
is
for it.
I know. It's awful. Like I could not believe when I heard that.
Remember, Trump was being presidential when he was bombing people. That was what the media said.
Yeah.
So as long as we're at war, somebody, all good.
Robert McDonald's like thinking we could probably. Robert McDonald for $50 says thanks for the escape for the war for a few hours. Needed some good laughs tonight. And y'all delivered.
Sorry,
man.
Sorry.
Gotcha.
It's all good.
We just got served. Thank you, Robert. And yeah, that was the whole point of tonight. Was like I wanted to make sure, we just talked about Batman. It's kind of a big deal in our world, and you know what? The pundits can take care of that stuff. I'm speaking for myself. Like I know you guys dabble and stuff, but like
I know
I'm a
nothing.
dummy.
I don't care about the situation. Sorry.
I hate to hear families being broken up and stuff like that. Of course,
Sad, very
but
sad.
As Ryan just said, our government owns a lot of responsibility of that. So for us to go, like that's and it's disingenuous, and they're not talking about it. It's a very complex situation that we made worse.
Yeah,
And-
we need to stop meddling with other countries' politics and
we need
their
to stop getting
geopolitical
involved in
situations
foreign
they have.
entanglements.
When I got
Stop being involved.
I got a couple of super chats from Europeans asking, like, stay the fuck out of it, please. Just stay out of it. You guys make things worse. And I'm
Please.
like, you're right. You're right.
Please.
I'm not gonna
we
argue
totally
with you.
do. We totally do.
And shockingly, like Ukraine itself is a very divided country, and it's not divided like we are divided with California and New York and all. Like if you look at geographical, it's very divided upon who might have a little more Russian sympathy than who does not.
Yep.
So that plays a big part in this too.
I made a
War is a
rooting for
business.
Putin shirt, and T Public took it down.
God.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
That doesn't surprise me. It does not
I
surprise
hope I still
me.
get mine.
But war is a business. It's a big,
And I'm trying to
big,
sell
big
shirts.
business. So yeah, and Chrissy's trying to profit. Let her. But yeah,
Everybody
I mean, it
else
is.
gets the war profiteer.
I remember back during the Iraq War, I had a family member who was over there, and then there was information about like Halliburton's no bid contract, and like I could have went over there as a civilian making like $200,000 a year, being protected by soldiers making not even close to that. And I'm like, if I, a nobody, could go over there because Halliburton has a no bid contract and I can make that kind of money, what are the real players making off of this shit? Like, what I mean? Like, it's a massive business.
Wow.
So it's disgusting.
Okay, we're going to end it with this one. This is a long one, but somebody asked very nicely on the super chat, so I think, what the heck? We'll read it. It's from Arcasule or Arcasul. Yeah,
Arcasul.
for $20.
Okay.
He said, Gary,
what's up, Arcasul?
if it's not too much to ask, can you please read this in your Twitter DMs? Streamlabs had a character limit, so we are going to read it. So I'm over here, and it's a two-parter. I'll try not to mess it up too much. The 255 character limit on Streamlabs is too few for me to express what this community or fellowship and you all on the panel have meant to me. I've been lurking in the chats for a few years, catching streams when I could. I would pop in and out of the streams and see the super chats and the love this community or fellowship had, and I saw how it was growing. I have super chatted a few times in recent months and have mainly asked questions. Every single one has been answered, and thank you. You're welcome. I want to thank you, the crew at Geeks and Gamers and the crew at Nerdrotic, for all of the hard work you do and the laughs, and hope you bring to all of us. Now, if I may be so bold, I would like to thank a few people specifically. I'd like to thank Ryan for always taking my questions seriously, giving an in-depth response. I love your rants. I want to thank George for inspiring hope that Amazon won't win. Tolkien's legacy will remain strong for decades to come. I want to thank Disparu for his investigative work and exposing this creeping corruption. Thank you for always bringing a smile to my face and a laugh to my voice. Xray Girl and Tugs, thank you for welcoming for the welcoming community in your chats. I love speaking to you both, and it is such a lovely time in your Twitch streams. Quarter Black Garrett, I followed you over from Crowder streams, and I'm very proud of your content very proud of the content creator you have become. I look forward to seeing your continued progress. That's the first part. Eric July, you have had great impact on my life, pop culturally and politically. I thank you for opening my eyes, for clearly and easily explaining the many concepts and ideologies of the political realm and how they work. Thank you, Ripa, for how you stand in the face of the juggernaut that is the media and tell them to fuck off. I want to also thank Nina for her wonderful outlook on life and how even on the darkest of days, you still find and share hope. Epic Mike, to see you explode onto the scene has been awesome, and I am very happy to be in your chats, and the community or fellowship that you are building will be a great one. Gary and Jeremy, thank you both for the empires that you are creating, building, and growing. Years of trial and error are paying off, and both of you and your hard work inspire me. You both have said to grab a camera and speak your mind. Well, I've done something similar. I've just started streaming, not for the fame, not for the money, but for the culture. I want to add my voice to the chorus that has let the SGWs and the woke know that they are more of us than there are of them. I'm so glad that I found this community or fellowship when I did, and I cannot wait to see what's next. Whatever it is, I'll be right there next to all of you. Hail the fellowship, hail the chat, hail everyone that has given me the courage to take this leap into the unknown. I thank you all again.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
That's awesome.
Cool.
It never ever gets we never get tired of hearing that. We never get tired of hearing from people that are our peers, that we're all the same. No matter what type of subscriber account you have or whatever, we're all just fans of this shit, and we're all tired of seeing what's happening. And I love the recognition you gave so many people. Like Disparu's just had a fucking magic, couple of weeks, and he deserves it. Disparu's fantastic, and Disparu should be everybody out there. Disparu, I think he said it was 26 subscribers when I responded to him.
He's like nobody, yeah.
Yeah, he sent me a drunken message on the Geeks and Gamers because he said I make great content and YouTube doesn't show it to anybody, and I looked at it and said, holy shit, this guy makes incredible content. So now here's Disparu getting shouts outs on the quartering and
Nice.
Nerdrotic and Epic Mike's doing such great things, and I don't mean this like in a negative way. I just mean it kind of to keep it realistic for people. I understand like people think like me or Gary with our followings are like, oh, that's next level. Not really. We're just been doing it for a while and we figured out a few tricks of the trade. But when I bring Epic Mike or Disparu, because they're relatively kind of new to the game and so those guys are going to be where we are at some point. Look at Ryan. Look what Ryan's done. You know what I mean? Like Ryan was just a fan that showed up at a meetup. And now look at him. He's the most racist man on the internet. You can be that too. Okay.
That can be you.
You could aspire to that.
Look at him now.
So, but it's great, man. We got a great group of people, and that is more about all of you in the chat right now. But the only way we're able to do this is because of all of you. Really do appreciate that. That was an awesome super chat, though.
Yeah, it was.
Awesome. It really is.
It's great to hear people making their own channels. Getting out there, getting their voices out, because that's really important. If you got an opinion, get it out there.
Yeah, it is true. I mean, again, it really is. And I mean, I can listen to my own advice sometimes. I mean, I have lost like the focus on the live stream stuff, and sometimes it's just because I'm going, I won't get as many viewers as Gary, which I'm never going to get as many live stream viewers as Gary. But it's just you let negativity get in your head about like insecurities and stuff like that. But I can listen to my own advice. Maybe I should just turn the camera on a little more like I used to, because that's what it takes. You don't know what's going to happen. I guarantee you, I didn't know Gary before the YouTube thing, but I guarantee you, Gary never, ever had any idea that he would become what he is. And he doesn't even know what he is. He's a fucking rock star. He don't know it, but he is. The motherfucker pulls like 5,000 people. He could be an idiot. He could be taking a dump and 5,000 people would watch him take a dump. That's how awesome he is.
Even if he was 45 minutes late to the toilet.
No,
we're 5,000.
Why do you think I'm always late?
He'd be like, "Where's the flusher? Where's the flush?"
Not a young man anymore.
The other day we were doing a team meeting at Geeks and Gamers, and I've got I'm trying to get better structure, and we were talking about it, and I says, look, the biggest thing we do in our world is Friday Night Tights, and it's usually about 2.5 hours late anyway. So Gary has already set a tone for us that being on time isn't necessarily the most important.
It's relative. Sorry. It's just, there's always something going wrong.
It is. It's great. But if you're out there, if you think you got something to say, I promise you, you are your own worst critic.
Compete against yourself.
Big time.
Yes.
Compete
Absolutely.
against yourself. Don't worry about anybody making a video or anybody's live streams. Just do it. Just go out there and do it.
Yeah, because there is nothing on the internet where no one is, and there's a lot of bad things been said about me on the internet, but nothing has been as bad as what I think about myself, because I really don't have a lot of self-confidence. So you're your own worst enemy. So whatever, if you already have the drive to turn that camera on, but you're having insecurities in the back of your head, you need to listen to your gut. And your gut has already told you to turn the camera on. Don't listen to the shit in your head, because if you already have that gut feeling to turn it on, that's what you need to be listening to. Don't listen to the noise. Listen to your gut.
Also, don't pay attention to the detractors. They're just a distraction.
Detractors?
Detractors.
Yeah, detractors.
The detractors. Our detractors are some of our best promoters. So
yes, they are.
They really are.
I had a couple super chats last night on my stream. That's like, I saw people that were like making hate videos on you, and then I came and subscribed.
Yeah,
I've
got emails like that too.
it fucking happens. These people they're lunatics.
Yeah.
And this entire reaction here that you've seen, like with me, the past 24 hours, this is why inevitably, we will win, because
absolutely
those people are so deranged and so insane. And all that's happened is it's been a net positive for me.
Yeah.
I mean, other than you're going to have a couple more autocompletes after Ryan Kittle, is a racist was the second one before it was like his trash. So there's going to be, it might flip-flop now.
But the thing is people will make videos detracting you and then pulling clips out of context. And then enough people will, you want to get the common sense people that will click that and go, let me confirm, and then they find you and they go in and then they find out that they're correct. You are a racist asshole. So, that's you.
And then they
you take the good with the bad, and they subscribe.
They do.
Yeah.
I can't tell you.
I love
get
Ryan.
a comment.
Fucking love Ryan.
There's always a comment, and YouTube only sends you notifications on negative comments. By the way,
Of course.
They never send me positive comments.
Yeah.
But
They don't care about your mental health.
They really don't, because I only get negative comments on my push notifications. But it's crazy.
I will say I've gotten a couple more. I usually always get at least a couple a day. Why don't you just say the N-word? I got a lot more of those in the past 24 hours than usual.
People have said that to me too. It's like I never think about it.
Yeah.
Like there was this like black open mic. I don't know,
Clearly, they think about it a lot, but we don't.
Yeah, like we were alone. He was like, "It's okay, you can say it." I was like, "What are you talking about?"
You're
He's
like,
like,
"The fuck?"
you can say it." I'm like, "No, I really don't. You can say the N-word." I'm like, "Dude, this is the last thing on my mind."
He's like,
So
you
weird.
can say it.
I know.
Just say it.
Just say it into my
We're alone
lapel.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say it. All right, we're gonna wrap it up with the N-word right now, and thank
Everyone
you,
should say it as loud as you can.
Get down,
ladies and gentlemen of the audience. We appreciate all of you for hanging out with us. Definitely, I think we can all say go see the Batman. It has to be. I would highly recommend seeing it in IMAX. It's really good in IMAX. So
I would recommend waiting for HBO Max.
That's what he recommends. And yeah, I'm probably going to see it again, but it really has to fit the time. I mean, 3 hours is a lot of time to commit.
Yeah.
Especially
You know what? You can find pee guides online, like when to pee.
That's a thing.
That helps.
That's actually.
Yeah, you guys didn't do it with a pee guide.
I
for people
I do this thing called taking a leak before the movie.
Yeah.
Thank you.
For
That's
people
what I
with
did.
bladders like a fucking child, they have like an app that'll tell you the best time in every movie to go to the bathroom.
I used to be a delivery driver. I have a mentally trained bladder. I can go hours. So let's go around the horn, say our goodbyes. We'll do our make sure we have our plugs. Jack. Plugs. Jack.
Speaking of, I got sent an email that I forwarded to Jeremy. Jack Murphy has made his return. A big message out to Liminal Order members. Luckily, we've got a source who may or may not have forwarded it to me. That's evidently what he was doing for the past, I don't know, the month that he's been gone. He was writing up this entire manifesto.
Is it a manifesto?
Instead of explaining how he's going to shoot up a place, it's explaining why he shoved shit in his ass. So it'll be interesting to look through it.
I'm gonna make a video on D-Day Code about that one. I finally got some content.
I know you will.
I'll have to. Could you show it to me? I'll read it later.
Yeah.
I'll read it later. Yeah. All right.
Don't know if I'll have a camera on or not, but we'll see. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. That's for sure. Anyway, Gary, thank you very much for having me. As always, it was fantastic talking about the Batman, and it was great hanging out with the panel as always. And the chat, you guys are amazing. And I'll catch you next Friday.
Thanks, comics. Cord Black Garrett.
Hey, my name is Quarter Black Garrett. You can subscribe to my main channel. I also have a second channel now. It's 3/4 White Garrett. So please go subscribe for the meme. I'm going to put it in the chat right now. You can go subscribe. Thanks for having me on again. I fucking love this show. It's the best time of the week. You guys are awesome.
Of my life.
Of my life.
The week of your life.
It's the best week of my life. And I love having fucking MauLer and Critical Drinker on. It was great talking about Batman. It was finally, a movie that's not amazing and mind-blowing, but a good movie that was entertaining enough. Yeah. And I'll probably go see it again.
Yeah, and discussing...
Hail to the chat, hail to the fellowship, and I'll see you guys next week.
Hail. Ryan Kinnell.
Thanks for having me, Gary. It's been quite an interesting couple days. Again, contrary to maybe popular opinion or sentiment, I liked the Batman. I gave it an 8 out of 10. That's just too racist, I suppose. God, what if I'd given it a 6? Imagine how these people would be fucking freaking out. But the only thing I have to plug is my actual review. It's almost at 40,000 views over on my second channel. So the most successful one I've had in quite some time over there. So if you could head over there, RK Outpost Live, and give that a thumbs up and give it another view, that'd be awesome. Other than that, I'm getting ready to go to the fucking theme park all day tomorrow. So That'll be fun.
Wow.
I'll be with
Ooh.
Jeremy.
Expect more
Which one?
racist clips.
Don't say it. No. No. Well, we'll be at Universal. We ain't gonna say which one though.
Oh, yeah, Universal.
Yeah.
Obviously
We got
not
some-
fucking Disney.
We're gonna be hanging out with somebody that you'll see in the very near future. A pretty badass dude.
Ooh.
So yeah.
Yeah.
So a dude
Yeah.
that could literally beat anybody on this panel's ass, and it wouldn't be close.
I'll be at Universal tomorrow for all those people that want to see me get my face stomped in.
I promise they
Yeah.
won't
Can't
step
wait.
into us tomorrow. So I promise that won't happen. So it's gonna be fun though.
Mm-hmm. But other than that, yeah, thanks for having me on, Gary.
You're welcome. Sorry, I was looking for somebody's.
I know. I know. You might have thought, oh man, is he going to bring Ryan on with all the heat? It's like, holy fuck! I said far worse things on this stream. Again, I forgot to say it earlier. To atone for my sins against the Black Twitter community, I have subscribed and turned notifications on for George Floyd Gaming. I don't know what else you want me to fucking do. Okay.
I think that works. That works for me.
Yeah.
Real quick, $10 from Sporking News Podcast says met a guy at work with a G&G with a G&G hat that had no clue. Was it with a G&G? I'm assuming hat. He didn't finish it there. With a G&G, he had no clue who I was, and I told him I know people. Yep, sounds about right. Hail the chat.
All right. Sporking is so awesome.
Sporking, Sporking is yeah, you can tell Sporking's in recovery. He's speaking of touched, he's just a little touched, but he's our kind of touched.
Aren't we all a little?
Chrissy Mayer.
Hi, thanks for having me, Gary. This was so fun. I liked the Batman too. Even though I'm a woman and I wanted more sex stuff. Please pre-order my album live from January 6th. It drops on the 15th. It's available now on iTunes and Amazon. If you haven't bought it already and you want to, I would go for iTunes because Amazon's doing great so far. And got a bunch of shows coming up. I'm going to be at Good Nights in Raleigh on the 17th, and then Savannah, Georgia at the Wormhole on the 19th, Side Splitters in Tampa, Florida on the 20th, and then Atlantic City with Comedians of the Compound April 22nd and 23rd. I'm going to be in Texas next week doing You Are Here and InfoWars. So that's going to be very exciting. And that's all. If anybody has any recommendations for like keto snacks, hit me up because I'm just hungry all the time.
Yeah, my recommendation is don't eat, and eventually you won't be as hungry.
Okay.
That's how a man does it.
Okay. Water.
A lot of water.
Chewing on my hand.
We're just we're fucking miserable.
Yep.
We love it.
But I gotta get svelte.
Yeah.
Chrissy's been posting a lot of workout videos for you guys out there. You should put that.
Go follow
behind a paywall.
I don't know.
You probably
Chrissy's
should.
OnlyFans fitness.
I was thinking if I wanted to roast,
Only fitness.
If I wanted
Only
to roast
fitness.
a blind gamer, and I
Oh yeah,
I'll
for
help
the
you.
Elden Ring take.
Oh my God, Steve Saylor.
The benefit of it would be he'd never actually see your video on it, Gary.
Yeah, this is true. But Steve Saylor says, I've sadly requested a refund of Elden Ring. The lack of accessibility for me to enjoy the game and the toxic Souls fanboys I've had to deal with this week alone. I've had enough. No game is worth that. And then
I okay.
Yeah. Jake,
I enjoy the hell out of Elden
Jay
Ring.
Longbone says this is why birth rates in men are going down in this country.
And because they can't see the hole.
Yeah. Well, Jay Longbone can make fun of him. She can get away with that stuff. Great YouTuber, by the way. Jeremy.
Hi, Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. You can see me and Dan Vask and Tommy Tron and maybe Quarter Black Garrett on Monday for Bragging Rights, our
monthly show where we compare our retro pickups for the month. So that'll be happening this Monday, and then Tuesday night's main event, as always, every week on Geeks and Gamers. And yeah, a lot of cool stuff. There's too many channels to promote, so we got a new tabletop channel, Geeks and Gamers Tabletop. Quarter Black actually had a lot to do with convincing me to make that decision, because I talked to him and Comics about that. Him and Comics both talked to them about it. But yeah, Geeks and Gamers Tabletop, Dungeons and Dragons, all that good stuff. I don't know anything about it, but Arudai is running that channel for us, because he came to me and Ryan, pitched us a bunch of ideas, and if you're interested in that type of stuff, go support it. But a lot of people seem to be looking forward to it. So just another Geeks and Gamers channel. I can't keep up with this shit anymore. So but it was awesome. Friday Night Tights, killing it as always. Great night. Awesome having MauLer here, Drinker, talking about the Batman, and Ryan being a racist. Sounds like another day at the office.
Yeah, so we got the two subjects. That's good.
I mean, other than the fact that Batman released, that was really the only new news. So
basically.
Well, Picard came out on the same week and nobody watched it, which, did it really happen? I'm not really sure. I might have been the only one who watched it.
More people will watch your review of it, Gary, than will watch actually it.
We got a live one going up right after this on Nerdrotic Live. My one from last night. Xray Girl.
Yes, you can follow me on Twitch at Xray Girl 2077. I'm going to be playing Dying Light this Sunday with Garrett and Az. And then I also have Poor Choices on YouTube, who I co-host with Tugs, who's actually doing a charity stream right now on her Twitch channel. That Tug Life, it's Games for Love for kids who are hospitalized. So I've had a family member who's been in the hospital as a kid, and having games makes it pass by a lot faster.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, if you can give her some support, that'd be much appreciated.
Hell yeah.
It's wonderful.
She's raised over $3,000 over there on her stream already.
Nice.
Fucking awesome.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Well done.
So
we're just a hate group, though.
Yeah.
All of us. Haters.
Yeah, totally.
So yes, please, thank you.
Thank you.
Good stuff, Tugs.
Girl, and good job, Tugs.
Thank you, Gary.
Yes.
Such an honor.
Anthony Cumia does a great impression like that too. That's what I'm ripping off, by the way. All right, so wow. Picard season 2 episode 1 live review from last night, going up on Nerdrotic Live right after this show. Batman review is out on this channel. You can check it out. Lord of the Rings video coming out probably like Monday. I don't know if I haven't killed Perry. Hopefully he's still alive.
I know, I check on him every once in a while. Like,
QBG, thank you for staying up practically all night last night and helping me out with that video. I appreciate it. Love you guys. Had a great time. Thank you to the Nerdrotics, the thankless job. You did a wonderful job. Thanks to everyone who participated in the chat, left a super chat and a donation. There will be a super chat square up for Real BBC and tonight's episode, like late Sunday night. So if you're up or you're in Australia, like 10:45 p.m. Central Standard Time, I will be going live. So check it out then. In the meantime, have a very good night, and please enjoy some credits. Ciao, Bella.
Bye.
I'm taking the shirt off again, guys.
Yes.
Oh, I can come back real quick.
Oh my God.
I can come back real quick. I can
What?
come back real quick. Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
don't do drugs. If you're doing it, stop it. Get some help.
I've seen aliens drop from the sky.
Yeah.
But I have never seen anything like this. How much more are you hiding?
I'm taking all the risk.
Almost heaven, Oklahoma, tall grass prairie floating down the river.
I'm sad that I won't be able to plan your wedding.
Country roads take me home to the place I belong. Oklahoma, north of Tulsa, take me home. Country roads.
I love it. I think it's a really good movie. My experience with it is 10 out of 10. I think this 10 out of 10 movie. I think it's a really fucking good movie.
Nerdrotic.com.
You are gay. Why are you gay?
Sheeple, lazy and evil. For years I've watched y'all allow Donald Trump turn you to crazy people. Where's that freedom eagle when you must need them? You bugging like beetles and lining up gleeful sticking needles in. 2020 was the year that y'all were losing it. Watching smart people I respect turn into lunatics. The rational became irrational. The avenue we travel through will have a few kickbacks will hassle you. Y'all fools so short-sighted, of course you write it. Shut it down, print money, you should be indicted. What you are doing is criminal. And been a fool, the end of you is gonna be the end of you, and your institute is crooked. Fools claiming I hate the police. Too stupid to understand that they are what they eat. Control freaks that'll use their own homies to seek power. and then put them on the wall in a week. This industry is full of followers that holler when it's time to make a dollar, and positions that they wallow in a shallow, and they don't understand half the crap that they are swallowing, regurgitating all of it and acting like a scholar. Wait, this about all the contradiction that I can take. I'd rather you get it now, but truth is you kinda late. Your silliness is limitless, and it would benefit your tendencies if you could just focus a little bit in the roller coaster of emotion that you're going through. Control the pool, I notice you letting it rolling over you. Logic ain't in the conversation, ain't in the realm or reality. Basic as an Applebee's, y'all chattel see that poly pundit, that'll be the sheepdog. You know your teeth soft because you weak sauce. Teach y'all the basics of each fault. I be raw, rough around the edges like a tree saw. Got a lot of options, cause the optics always popping, and I'm dropping what I'm gonna do, adopting what I wanna do. Liberation, so every fake kid in 8 men that's pacing, cause I don't have to abide by the ways I'm just
Do not
saying.
come.
Feeling like $1 million Bitcoin. A lot of
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.